So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not self-love, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Get your mocoletti! How about a mocoletto? Join the celebration!
Oh, Franz! Over here!
Ah, hello, milady.
When did you arrive on Luna?
I made a loop around the inner planets and arrived yesterday.
So, you're here in time to catch the end of the carnival. By the way, who is this?
Oh,
My traveling companion and best friend.
Viscount Albert de Morcerf, at your service. I am honored to meet you, Madame.
My. So you're the son of General Morcerf. Well, first time on Luna? I suggest you enjoy yourself. In this city, all your desires can be fulfilled, no matter what they are. Apparently, he presents himself as a count. But I'm not so sure, regardless of what he is. Luna society circles are abuzz with rumors. There are some who say he's an upstart who made his fortune on the frontier, or that he's an alien from outer space. Some even say that he's a monster in human form, or a vampire.
That might be going a little far.
Pardon, but who is this person? I mean, what is his name?
He's called the Count of Monte Cristo.
death is certain, its hour uncertain.
Are you sure you weren't dreaming or something? You know, daydreaming?
Get serious. This proves it was real.
Mm-hmm. And?
I'm gonna use it to try and meet him. So what do you think?
Are you insane? That's a huge hassle. Look, forget about it. You have no idea who this guy is.
You sure you're right?
I know I am.
I beg your pardon, but are you Viscount Morcerf from room 405?
Yes. Yes, I am.
I have a message for you from my master, the Count of Monte Cristo. Please accept it.
Well, what do you think?
What do I think of what?
Why would he want to meet two complete strangers like us?
His note said he wants to establish good relations with fellow aristocrats staying in the same hotel. It's a coincidence.
I'm not so sure.
There you go again. You're such a worrywart. At least tag along while I have dinner with him.
I have some doubts about whether he's even a real aristocrat. This is Luna, remember? He's almost certainly a con man.
How do you do, messieurs? I am the Count of Monte Cristo, and I'm delighted that you're here. You grace me with your presence. Come now, this won't do. When a man has come all the way to Luna, he simply must try these dishes.
We thank you for your kindness, sir, but we seem to be the only ones who are eating. You haven't touched a thing all through dinner. Are you not feeling well?
Please, you needn't concern yourselves about me. Just as journeys traveled alone are dull and unsatisfying, meals eaten alone have no flavor. For me, speaking with enchanting guests as I'm doing right now is really the greatest feast that I could wish for. Please, help yourselves. By the way, I was wondering what you thought of the opera we attended.
Well, sir, I really don't go to see operas very often, but for some reason, this time I found myself drawn into the story.
Oh, I see. So, Monsieur Albert, are you saying to us that you have someone in the world for whom you pine, just as in the opera?
No, sir, of course not.
Come on, Albert. You know that's not true.
Are you talking about Eugenie? We were chosen for each other by our parents. I've never experienced the same kind of intense love like the main character of that opera. I want something more in my life. Something I can lose myself in. Something to grab my heart and never let go. You see, I came on this journey to find that something.
Really? Why are you trying to make it sound so noble? I thought your goal was more focused below your waist.
Franz, cut it out!
This is marvelous. Youth is such a wonderful thing. Endless possibilities, hopes and dreams, and passion unencumbered.
Your Excellency, have you ever been in love like that?
I have.
So what sort of a woman was she?
Albert, don't be rude.
To be perfectly honest, I once had deep and passionate feelings for a certain enchanting woman. I had dreams of a long and happy life that involved this woman. However painful, in the end, those feelings of passion amounted to absolutely nothing. In short, all those dreams were only dreams. And in the place where those dreams lived stands the man that I have become today. Bertuccio!
Excellency.
Bring coffee for our guests. Gentlemen, you honor me with your presence tonight.
Not at all, sir. The honor is ours.
In that case, I want you to join me on my balcony for luncheon tomorrow. It'll be wonderful. Will you come?
Oh, really, sir? We'd be honored to. Yeah.
We're sorry, Your Excellency. We appreciate your kind offer, but we couldn't possibly accept.
Luna's public executions are the highlight of Carnival, you know. The festivities reach their peak as the blood of heinous criminals washes away all the crowd's sins. One has not experienced Luna's Carnival without having seen this. Is that not so, Monsieur Albert?
Yes, you're exactly right.
Very well, then. I shall await you here in this room again tomorrow. Good evening.
Hey, Albert!
Yes?
What's the matter with you? You don't look so good.
It was so cold. His hand was as cold as ice. It was like a corpse's hand.
Who are today's condemned?
One is a man who committed murder out of his abject poverty. The second is a man who committed murder over a love affair. And finally, the third is a man who slaughtered an entire family to steal their possessions. All three of them are heinous criminals who are beyond forgiveness.
I did it to feed my family. I had no choice. My beloved wife and child. Please forgive me. Spare my life, I beg of you. Stop that! Stop it at once! My Lord Cardinal, please! You have to believe me, I didn't murder anyone! My rival framed me! I could never murder anyone! I'm innocent! Please, my Lord, undo these chains! I didn't do it!
I suppose they're just saying anything that might earn them a reprieve, right?
I didn't do it! Please believe me! I didn't do anything!
You moron! Shut your damn trap! I'm sick of you and your constant whining! As for me, I murdered 10 people! Women and children, I killed them all! How's that? Now live it up, you bastards! Come on! I want to see some happy faces out there!
It seems today's program will be most interesting. Don't you agree? I think we should have a bit of sport with this. A little sideshow to the execution, as it were. I have here in my possession a single letter. It is an official letter of pardon that was given to me by the Cardinal.
How in the world did you get something like that?
Unfortunately, I have but this one letter of pardon with which to play. Now, to make the choice of which man should get this letter an impartial one, I have written the initials of a condemned man on each card. Now, you need only to choose one from among the three. Come now, gentlemen. It's nothing more than a little game.
Just a minute, Your Excellency. If that's the case, then shouldn't we hear what they have to say first?
My good Monsieur Franz, this is nothing more than a game. We are not judges. Regardless of what we do, they are all going to die. I merely suggest that we make use of that fact in order to enjoy ourselves. At this moment, we have in our hands the power to offer the hand of salvation to one of these poor souls. I wonder, monsieur, Why do you hesitate to use that power to do good? Yes, it almost feels as if one has actually become God, does it not?
What's the matter with you? You're using people's lives as some sort of game? You're insane, sir. Come on, Albert. We're leaving.
A game? Yes, it is a game. But of course, to me, our own lives are merely pieces that are manipulated as part of someone else's game. Has it ever seemed that way to you, Monsieur Franz?
I'm afraid I wouldn't know. Come on, let's go.
I was truly hopeful that you and I would become good friends, Monsieur Albert. I'm most disappointed. You told me you set out on your journey in order to find something. To seek out and grab hold of an entirely new you, through the exertion of your own will.
Come on, Albert! We're going! Albert!
I'll do it.
Don't! You'll be sorry if you do!
It is just a game, isn't it?
No! Go!
Albert, please don't.
Albert, don't do it!
A pardon has been issued by the Cardinal. The man who is to be pardoned is Rocca Briori, also known as Peppino.
Yeah! How do you like that? Thank you! Thanks for your mercy! Long live His Excellency the Cardinal!
See, Monsieur Albert, you have performed a good deed today. A truly good and noble deed. Watch, the show is about to begin. Regardless of what happens next, you mustn't look away, Monsieur Albert. Not for an instant. You mustn't hold anything back, Baptistin.
Forgive me, Your Excellency.
The time has come. My vengeance has finally been set into motion.
Hey, let's go to a cafe and clear our heads. Or how about the red light district? Oh, right, sorry about that. I forgot you don't do that sort of thing. Well, we could go to the casino.
Please don't talk to me about gambling!
Hey, what's the matter with you? In the first place, you were the one who was just dying to see it. And then, you let the Count talk you into picking that card.
I know that! You don't have to tell me, I know what I did!
I brought this on my own head, and that's the reason I'm so upset right now. I'm just angry at myself. That right?
You know, Franz, I'm getting tired of you always fussing over me. Do you think that you're my girlfriend or something? Are you my mother? Are you?
I'm going back to the hotel to get ready for the ball. What about you?
You alone?
Uh-huh.
Tonight is the last night of this year's carnival, you know. You shouldn't be alone on a night like this.
Yeah, but I want to be alone. See, today was the worst day of my life.
Oh, Albert.
No, wait. Don't be in such a rush. Shall we go?
Passing fling on Luna. It was a trap set by bandits. Moment by moment, the hour of death approaches. Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo. Act 2, until the sun rises over the moon. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. Our dreams were not sound by love, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. At Luna's carnival, I encountered an immature soul. My friend turned and said to me, "This shall be the prelude to my vengeance." But the soul was too young and beautiful. It is that alone which gives me cause to fear.
Shall we go?
All right, that's enough fun and games for now.
Je veux vivre au bord de la mer, pas n'importe quelle mer.
So, you met him,
Ma, you look so bored.
No, not at all. It's a wonderful party.
Where is your friend?
Oh, you mean Albert? Probably trying to pick up girls. Of course, all of them will turn him down.
But this is terrible. This is Luna, you know. Strolling around alone at night is suicidal.
Surely you're exaggerating.
On the contrary, he's quite right. You'll get kidnapped by Luigi Vampa, you silly.
Luigi Vampa?
He's a new up-and-coming bandit.
They say he drags his victims into the catacombs, he tortures them, and kills them in a horrible fashion.
Really?
Surely the police won't stand by and do nothing.
You mean you don't know? The police on Luna arranged their patrols to avoid having to deal with the bandits.
Even my very own cousin was robbed by thugs and had his arms and legs broken. The poor fellow was left lying stark naked in the plaza, all because he dared to speak to the bandit's mistress.
I'm sure he's fine. Don't worry yourself. I'll bet he's back at your hotel. Would you care to dance? You know what, Franz? I despise it when a party ends. First one guest leaves, then two, then three, especially at this hour. You won't leave, will you? You won't abandon me like everyone else.
Take him away.
You can't! That's mean! Come on, today is my birthday!
I'm sorry, my son. It's time for me to go now.
No, no, no!
But your father is leaving to see some very important people on business.
Fine, see if I care! I hope you never come back!
Father.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting.
I think I should go.
Hey, are you Baron Franz Stepanet?
Wait, I know you.
I killed them all! As for me, I murdered dead people! This is for you.
My lord Baron Franz Stepanet, I, Luigi Vampa, have decided to take custody of your young friend, the Viscount Albert Morcerf. Hand over the sum of 50 million ducats to my messenger immediately. Should you fail to comply by sunrise, you may consider your friend's life as forfeit.
Where is Albert?
Don't worry, he's a valuable hostage, so I'm sure he's being treated with all due respect. If the money's handed over right away, he'll be returned to you without so much as a scratch.
You should have died. Is this how you people do things?
Well, sir, even I have a lifestyle to maintain.
50 million is absurd!
Hey, you're an aristocrat. I'm sure you won't have any trouble getting it. Dawn comes fast on Luna. If you value your friend's life, I suggest you make arrangements for the money as soon as you can.
I want to make an immediate withdrawal of funds from the Bank of Paris.
I'm sorry, sir, but our connection to Europe is currently offline due to the solar winds which are interfering with communications.
There's nothing you can do?
How much?
Oh, Albert. Damn.
Say, it's awfully sad to see a young fella like yourself all alone on the last night of Carnival. If you want, I know a girl who will make you feel fine.
Just be quiet and drive. It was at my father's funeral that I first met Albert.
Don't cry. I'm not crying. Cheer up, I'll play with you.
Get lost! Leave me alone!
Hey.
Ever since that day, Albert and I have been inseparable. Damn. What do I do?
It's getting close to sunrise, you know. You're running out of time. Have you raised the money yet?
Not yet. I can't transfer the money from Paris until morning.
Gee, that's too bad. Luigi's such a stickler for punctuality. If you don't have the money ready by sunrise, I'm afraid your friend's life is as good as over.
Stop messing with me!
I suggest you hurry. I'm sure that you don't want to see your friend die a horrible death, my Lord Baron.
You bastard!
Violence is so unseemly. Right, my Lord Baron? That's better. A gentleman really should worry about little things like discretion, you know.
There is no more fascinating spectacle in the universe than a man's death. Yes, it almost feels as if one has actually become God. Does it not?
His Excellency, the Baron de Panay.
I'm sorry to disturb you, sir, at a late hour such as this.
Is anything the matter? You don't seem like you're feeling entirely well. May I get you something?
Excellency, I need a favor.
Oh! What's the big
50 million ducats. You will take us to the hostage immediately. The Colosseum! Have the two of you been friends for a long time?
Yes. We've been best friends since we were young.
Friends since childhood. I see. To always have a friend. It's a wonderful thing.
Who do you like, Franz? Come on, tell me. You gotta at least give me a hint. You wouldn't understand, Albert.
Luigi, it's almost time to do it.
Kill him.
So, have you made your peace?
Come on, let me kill him, man, please. No, let me.
Give it a rest, you two. Wait till after he's dead, then you can carve him up. Now then. Put up a brave front while you can. I wonder what you'll sound like when you cry.
Hey guys. Huh? Hey, there are visitors here to see the boss.
Oh yeah? Who are they?
Teresa, please don't. Just wait. We can't kill him yet. Because we won't get the money. Besides, there's still time before the deadline.
Stand aside.
Stop it! If you're gonna use that, use it on me! Your stupid squabbling is really pathetic. Thanks for trying, but you should stand back.
Are you trying to disgrace the boss?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Go.
Know what I think? You've fallen for her. That's so sweet. But believe me, she's way too much for you to handle, little boy. But perhaps what you want is to become one of us. You know what? I think I'll brand you.
Hey! Leave her alone!
I have come to meet with Signor Luigi Vampa, whose reputation is notorious.
Who are you?
Just call me Gankutsuo.
The king of the cavern?
For one such as yourself, who dwells in the darkness, I expect that I am better known by that name. I have your money. Now hand over the hostage.
I'm sorry, but you missed the deadline. Always be punctual is the motto I live by.
Punctuality is the politeness of kings. Louis XVIII would be proud.
Your words honor me. No, die!
Very good. Your skill is impressive. But I'm afraid you cannot kill me, no matter what your abilities.
Are you? Really? No! Stay away from me! No.
I do not work for the authorities. And now, if you would do me the honor of returning my friend to me, all will be well. I take it you're not injured, sir?
No, I'm fine. I had a feeling that somehow you would come and rescue me.
If you wish to thank someone, then you should thank the good Baron d'Epinay. You see, he was seriously concerned for your well-being.
this? Are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you. I never asked what your name is.
My name is Albert. I'm Albert de Morcerf.
Albert, I'm Peppo.
Huh? To tell you the truth, I was starting to consider the idea of throwing my lot in with those bandits and living the life of an outlaw.
You all right, Albert?
What took you so long? Huh? You know, Franz, I came this close to being killed by those thugs.
I thought you were dead!
Why did you...
Do not concern yourselves unduly over the matter. It served as a pleasant diversion for me.
But sir, I must do something to repay you.
All right. Might I ask if you'd grant me one small favor?
Anything at all, whatever you want, just name it.
At some point very soon, I should like to take up residence in Paris.
Really? That's wonderful.
However, a rustic aristocrat such as myself has no connections in Paris. As such, might I impose on you to act as my intermediary into Parisian society?
Yes, of course.
Good. I shall be calling on you in Paris on May 22nd then, 3 months from this day. When I do, we will commemorate the events of your visit here. Where in the world did you find this?
Down at the Opera House. So it's yours?
Indeed it is. It shames me to have to say it, but I've been searching for it. See, this shows our bond. Viscount, please, accept the watch with my gratitude. Think of it as a small token of our friendship.
Really? You mean it?
It's a way to keep this day, this very hour, stuck fast in time.
Wow, thank you so much. I'll cherish it always.
Sadly, Carnival has ended, so what are your plans now, Albert? What adventures have you in store for your future?
Albert and I are going to cut our trip short and take the evening shuttle back to Paris.
Hey! Wait a minute! I can't go. I've already made plans of my own.
You just never learn, do you? So then, what are these plans?
What do you mean? That's none of your business.
Perhaps you've a rendezvous?
Sort of.
Love is a wonderful thing. However, perhaps you have not yet noticed, or perhaps you knew and arranged the rendezvous regardless. I do hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but...
What? She's a boy? She's a boy?! Come out and say it! You think I'm an idiot, don't you?
Not really.
Yeah, right. You're always looking down on me. Always laughing at me.
I'm not laughing at you. If I laughed at every bonehead stunt you pulled, I'd laugh myself to death. Anyway, you were...
Thank you, Franz. I owe you my life. I really appreciate it.
The bitter fruits of betrayal must be plucked from the tree.
what it seems. I travel through space to be with you here. What you don't know, you shouldn't fear. You won't see me coming. You won't see me coming till I strike.
At long last, the appointed day arrives. He comes to Paris along with a summer storm. Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo. Act 3, 522, Stormy. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not sound by life, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Friendship is both fascinating and beautiful. Thanks to this power, the boy was able to escape the bandits' clutches. And yet my friend said to me, there is nothing so inconstant as a human heart.
Hey, Albert, come on! Time to wake up!
I can't believe you were still in bed.
I have an important visitor arriving today, and I've been really busy getting ready.
You didn't have to come if you didn't want to. Who's the visitor?
Someone who did me a favor on Luna.
Oh, I see now. It's that fake Count something or other, right?
You haven't even met him. How do you know he's fake?
Oh, speaking of visitors, Chateau Renaud said that he's bringing someone with him.
Why are you smirking?
You know, Albert, you've got to be the most perfect target for a con artist in the whole of Paris.
What?
Wow. She's losing her temper.
Oh.
angry about?
I'm angry? I thought I was just enjoying our drive.
We're not in a rally race, you know.
Oh, that's right. You love puttering around at a slow crawl with no destination in mind. Behind the wheel and in life.
My life is none of your business, all right?
Get out now!
Sure, I'll get out. I don't want to ride with you anyway.
What are you talking about? We're already here.
You know, for the life of me, I can't figure out why you and I are still engaged.
Really? Then maybe you should ride into Bray's car on the way...
Brother.
Hey, would you please be careful?
Are you okay?
Yes.
Hey! Albert! Over here! Come take a look at this! Hey!
Jeez. Are women the only thing you can handle, Mr. Big Shot Private Secretary?
Hey, every dull drive needs a little bit of stimulation, doesn't it? I mean, next to me is a hack reporter, and in the back seat is a couple who just got engaged.
That was amazing.
It was nothing. I was in a special forces unit in the Army. Muscle reinforcement processing, huh? I've only heard rumors about it.
Thank you for your help.
I'll get it myself. Thank you. What is your name, miss?
My name is Valentine.
Hello. My name is...
Hey! Hi, Maximilian! I'm sorry I'm late! There I was, out on a dangerous recon, and suddenly I stumbled into an enemy nest. And then, when I dropped my favorite grenade, I went as white as a sheet. From inside the hole, I could hear the Eridanians making eerie, threatening, clicking noises. Anyway, I'm not one who subscribes to the theory that they're a sentient race. In temperament,
Try a piece.
vicious.
It's very good.
Thank you, Miss
The
Valentine.
rest of the story is rather graphic, and I don't want to go into detail with these ladies present. But just once, they ought to
delicious.
round up all of those alien rights proponents and send them into a nest to have a nice chat with them.
You're a lucky man, my friend. Once you and Valentine are married, you'll be able to dine like this every day, huh?
Where was I? Oh, that's right. Just then, I thought I was done for. And who do you suppose showed up then? None other than this man, Space Cavalry Captain Maximilian Morel, the man I owe my very life to.
You're quite a man to save a complete klutz who managed to blindly stumble his way onto a battlefield. So, Captain Morel, where do you hail from?
My family makes its home in Marseille.
That's a pretty rough place.
And you?
Paris, of course. The Old Town area, admittedly.
The town of Marseille. What sort of a place is it?
When I was young, it was a beautiful harbor town filled with sightseers and tourists.
Well, now, it's not a place that a lady should even consider venturing into.
We haven't climbed up here in a long time.
Oh, what a great breeze.
Those clouds look a bit menacing, though, don't you think?
What's the matter? Something interesting catch your eye?
Why do you suppose there's a need to divide the world up with city walls and borders?
The ugliness of the outside world exists for the purpose of making the beauty of our kingdom stand out.
Well, that may be so, but I assure you there's plenty of great things outside these walls. Don't you think we should try to open our eyes a little more and see the real world?
Oh, have you grown up a little now that you're back from your trip?
I suppose you're right. So go right ahead and take on all the troubles that exist outside the walls. That should quiet those stinging pangs of boredom of yours for a little while at least. Now this is what we should be looking at. The High Court of Justice, Danglars Bank, and the place where your father works. Space Force's headquarters, the triangle of Parisian power. That is the true great thing that we should inherit, don't you think?
To me, it feels like we're the ones who've been sealed in.
I am no longer all alone, wallowing in abject solitude. For I am now surrounded by the Furies, the goddesses of vengeance. In the cold bosom of the darkness, I awaited the dawn. And once dawn came, I cursed my flesh until night fell once more. I even prayed that I would lose my sanity. But those prayers went unheeded. Nothing changed. And when I strove for the peacefulness of death, the devil's cold, pitiless hand grabbed hold and held me back. Well, it won't be long now.
Boy, what a terrible drive that was. Maybe it was punishment for skipping the cabinet meeting.
Have candidates for the next president been chosen yet? The word on the street is that His Excellency Morcerf is the frontrunner. You must have heard a few things from your father, haven't you, Albert?
You know, you should really watch your step around Beauchamp, Maximilian. He's a terrible man who will use even his friend's scandals as fodder for articles.
That's what they call impartial journalism.
I read your articles all the time, but I do not approve of the content.
I get that all the time.
Where are the ladies?
They went home because their dresses were totally soaked.
Chateau Renault's antique, too.
If they'd said something, I would have given them a lift home.
That'd be just like tossing food to a monkey.
So, the Count of Monte Cristo.
I can't say I've heard of him.
There's nothing on him at the Cabinet Secretariat. Probably an alias, or...
a pretender or a con man?
I'll thank you to refrain from idle gossip about an honored guest of the Morcerf home.
Where'd you say that you ran into this honored guest of yours again?
At Luna's carnival, when we were there last spring.
Apparently the honored son of the family was abducted by bandits.
Now that's too funny. So, Albert, were you seduced by one of Luna's wily vixens?
Oh, damn it to hell!
And then the Count came in and rescued me before the kidnappers could kill me.
I suppose that you really do owe your life to the Count, then.
It's clear that he's kind, as well as incredibly wealthy and probably well-connected.
And what about the distinct possibility that this millionaire's pouch was full of forged bills?
Look at this. If he didn't come from noble birth, do you think he would have a watch as beautiful as this one?
When con artists are setting a trap in order to win people's trust, they often use trinkets just like that.
He's not a con artist. He commands an enormous spaceship, and he travels with aliens and a beautiful woman from Eastern space. He's free from the rule of any government, and he mingles freely with people of all classes and walks of life. In everything he does, he breaks with established tradition.
That's right. And then, once night falls, he wanders the darkness in search of the lifeblood of maidens.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't surprise me one bit if he did. The Count has a dark and ruthless side to him that doesn't seem to care at all about human life.
Shut up, Franz!
Albert, just calm down.
Hey, wait. There was a case of a sailor who contracted a local disease on some planet and went around sucking all the blood he could find, wasn't there?
You know you should be careful, Albert. I hear they enjoy the blood of virgin boys almost as much as girls.
So you think he's a vampire or something?
It's a lot more plausible than lunar bandits.
Yeah, or kind-hearted rich people.
His Excellency, the Count of Monte Cristo, monsieur.
Show him in at once.
I beg your pardon, but the door was open, so I just entered.
It's an honor to see you again.
The honor's mine, Viscount Morcerf.
Please, sir, I preferred you call me Albert. Surely you and I are well beyond those formalities by now. As promised, allow me to introduce you to my friends. You already know Franz. This is Lucien Debray. He's a shrewd civil servant who already holds a key position in the Interior Ministry. This is Beauchamp. He's a newspaper reporter. He can tell you anything you might want to know about Paris.
It's not a mainstream paper. It's more of a third-rate gossip sheet.
That is most fascinating.
This is Cavalry Captain Maximilian Morel. He's a big hero of the Eridanus campaign.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Ah, the very paragon of a faithful, brave soldier.
Oh, you know Captain Morel, Your Excellency?
Not at all.
Count, we've heard that you've come to us from somewhere very far away.
You're trying to interview him already? Don't annoy our guest.
Look, I'm just doing my job, okay?
On many worlds, the taking of photographs is seen as a vile and reprehensible custom. I must ask you to abstain.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know.
In the course of visiting many foreign worlds when I was a sailor, I've become thoroughly tainted by the diverse customs of other cultures. I'm afraid that I must seem like quite the uncivilized savage to the good people of Paris.
So what sorts of places have you been, sir?
I have traveled to many, many places. To eastern space, to northern space, even to the very core of the galaxy.
And what about the Imperium?
Of course, to a sailor, there are no such things as borders.
But couldn't that be considered treason against the state, sir?
I see no reason to swear loyalty to people who will not extend their hands to protect me. Would you not agree with that, sir?
I agree that you possess rather bold opinions.
Yes, true enough.
I suggest that you experience being cast out into the vast universe all alone as I did. You would soon see that the only one you can count upon is yourself.
Set the table for tea at once.
So, where do you hail from, sir?
I came into this universe from a distant land that is far beyond your imagination.
Oh, a place that you'd rather we didn't know about?
Franz, don't be rude.
If we're going to be associating with the Count as friends, shouldn't we at least know where the man comes from?
That's quite understandable. The very reason why distinguished gentlemen such as yourselves are interested in what I do or say is because of the air of mystery surrounding me, is it not? Were that not the case, surely a rustic aristocrat from the frontiers of space would not have been given a seat at your table.
Well, you do have us there.
But that's exactly why my friends and I want to know more about you and your background.
Naive as ever, I see.
Peppo!
Is something the matter, Albert?
Huh? No, nothing. All right, what are you up to?
I wound up here. After you left, I quit the bandit gang. So, I made my way here to Paris to see if I could find work.
Okay, but what are you doing here?
Why, I followed you here, Albert. I'm lying, it's just a coincidence. There happened to be an opening, that's all.
I want you to tell me something, Peppo.
I'm impressed. You remembered my name, Albert.
Are you planning to stay here for good?
Can't I?
Well, how can I put it to you?
Look, don't worry about it. Let's just agree to keep each other's secrets, okay?
Are you interested in learning that man's real identity? Don't worry about it too much. He's nobody special. So what shall we do? I was thinking that we might all go to Le Queen.
No thanks. I think I'm gonna pass on that.
I think I'm gonna pass too. What the hell? It's the Count of Monte Cristo's voice.
Yes, so what's the big deal?
It isn't on the recording.
So what sorts of places have you been, sir? And what about the Imperium?
It's probably a small malfunction. So, is this a malfunction too?
What an absolutely beautiful woman.
Oh, thanks. That's my mother.
She's rather young in this portrait. This vista is that of Marseille, is it not?
She likes paintings like this. I really don't know why she chose that place as the setting.
It's magnificent.
Actually, my father hates this painting. He was gonna take it down and burn it, but we placated him by hanging it in my room.
Edmund.
Is something wrong with it?
Not at all. I'm afraid it's time I took my leave.
Oh no, please don't go. I was hoping you'd stay and have dinner with us. My mother and father have really been looking forward to meeting you. And if you're interested in paintings, my mother and father have many interesting pieces in their collection.
My. What a stirring painting this is.
This is my father's. The ones that my mother has collected are over here.
Oh, this must be your visitor.
My mother's past, which I never knew. The men in her past. Adults who live in the past. Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 4, A Mother's Secrets. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love Laugh with me and cry with me. Spend those silent times with me. Love me evermore. Love me evermore. You and I were lovers. Our dreams were not sound by love. And when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. On that stormy day that announced the end of spring, my friend and I arrived in Paris, where the boy awaited us. I tremble in silence at these long-buried emotions that seep out as the hour of reunion draws near.
Oh, this must be your visitor.
Your Excellency, if you don't mind, I'd really like you to join us for dinner after you've had a chance to meet my parents. Will you?
If it is not too much trouble.
No. After all, you are responsible for saving our son's life.
You are welcome in our home, Your Excellency. Good fortune and long life to our new friend, the Count of Monte Cristo. I must say, sir, I'm embarrassed that you know of the Janina campaign. It's been a long time. It's true many people praise me as a hero, but to a soldier such things mean very little. After all, nothing good ever results from destruction.
No. These idyllic times in which we live were built on sacrifice. At any rate, that's my opinion. I expect that the far corners of the galaxy are echoing with the name of General Morcerf by now.
You honor me by saying so.
Oh dear. Wasn't the food to your liking, Your Excellency?
Not at all. Please, Madame, think nothing of it. Over the years, I seem to have fallen into the habit of eating very little.
I understand exactly how you feel, sir. As I advance in my years, I find myself more and more weary of extravagant meals such as this one.
It also seems that lately I seldom sleep anymore.
I'm amazed that you've managed to stay healthy.
It is because of these.
Some sort of space rations?
In the course of wandering the sea of stars for so long, my body and soul have changed beyond recognition.
Even so, I hope that you will at least try to eat something this evening. The thought of neither sleeping nor eating is too sad to bear.
Perhaps it is. Very well, then. I shall sample this dish for you, Madame.
Thank you.
This taste brings back memories.
Memories, sir?
I once experienced delightful cooking such as this in the south of France.
You've been making this dish for about as long as I can remember, right, Mother?
Yes.
By any chance, Madame, you wouldn't happen to be from Marseille, would you?
No, sir.
My wife has no connection to such a vile and barbaric province. Isn't that right, Mercedes, dear?
Yes.
Barbaric, huh?
What's the matter?
It's just that one of my friends is from Marseille. His name is Maximilian Morel. He's a really nice person.
Morel?
Forgive me my rude inquiry. I certainly did not mean to offend.
Of course.
Our family traces its roots back to an old and powerful Catalan family, and this soup has been a specialty of my wife's ever since she was a young girl.
Oh, I see. So you and the Countess were childhood friends, then?
Yes, we were.
Which explains why you seem so close. I am jealous beyond words.
I had no idea that it was possible for a man like you to be jealous of anyone, Your Excellency.
Yes, of course it is. When faced with a man of your father's caliber.
Bring His Excellency something more to drink. His glass is quite empty.
I hope that you'll stay for as long as your time permits. Sitting around the table with you like this, it almost feels as if you're part of the family.
What a maddening scent this is.
Excellency? It comes from the Muscat grapes.
I hope my visit hasn't left you too fatigued.
No. Please forgive me for insisting that you eat that soup earlier this evening. I hope I didn't cause you discomfort.
No, madame. I had always hoped to enjoy that delicious flavor again. It was a sublime experience for me.
It was a simple rustic dish, but it makes me happy to hear you say that you liked it. This reminds me of an old saying. If I remember it correctly, it goes, "Those who share bread and salt and fellowship under the same roof become eternal friends."
I believe that tradition comes from Eastern space.
Yes, which means that we will now become good friends for all of eternity. Isn't that nice?
Yes, it is. Unfortunately, this is not Eastern space. It is Paris. And in Paris, people won't share their bread and salt, and everlasting friendship is impossible. Your soup was truly delicious. Warm and sweet, it unlocked such memories. It is something which gives comfort, like a breeze blowing across the Mediterranean Sea.
Count, I was wondering if you were familiar with the town of Marseille.
You could say that I am aware of it. But perhaps it'd be more accurate to say I never truly knew it at all.
Infidelity, adultery, dalliances in the dead of night. You aristocrats are as energetic as the rumors among the peasants say you are.
You can spare me your crude comments. The Count happens to be a friend of mine.
Honestly, you're such a child. If people could become friends simply by sharing bread and salt with each other, life would be simpler.
What are you talking about?
You'll get it, little boy, sooner or later.
I am most grateful to you for allowing me to experience a day such as I had today.
Not at all. I'm glad that I had the opportunity to introduce you to my mother and father. To introduce a man I admire.
I had a thought. I would like to invite you to my residence on the Champs-Élysées in the near future.
I'd love to come. The Count of Monte Cristo is a mysterious man, don't you think?
Yes, but there is a sternness somewhere in him that keeps people at arm's length.
Yeah, well, that just means compared to the Count, the people of Paris are dull.
Albert!
I don't know if you realize this, Mother, but there's more to the world than Paris. Out beyond the city walls, there's a whole world that's endlessly captivating.
I think you've changed since your journey to Luna, Albert.
I've not yet finished with my journey, Mother. It's just beginning.
Please don't go to worlds too far removed from our own. And you should exercise some moderation in your association with the Count.
Oh, please, Mother, enough. You're beginning to sound just like Franz, you know?
Well, even though he seems a bit shady, having our family establish ties with him might not be a bad thing, especially with this family about to throw its hat into the political arena.
Good grief, why do aristocrats have to eat like this all the time?
Dinner parties, high teas. It's probably because they don't have anything else to do.
In other words, if you took away the gluttony, lust, and avarice, there really wouldn't be anything left.
You just watch your mouth, young lady.
Didn't you think their guest today was rather elegant, handsome, and mysterious?
I'm not so sure. He wasn't very refined.
That may be true, but he had a pretty good thing going with the mistress underneath the grapevine trellis.
How surprising. I'd always believed that the master was the one and only man in the world for the mistress.
I think that any society lady would fall for that count if he worked his magic.
Would you please give it a rest already?
Think what you want, but that was definitely the face of a woman in love.
If you keep this up, I'm going to report you.
Oh, I'm scared.
That's preposterous. Mother's the last person in the world who would do that. Mother? Who's in that picture she's looking at?
Do you think I'm a terrible man?
No. I will stay at your side for as long as I live. Even if that means walking down the path to ruin.
It is not we who will be ruined.
You're still here?
Oh!
Hey, don't touch those!
I hate to break it to you, but I've gotten into your father's good graces, so I'll be staying here for a while.
His good graces?
It means that your father is a man just like any other.
Why don't you give those bad jokes a rest?
Okay, then, setting aside your father for the moment, the one that I'd be worried about if I were you as your mother.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, she was standing there staring wistfully at that picture of a young man.
You saw that?
Yes, it was definitely a picture of a young man, and that young man wasn't your father. I understand. If my mother was wistfully staring at a picture of some stranger, I'd be depressed too.
That's enough! Get out!
Yes, sir.
Eugenie, you're here? I didn't know.
Ever the late riser, I see.
Why are you dressed like that?
Why not?
For you, skirts just don't work.
Look, I didn't come here to see you, Albert.
Then why'd you have me dragged out of bed?
Let her be. I'm the one who had you woken up, Albert. Is something wrong?
No, ma'am.
Eugenie is your fiancée, isn't she? I think it's only natural that you should greet her when she's over.
Sure, I suppose. Are you going somewhere?
Oh, we're just going out to do a little shopping together.
So, are you ready to go, madame?
Yes.
That reminds me. What's this I hear about the Count of Monte Cristo inviting you to his house?
How did you know?
I heard about it from Franz. He said that the Count called and asked he and Maximilian to go too.
They were invited? What the? Peppo, what are you doing?
Oh, hello there, Albert.
Don't oh hello me, and don't play around with my mother's jewelry.
Oh, but they're so pretty.
If my father sees you, there'll be hell to pay, and you'll lose your position here.
Fine, all right. I'll put them back then, right where I found them. You're dying to know what's in there, aren't you? It's almost like your mother's secret treasure is hidden inside.
No way.
Oh, please, there's no such thing as a human being who doesn't have secrets, you know. Just like you and I share a certain secret night.
That only happened because I was tricked by you.
If you ever want that lock opened, call me anytime. I specialize in getting into people's drawers.
Stop being so damn crude and get back to work!
Okay, fine.
Can't be. Why would Mother have a picture of the Count? This is ridiculous. What am I so damn worried about?
His Excellency the General, Ten Hut!
Just look at him.
How do I look? It's not too strange, is it?
It looks wonderful on you, sir.
Excuse me, could you maybe dress a little duller?
Thanks a lot.
Well, what I think is that for a visit to the Count's place, that outfit isn't quite flamboyant enough.
Not flamboyant enough?
What in the world? Albert, what is that? What in the hell are you wearing?
What's wrong with it?
Where do I even begin?
I'll never understand the ways of you aristocrats.
You look like some kind of pirate.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing here, Beauchamp?
You really don't expect me to miss my chance to get some exclusive photos of the Count's mansion, do you?
Oh, brother. And here I'd hoped to go there all by myself.
On that day when I first met you, you made me realize that there is always hope, regardless of the circumstances in which you might find yourself. I will never forget that lesson. Never.
Hope. When I was flung out of the Chateau d'If into the cold black void of space, hope was the only thing I had in my possession. Nothing else.
Are you sure?
This is it. Number 30, Champs-Élysées. No doubt about it.
It's a lot more austere than I expected it to be. Considering the Count, I was expecting the sort of place that would drive a commoner into a rage if he saw it.
Good day and welcome, messieurs. We have been expecting your arrival.
Early Rococo, huh? And not Revival either.
Amazing, huh?
Well, it's a bit too far removed from my world.
I beg your pardon for the delay. Please allow me to show you to His Excellency now.
What the hell?
We're going down.
Where are we going? Baptistin?
Stopped.
Welcome, messieurs. His Excellency awaits.
Wait, that's...
Even the floor and columns are gold. The man has expensive tastes. Where in the world do you think he could have gotten this much gold?
Now I really think there's something fishy about him.
At this rate, I bet his bed and pillows are gonna be solid gold too. I could never sleep with all this glare.
Hey, wait! Look at that!
Isn't that...
the sea?
No, wait. Look at that sky!
It's artificial?
Unbelievable. This alone would make one hell of a story.
This is amazingly beautiful. I recognize this.
That look suits you quite well, Sir Pirate.
Excellency! Why?
If you don't mind, I would like you to have this, good Sir Pirate. I was given this fine blade by a certain ship's navigator. Perhaps it will serve to protect you, as well as to carve a path for you. A path to your future.
Sometimes the part of us that selflessly thinks of others clashes with the selfish love of our emotions. Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo. Act 5. Do you love your fiancé? Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. Our dreams were not sound by love, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said, and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. When he learned something of his mother's past, the young man saw in her profile the figure of a woman. However, for all his curiosity, he is still unaware. still unaware of the true identity of the man who brought about the look on her face.
I'm seeing these sights underneath the Champs-Élysées. It's like a dream.
Oh! Perhaps this truly is but a dream. At times, I do consider that possibility.
Well, in that case, here's an eye-opening question for you. How much did you sink into this place? How much did this dream house set you back?
We stopped bothering with hassles like money about halfway through the construction.
That ought to make a great headline. Thanks for the tip.
Where's that coming from?
Over there.
It's the girl from the opera. She's beautiful.
You're not going to try and tell us that she's artificial too, are you?
Don't be rude. It's obvious that she's...
She is nothing more than a doll named Hede. A poor puppet who still lives, even though her soul has been taken away from her. Hede obeys my every word, caters to my whims and desires, and should I wish it, would not hesitate to take her own life.
Really?
Hey, you shouldn't be surprised. This is the Count of Monte Cristo we're talking about. I heard he renounced his soul ages ago. Am I wrong?
That's going too far, Beauchamp.
Why? How else can one man amass a huge fortune like this in only a single lifetime?
I'm afraid I must agree.
Why are you all acting like this? Listen, the Count just isn't as cold a man as many people think he is. Isn't that right, sir?
I wouldn't know. I cannot see myself.
Welcome all of you to our home. My name is Hede.
Hello.
Hi. Who's that?
He is called Ali. Like Hede, he too is a noble doll that lives totally in my possession. Hede, the Viscount seems quite perplexed by all of this. He's confused as to what you are to me.
Viscount, I am a small but humble twig that allows the Count to fully bloom.
Well, how do you like that? A graceful girl like her is the twig, and the big bad Count is the flower?
Miss Hede, are you happy like this?
I know the joy of making beautiful flowers bloom.
I see.
Does the music coming from my harp seem gloomy to you?
Well, no.
The notes of a harp are the notes of the heart. The strings don't respond to a timid heart. A tense and troubled heart can cause the strings to break. Being here with the Count is the only thing that makes my heart happy.
I assume that you two were in love with one another, and that's why you got together, right?
In love with each other, huh? Could you really be as naive as all that?
What do you mean by that?
Think about it, Albert. Marriage among aristocrats is a strategic alliance with the goal of securing an estate. In fact, that's why Franz and Valentine are engaged, right?
Is that really true?
Well, I guess I really can't deny it, right, Albert? Isn't it the same with you and Eugenie?
Yeah, I guess so.
In other words, love is something that just doesn't exist in the privileged class.
But how can that be?
What's the matter with you, Maximilian? Is what I said that hard for you to accept?
it's not.
Well, everything I said was true. The only thing that's really important to any of them is keeping their family fortunes from shrinking. See, you two aren't the product of love. You're the product of financial interests.
Not with me. For my parents, at least, they say that their marriage came out of the love they had for each other.
That's hard to believe. A notorious player like General Morcerf in love?
Hey! Are you trying to insult my father?
You getting so mad about it makes it even more dubious. Is there something about your parents that you're maybe feeling a bit guilty about?
Oh, of course not. Why would I feel guilty?
Hey, Beauchamp, I don't care if you think you're a journalist. You should drop this subject.
Oh, what? You're clamping down on freedom of speech now?
How wretched it all is. Is that not what you are thinking, my good Captain Morel?
To think that loveless marriages are allowed to go unquestioned.
Is something wrong, Maximilian?
The people of Paris are corrupt!
Maximilian, you're going too far! I demand you take it back!
I can't do that.
Paris has more than its fair share of honest people! Take back what you said!
I won't.
Ah! Take it back!
I will not.
Stop it, Albert!
Hey now.
Stop it now.
Viscount Morcerf, do you realize what you're risking by pointing that blade in my face like this? I remind you, I'm a soldier.
This will not do. Drawing your sword like that is ungentlemanly.
But Count...
Regarding your opinions, each of you is steadfast, and given that we are now upon the sea, perhaps we should act like pirates and settle our differences with a duel.
A duel?
On the sea, strength counts for everything. He with a better sword arm makes the rules.
You can't be serious.
What is it you're suggesting here, Count?
Come. Now is the time to demonstrate your conviction. Time for you to prove to them that you hold your parents' marriage to be honorable and sacred. The blade in your hand is now invincible. And as for you, monsieur, all men have a blade hidden deep within their heart. The purer the heart, the keener the blade.
The time is high tide to place a ship's bow. The weapons bear blades. So, come on, gentlemen. Let's see you go at it pirate style.
It's hard to believe that there are still people in this day and age who fight a duel over love.
Hey, those swords are real! Is this any time to be joking?
Yes, and the water down there is teeming with sharks thirsting for human blood.
Huh? Wait a minute! What kind of game are you playing here, Count?
Just the entertainment of a sea voyage. I expect that Monsieur Albert is thirsting for stimulation of this sort.
Let's do it!
En garde.
Take back your words! Take it all back!
I can't.
Why, And now?
You poor, sad people. The purer the heart, the keener the blade. I'm afraid you just aren't capable of defeating me.
Shut up! Understand, no matter what you want to say, No matter how other families are, my parents' marriage bond is sacred!
I didn't expect you to turn towards your unarmed side, and I do admire the strength of your actions. However, the insincere will be smitten by divine retribution. I won't stand for it! I won't!
What is with Maximilian? What in the world has gotten into him?
I guess he's the scrupulous type.
You're finished!
Why is it that you hate the aristocracy so much?
It's none of your business!
The hell it isn't! You tell me why!
First, I have something to ask you. Is it true what I've heard that you really don't love your fiancée?
Well, I
demand an answer!
I don't know, okay?
Just as I thought. I can't abide by this anymore! You have lost, messieurs.
Hey! Hold it! Albert!
Don't! There are sharks down there.
This is a nightmare.
Indeed it is. You see, this is a dream. A waking dream. A twilight dream.
Albert.
Mother. I did it because Mother had that look on her face. Count.
One cannot fight against destiny.
I'm ashamed of myself. I can't believe how angry I got.
I know. I can see it clearly. Within your heart, another side of yourself lies dormant.
Huh?
At the moment, you are burdened with a profound sense of apprehension. Just as I am.
You are?
My good Viscount Albert, I have need of you.
Oh, me?
You recall that day on Luna when you and I met? Perhaps you feel that our meeting was a chance encounter. But in fate, there are no coincidences. Just as that setting sun does so according to the laws of the universe, fate, too, is composed of the powerful natural forces of unyielding necessity.
But what are you apprehensive about?
It's because a man loves with all his heart that he laughs and loves and hates.
What are you saying? I guess I don't understand.
You see, Albert, my life is much like this miniature garden. It is a hollow and fragile thing.
Aw, come on, Albert. Why don't you cheer up already? Maximilian apologized for everything he said, didn't he?
I'm not mad, Franz.
Then why... Look, don't hang around the Count anymore, all right? You've been acting funny lately.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I have. Something's funny. There's something strange about all this. Up until yesterday, life was one uneventful day after another. It almost feels like something hidden is at work behind all this. Destiny. Have you ever thought about, fate?
I haven't. I really don't believe in any of that stuff.
How did your mother and I meet? Why the sudden interest in that, Albert?
Please, I'd just like to know.
As I've told you before, your mother and I were married after a storybook courtship.
Yes, that's true. It was just as your father says.
I've never seen that look on my mother's face before.
You look like you're delirious with a fever, young master. Why don't you go out for some fresh air?
Make sure you clean in here.
Yes, sir.
Mother, who are you thinking about? Right now at this very moment.
I wonder, how far will the ship really sail?
Well, there is no turning back now.
I see. You hope to expand your business ventures to include Paris, do you?
I can think of no stronger backer to have than yourself, General Morcerf.
You do me a great honor, monsieur. Count of Monte Cristo. I take it that you already have a plan of action. Please feel free to call on me should you have any needs at all.
He seems to be quite powerful. The crest of the Danglars family can be seen here and there in every part of the town.
He has no idea that the Count is keeping an eye on him. Talk about conceited.
Waving a sword around in anger like that. You really are hopeless, you know that?
Tell me, what kind of relationship do you think that you and I have?
So what brought that on?
It's something that Maximilian said to me. He asked me if it was true that I didn't love my fiancée.
Oh. How did you answer that? Huh, Albert?
You and I are childhood friends, aren't we?
I think that you and Franz have changed. It used to be the three of us always had fun. But now the two of you sneak off. Too bad. Everybody's changing. Do you know why Maximilian was so angry? You honestly don't know. Well, if you say so.
What do you mean by that?
I guess no one can do anything to stop it when two people find they have feelings for each other.
I didn't mean to keep you waiting. I'm sorry, dear. It took me a long time to get ready.
That's all right.
Oh my. Albert, is something the matter? You look so very grim.
Take care, Eugenie.
Hey, Albert! Wait a minute! Albert!
And what you see is not what it seems. I travel through space to be with you. What you don't know, you shouldn't fear. Till I strike. You won't see me coming. You won't see me coming. Till I strike.
She and her father, and her mother. The specter of uncertainty sneaks up on them through their emotions. Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 6. Her melancholy, my melancholy. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. Our dreams were not salvaged, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said, and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
At the residence of my old friend, I was reunited with the young man. His soul, which does not know what it means to love another, was profoundly shaken by one who does know what it is to love. He asked, "Do you love your fiancée?"
My life is much like this miniature garden. It is a hollow and fragile thing.
Father, I really think that we should give some more serious thought to my marriage with Eugenie.
What brought this on all of a sudden?
Well, you see, Father, I'm just not sure if I'm still in love with her, or if I ever was. Pull!
Is that all that's been bothering you?
Huh?
At first you go through the motions, son, and soon the emotions will follow. Pull!
Monsieur Albert, a messenger from the Count of Monte Cristo said that I should deliver this to you.
From the Count? Invitations to the opera.
As luck would have it, I managed to secure an open box at the Opera House tonight. Would you care to join me for this evening's performance? And by all means, please bring your fiancée.
I can't imagine how there could be any open boxes at the Opera House. It's been sold out for months.
You're right. I'm sorry, but could you deliver this to Eugenie for me, please?
Albert, you need to be the one who delivers it.
Father?
It's considerate little touches like this that will win her over to you little by little. Pull!
You mustn't wake her up. Monsieur Debray, has he come back? Shh. It's Mademoiselle.
Good morning, Mademoiselle. You're looking well.
Good morning. I've come to see my mother. Is she still sleeping?
So it seems, Mademoiselle.
Well, good morning, Eugenie. You're looking as lovely as ever.
Good morning. You spent the night, I see. Father, please. Your soup is getting cold.
Yes, of course, my soup.
Good morning to you, Baron Danglars.
Oh, good morning. I trust you slept well last night?
Yes, sir. Thank you for asking. By the way, about Olympus Trading. I'm absolutely sure of it.
That's a very valuable piece of information. Thanks for the tip. I always see to it that people who bring me important information are well rewarded. If you're not in a hurry to leave, would you care to join us?
Count, I really want to thank you for the nice invitation. In fact, I was on my way to give Eugenie her ticket.
It just so happens that I am on my way to visit Baron Danglars regarding some business negotiations.
What a lucky coincidence. Please, Excellency, you must allow me to introduce you to them.
This is indeed a stroke of good luck.
There are many things at their estate that I'm certain you'll find extremely interesting. That reminds me, if you have time, you should ask them to show you the stables. Madame Danglars has a horse named Eclipse that is the finest in all of Paris.
Oh?
This way, messieurs, if you would. Please wait in the parlor for a moment.
Albert!
Lucien, what are you doing here so early?
Oh, I had my hands full with this and that.
Oh, hi. Good morning, Eugenie.
You see, a man always has to play his cards right. You know. Good morning, Count. Do me the honor of allowing me to invite you to my home.
It would be a pleasure.
That reminds me. I'll be stopping by your room later.
Ah, Michelle, it seems the price of Olympus Trading has started to fall. We'll pretend to prop it up and then make it fall even farther.
Further buying is inadvisable. It is below the insolvency line.
Wait till it hits bottom and then buy them out.
Understood, sir.
Yes, a few hundred investors are going to hang themselves over this.
Monsieur Baron, the Count of Monte Cristo has arrived and is waiting for you in the parlor.
He is he? Michelle, have the results of the credit assessment on this Count come in yet?
Out of 3 agencies, 2 rate him as AA+, and the 3rd rates him as AAA. His peerage title is valid.
I'll bet it is. He probably paid a lot of money for it. I'm terribly sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Oh, I didn't know you were here too, Albert.
Good morning, Baron. May I present to you His Excellency, the Count of Monte Cristo. I was hoping to put in a good word for him. His Excellency mentioned to me that he had not yet found himself a suitable bank here in Paris. So I thought it would be best for all concerned if I introduced him to you, Baron.
That was most considerate of you, Albert. Of course, I'm always happy to meet fine new customers to our firm.
Allow me to introduce Baron Danglars, Your Excellency, the most powerful banker in Paris.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir.
You missed a spot over here, too. This is unacceptable. You need to be more careful with Eclipse's grooming.
Yes, madame.
And be sure that you never give him anything except the feed that I've specified.
Yes, madame.
I've received a letter of introduction and contracts from the firm of Thompson and French. To tell you the truth, sir, I'm more than a little amazed that they would act as guarantor for an individual.
They are the largest banking firm in Eastern space.
Indeed they are. However, there is one item we found in this contract that leaves me with some concerns.
Oh? What concerns you?
According to this contract, no upper limit has been set to your line of credit. In short, this could be interpreted to mean that my bank would have to provide you with unlimited credit for an indefinite period of time, with any amount you asked for, no matter how great the sum.
And does that present a problem?
Well, sir, this is a rather awkward situation. You say it as if it were nothing, but such lopsided deals don't exist in the world of responsible businessmen.
Be that as it may, Baron, the firm of Thompson and French has judged that in my case they do. Surely, sir, you aren't doubting the validity of this contract, are you?
Not at all. I've verified its authenticity. This contract is quite genuine.
Oh, I understand now. What you are saying is that despite my credentials, you have decided that I am not worthy of your trust.
I got 2 tickets for the opera tonight from the Count. Care to join me?
About that Count of Monte Cristo fellow. Apparently, he managed to secure a box at the Opera House. It appears the Count is quite a skilled player.
Yes, so it would seem.
Why don't we go to his box and pay our respects during intermission tonight?
1, 2, 3... 500 million.
I had planned to open an account today and place these on deposit there. My intent was to allow the interest earned from the deposit to accrue in the account. But you have made it quite clear that you are not interested in my business.
No, not at all, sir.
You leave me no choice. I shall find another firm with which to bank.
Please, wait, sir. You misunderstand me. Please don't go.
Lucien sure seems to be quite the go-getter. Stopping by here to talk business with your father this early.
You really are a child, aren't you?
Huh?
I can't believe you admire a guy like him.
A guy like him? He's our friend.
To be perfectly honest with you, Albert, I've never thought of him as a friend.
But we've all been together since we were little kids.
Yes, well, that old friend of ours has been sleeping with my mother.
We are agreed, then. I will deposit these drafts into your account immediately.
And I shall send a servant to you later to pick up my first loan.
Very well, then.
Incidentally, Baron, it has recently come to my attention that you own quite possibly the finest horse in all of Paris. Is that true?
Oh, do you have an interest in horses, Excellency?
Yes, English thoroughbreds in particular. The thought had occurred to me that I might purchase it from you.
Huh?
Name your price, Baron.
Surely you must be joking, Your Excellency. That horse belongs to my wife. I have no intention of selling it to anyone.
In my experience, for the right price, everything is for sale. I should think that you would know that better than anyone, my good Baron.
I just heard that Monsieur Danglars has sold Madame's prized horse.
He sold Eclipse?
Yes, mademoiselle, just now.
Oh, they're gonna fight again.
Monsieur Danglars said that he was offered a huge sum of money. He seemed very excited about it.
It must have been the Count.
What is it? You're interrupting us. I'm terribly sorry for this, Count. This is my wife. My dear, this is the Count of Monte Cristo.
What have you done with my horse? What have you done with my Eclipse?
I was going to discuss all that with you later. Your Excellency, if you would kindly excuse us a moment.
Did you actually sell my horse?
Shh, please keep your voice down. Look, don't let this shock you. That horse was worth 5.8 million francs at the most.
And the Count bought him from me for 20 million.
Eclipse was my horse, you fool!
Shh. Look, that horse was worth...
Oh, this isn't about the money, you idiot! I told Madame Villefort she could use him tomorrow!
You have plenty of other horses.
I refuse to use any horse but Eclipse. Now I want you to go in there and cancel the deal this instant!
What is this nonsense?
You had no right to sell my horse without even consulting me first!
My dear Baroness, it would be a shame to make my entry into Parisian society by upsetting a beautiful woman as yourself. I had thought that if I offered you 60 million francs, you would find the amount satisfactory. But it seems we each have things that are so precious to us that a price cannot be put upon them. Pardon my ineptitude in failing to see that. Madame, I most humbly apologize.
Oh, my. But wait just a moment, Count. Did I hear you say 60 million francs just now?
Indeed, madame. I offered to pay 60 million in gold for your steed.
Oh, I see. Please pardon my silly questions, Your Excellency.
Madame and monsieur, I will take my leave now. I shall respect madame's wishes and do my utmost to remedy this situation.
What is he doing?
So, monsieur, you were planning to pocket a percentage of the profits and keep it from me?
You've got it all wrong.
You are nothing but a filthy liar! Come to my room later and we shall discuss it.
Come on, let's go somewhere.
Shouldn't we do something?
They're always like this. Come on, Albert, go faster!
I can't go any faster.
They're the worst. The worst family. The very worst father.
You know, from what I can tell, Eugenie, you mean the absolute world to the Baron.
You really don't know him at all, do you? If the price was right, he'd sell me off without giving it a second thought. As long as we stay here, we'll never get out from under our parents' thumbs. You see, Albert, I want to live a freer life. I love the piano. I want to play all over the world.
Eugenie.
I want to live somewhere far away. Somewhere that my parents can't reach me.
Then let's go. You and me. We'll leave home.
Idiot.
Huh? Why am I an idiot?
Come on, I have to get fitted for my dress tonight.
Hey! I thought you said you wanted to leave here. Hey! I thought you were bringing Valentine.
Yeah, I don't see you sitting here with a date. Where's Eugenie?
No, really, it's true. He even comes to me in my dreams. Do you want to know what he said to me? It's really cool.
What did he say?
Oh. Good evening.
Good evening.
I received an invitation for this evening, but I'm feeling a bit out of place right now.
Not at all. That's a nice suit.
Huh? Oh, this? I had to borrow it.
Prince's booth had been sealed and remained unused ever since that infamous incident.
Do you realize it's been 20 years since that horrible accident?
I heard that someone put the prince's box on permanent reserve.
Unnerving, isn't it? It's as if the late prince has returned from the dead.
Such frightful things to be talking about.
Gentleman, who is the young lady standing next to him?
I don't know, but isn't she the loveliest thing you've ever seen? Hey, Albert, who's your handsome friend? Pardon, Madame.
What? Don't make such a racket.
Madame, it's your horse. Eclipse has been returned.
What did you say?
A brand new set of seats was unveiled for tonight's performance.
Ah, it must be that Count of Monte Cristo. Where are his seats? But that's the late prince's box. What's the meaning of this?
I haven't been given the details, monsieur.
Oh my! How can this be? Oh, I can't believe it!
The Count of Monte Cristo ordered me to give this to Madame as an apology and a getting acquainted gift.
Oh, I don't know what to say. What a wonderful gift.
Deposit of $4.5 trillion from Cygnus Alpha's Vanderbilt Far East. Deposit of 32.8 trillion pesos from the Union of Northern Sanctuary Space Canal Corporation. Deposit of 14.2 billion pounds from United Central Emirates Gravity Advanced Materials Company. Foreign currency is constantly being deposited into the account of the Count of Monte Cristo.
I want to know who the hell that man is, and where in the hell he's making all this damnable money.
The Count of Monte Cristo. Oh, he is such a magnificent man. Magnificent man!
Michelle, that man is hiding something. I can feel it.
I detect no suspicious activity.
You are to leave no stone unturned. Run checks on everyone he's ever done business with.
Understood.
Oh my, that's the man! The man.
Hoping to help a friend with the feelings that he secretly harbors, I go to visit Valentine. But what I witness there is... Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 7, The Secret Flower Garden. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, Also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not self-love, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. When he goes to visit his fiancée, the young man sees a young woman struggling to fight against her destiny. However, neither of them is yet aware of the cruel fate that is silently bearing down upon them.
Excellency!
Albert,
What happened to her?
she's not feeling well. Hede is unaccustomed to crowds. It is nothing you should worry about. We will meet again later.
Let's go back in. Okay?
I just wonder what Hede saw. She looked as if she'd seen a...
You saw him? You saw that man?
I've heard that you're engaged to be married.
That's right.
Are you happy?
Huh?
I'm sorry, but I don't think I'll be able to restrain myself tonight. So, mademoiselle, please excuse me.
I wonder if Hede is okay.
Oh, come on, Albert. Who cares about the Count's mistress?
It's not like that. He cares for her. He always treats her with respect, and he's very kind to her.
Like a master is kind to his pet dog.
Don't put His Excellency on the same level as people like that! The Count and Hede have... a relationship as two independent adults, where they both care for each other.
Forget about them. What about you and your woman? How do you feel about Eugenie?
You're not one to be asking that. Aristocrats. We don't marry for love. We marry for money and honor and power.
Albert, is what Maximilian said still bothering you?
I hate to admit it, but he was right.
That's how marriages work, you know? I'm not getting married because I want to either. Huh?
Baron Franz d'Epinay, I'd like a word. Monsieur, why aren't you out there with your fiancée?
How is that any business of yours?
Don't you love her, Baron?
I like her. I like her as just another girl.
How can you talk like that?
Wait a minute, Maximilian. You just let me handle this, Franz, okay?
You should love her! She's your fiancée! You should love her with all your heart!
You didn't have to say it like that.
I just said what was on my mind.
You're too irresponsible. But you're always like that. I guess I'm no different. I've never been in love with anyone. At least not in the same way that Maximilian is.
I'm curious. What do you think that it means? To be in love with someone? It's nothing but trouble. I'll let you do what you can to straighten this out.
What? Hey! Wait! Let's do it.
I can't do this.
I don't believe this. What are you talking about? Just do it like we planned and you'll have no problems. First, you should try paying her a compliment.
Compliment? On what?
Anything you can think of. You know, like her dress and her makeup. That's Crown Prosecutor Villefort. He's kind of scary. Even petty crooks get death when they come before him. That's Valentine's mother, though they're not related by blood.
Edward! Come here this instant! No!
That's Edward, her younger brother. He and Valentine have different mothers.
Let go!
Oh, look! These horses are beautiful, aren't they?
I hate horses!
I'm so sorry. He can be so willful sometimes. It's embarrassing.
Is Valentine coming?
I'm afraid not. That girl seems to prefer staying home by herself.
I hate Valentine too!
They'll be coming soon.
Don't worry, it's nothing, Grandfather.
Mademoiselle,
Yes?
the Viscount Albert de Morcerf is here and wishes to see you.
Oh, hi.
About last night.
I think he has something that he wants to say to you. Go on.
Well,
I'm sorry. I really have to go and prepare my grandfather's dinner.
Hey, please, wait!
I'm in! I've fallen in love with you!
Oh my god.
I love you!
Hey, jeez. Way to throw our plans out the window. That's enough from you. I'll talk to her first, so you go wait over there.
I love you!
I think she knows that. I'm sorry if we startled you. This wasn't what we had in mind.
He must have been making fun of me.
Valentine, he meant every word he said.
But why? would he tell me now?
Look, Maximilian meant what he told you. He's just a little clumsy at expressing himself.
I really don't want to hear what he has to say. I'm already...
Franz has told me how he feels, Valentine. He says that he only thinks of you as the fiancé chosen for him by his parents. But you feel the same way, don't you? So you see, Valentine? That's why he says you should do what you want. He might not have a title, but Maximilian is a fine soldier and a respected and upstanding young man. And the most important thing of all is that he's deeply in love with you. I'm sure that it'll make you a fine husband.
I want you to leave now.
Huh?
No one ever considers what I want.
Valentine,
Just go away.
I will now pass judgment. Defendant is found guilty of larceny and insulting the aristocracy. The sentence is death.
But there were mitigating issues.
You'll get no sympathy from me. It's human trash like this man that ruins the kingdom.
You have a visitor.
So, you miss the outside world?
So, Eloise, are you getting along with Valentine? Huh? I had heard that you had taken to beating her severely.
I what? Who on earth said that?
It's just a rumor.
I like to think that I'm as attentive as I can be to that girl. Just because she's the daughter of his old wife doesn't mean that I...
Driver, aren't we going a little bit too fast?
It's not me, madame. The horses! They're refusing to obey me!
You are not harmed, I trust?
Oh, look, it's the Count of Monte Cristo! Oh, we have you to thank for our lives, sir.
It was fortunate indeed that I had on hand one who is skilled in the handling of horses.
You look weird. Are you some kind of alien?
Edward, don't be such a rascal.
Curiosity is a sure sign of intelligence.
We still don't know your name.
Eloise, this is the Count of Monte Cristo. You know, dear, he and my husband are practically family.
I heard something about you buying the late Prince's booth at the opera.
Then I am embarrassed. It is not my custom to attract undue attention to myself, but there were no other seats available.
May I introduce Madame Eloise, wife of Crown Prosecutor Villefort?
Madame, you are the wife of Paris's guardian angel.
You're quite the flatterer.
Your horses still seem to be agitated. Please allow us to escort you to your homes. If Madame Villefort is amenable, I shall see to it myself.
It's just, I've never seen her like that before.
Madame has returned!
Maximilian, hurry!
Valois, put some tea on for our guest.
Please, Madame, that won't be necessary.
Please, call me Eloise. Excellency? Valentine, dear, we have a visitor.
Mademoiselle says that she is feeling unwell and wishes not to be disturbed.
Honestly, that girl... Now, Valentine! Can't you even come out and say hello to our guest? Valentine!
It's obvious that she's utterly miserable.
Yeah, maybe.
I see it in her face. Deep down, her heart yearns for freedom, but she is averting her eyes away from those feelings and hiding beneath her sorrow.
You might be right.
She is a delicate and fragile woman. Can't you hear her soul desperately crying out?
Yeah, I can hear it. No one considers what she wants. I don't, nor you. None of us really do.
Oh, that girl. She always goes out of her way to make trouble for me. Perhaps she gets it from her late mother. She's always sickly and stays cooped up indoors. I've tried everything I can think of to raise her to be a more sociable person, but...
She's gonna die young, isn't that what you said, Mama?
Edward! You and your nonsense. I feel sorry for my own child, too. Valentine stands to inherit the fortune of her grandfather, Monsieur Noirtier, as well as that of the Marquise Amaron on her mother's side. But this boy will receive nothing.
That saddens me. I think siblings should be equally fortunate, even if they are totally unrelated by blood.
Whoa! He's got vampire fangs!
Edward! You're making me angry!
Vampire! Vampire! He's a big blue-faced vampire!
I'm sorry he's such a rude boy.
No, not at all. He is a darling child.
As an apology, you must let me take you to my very special secret place.
Oh, really?
It's a modest little refuge I keep.
I don't know, Albert. I'm just so worried about her. But there's absolutely nothing I can do for her. What's going on?
Shh.
So this greenhouse is your refuge. It's magnificent.
Oh, you flatter me. I know it might sound a bit pathetic, but these flowers might be my only friends.
Belladonna, Mandragora, Datura. It seems that every one of your favorite flowers share the same fascinating trait.
Oh, what trait?
In each, their enchanting, beautiful petals conceal a deadly poison.
That's interesting. I had no idea.
Hey!
My love of horticulture eventually grew into an interest in botany. It's not really a woman's subject, is it?
Could it be that you also have an interest in toxicology?
Of course not. Such a horrible thing.
Horrible? Why horrible? Toxicology and pharmacology are two sides of the same coin. Also, nothing is more enticing to human beings than the mysteries of poison. Am I mistaken? Poisons that steal a man's life away in an instant. Poisons that kill slowly and then leave no trace of themselves. One starts to wonder how many poisonings have been consigned to the darkness known but to the dead. And one more thing. There is a beauty to those bewitched by poisons.
Hey! Gentlemen, don't peep into other people's window.
This enchanting little trinket is commonly referred to as a Borgia ring. Take it. Now press on the stone and see what happens. It is said that Lucrezia Borgia used rings just like these to dispatch countless people throughout her diabolical life. And foremost among her victims was her own husband. That ring belongs to you. A gift, madame.
I'm so happy.
It is nothing. A mere getting acquainted gift from a new friend.
Oh, grandfather. I want to go somewhere far away. To some faraway place where no one knows who I am.
It's nothing but trouble.
Benedetto, take a look out the left window. That's Viscount Albert de Morcerf.
Party at the Count's Villa. In the labyrinth, we cross paths with a beautiful, horrible past. Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 8, A Night in Boulogne. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not separated, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
When he steals into a mansion to help a friend win over the love of his life, the young man witnesses a physical liaison between two adults. My friend said to me he must know. until the day his innocent soul is destroyed.
This is bad.
Hello, Albert.
Ah! Hey, why did you barge in here?
I'm sorry, but I kept calling and calling and you didn't answer me. You have a visitor here from the Champs-Élysées.
You mean the Count?
Good morning. His Excellency does not wish to see you today.
Did he send me any other message?
No, monsieur. Nothing in particular.
I see. What's this?
His Excellency wishes to unveil his new villa. That is an invitation to a dinner party for you and your entire family.
With pleasure. Where's the villa?
It is in the forest of Auteuil.
He has a villa in that gloomy place?
That's right. His Excellency insisted on buying this villa in particular.
If I'm not mistaken, that villa was owned at one time by Monsieur Villefort.
It's almost fallen to ruin.
While his first wife was still alive, it was a bright and cheerful place.
And by Monsieur Villefort's first wife, you mean Valentine's real mother?
She was still so young and beautiful when she passed away.
Thank you all for coming. My Lord General.
Thank you for inviting us, Your Excellency.
Good evening, Count.
Ah, my dear Madame Villefort.
This is my husband, the,
Monsieur Crown Prosecutor, I presume.
I'm told that you did a great service for my wife and son.
I am honored you've gone to the trouble of coming here tonight.
Forgive me, but this manor is a bit too dreary to invite guests over, don't you think?
No, not at all. This large house suits me, and I must admit I've taken quite a liking to the silence here. I cannot express how thrilled I am to have the three men who embody Paris gathered under my roof. Baron Danglars, the king of bankers, General Morcerf, who commands the military, and finally, you, monsieur, who administers the law. Of course, there is a reason that I invited all of you here to this humble affair this evening. Allow me to be frank and make a confession to you.
Huh?
Travelers are insecure by their very nature. And so, gentlemen, I would like to forge bonds of friendship with all three of you. I'm given to understand that you have aspirations to one day win the presidency.
Where did you hear that, sir?
I would like to assist you in your noble pursuit to the best of my humble abilities.
Albert, please leave us for a moment.
What? But
We adults need to have a private discussion.
Yes, of course.
I agree.
Yes, do I.
Albert!
I agree.
What's the matter? You look dazed.
You don't look well, dear. Not at all, Mother. I'm feeling just fine. I'm sorry I forced you to come tonight.
I wonder if the Count is avoiding me.
Huh?
At Valentine's house, I saw something. I saw the Count and Madame Villefort being intimate.
Yeah, so?
Well, you see, While I was watching them, the Count spotted me through the window. At least, I think he did.
What about it?
I'm a terrible person.
I guess the Count has an awful lot on his plate. It just means that he's a man like any other. Anyway, weren't you supposed to go there and try to work out the whole Maximilian situation?
The least of my worries.
Hello. Would it be all right if I were to join you?
Who is this? Excuse me. I'm going out for some fresh air.
Perhaps I...
That's weird. What the hell did you do with them?
And who might you be?
Me, sir? I am...
This is Captain Maximilian Morel, a most capable soldier.
How do you do, sir? I'm a captain serving with the Canis Venetici Gamma Army. My name is Maximilian Morel. My family owns and operates a very successful trading firm in Marseille. As for me...
And? What do you want?
Sir, I would like to see your daughter.
Yours is a noble profession, one which defends the state from those wishing to destroy it. For that, I offer you my deepest respect. Nevertheless, I remind you that you are but a simple commoner, and my daughter is already engaged to be wed. I suggest that you bear those facts in mind. How rude!
Bouillabaisse à la Marseille, Madame Morcerf.
So, how did the marriage proposal go?
Dead on arrival. You know, Franz, maybe she does have feelings for you.
Ah, a secret conversation.
Beauchamp!
You've got guts firing off a flash at the Crown Prosecutor like that without asking him first.
Whenever I see a guy who's full of himself, my rebellious streak takes over. So what's up? Lamenting the sorrows of youth? What a sad world we're living in. It's all about love and affairs and who's doing who. Look at that. Rumor has it, years ago, those two had a long-lasting affair.
The Crown Prosecutor and Eugenie's mother used to...
Shh. Forgive me for imposing on you.
It's all right. Please don't worry about it.
I've paid a small fortune for her lessons, you know. It's only fair that she should put it to good use.
Please, listen to what I have to say. I'd like to apologize to you. What I said the other day, well, it was terrible. I didn't give any thought to your feelings.
So what did Valentine say?
She was crying.
I guess I made you do my dirty work for me. Sorry.
You see, the thing is, Franz, I think Valentine really loves you.
You're kidding.
Yeah, she does. I'm almost sure of it.
Eugenie's gotten really good at playing, hasn't she?
Hey, Franz, don't change the subject.
I didn't tell you, but I had a talk with Eugenie the other day.
I bet she had a lot of bad things to say about me.
Pretty much.
What's that mean? Come on, tell me! Tell me, Franz, I want to know!
What do you want from me after all this time?
I'm frightened.
What if someone sees us?
But when we're here, I can't help thinking about our child.
Magnificent. I see that music is truly your calling, mademoiselle.
It's her calling, huh? Well, I guess it must be true. The Count has met a lot of very talented people in his travels.
Thank you for the lovely performance, my lovely lady. How do you do?
Huh?
Now that one talented youth has made her artistic debut, please allow me to introduce another to you all. This is the Marquis Andrea Cavalcanti.
Oh my.
Am I to understand that that family had an heir?
The Marquis's father is one of my oldest and dearest acquaintances. If you would all make him feel as welcome as you have me, nothing would make me happier.
I know I'm an untested youth who just inherited his late father's estate, but I am honored to meet you.
Look at the brooch the Marquis is wearing. It must cost $5 million.
Who is that guy?
I'd have to say it's probably the Count's new favorite.
What?
You know, I bet he has all kinds of interesting talents.
Well, my friends, please forgive me. I do hate to interrupt your conversation, but if I might have your attention for just a few moments, please. One of the reasons that I decided to purchase this estate was to escape the noise of the city and to spend as much time as possible in quiet contemplation. But contrary to that, once I arrived here in this wonderful villa, I found myself fascinated by a certain aura that pervades this old mansion.
A certain aura? And what might that be?
Let's see, how might one best describe it? Yes, in a word, a curse. I found myself pondering certain questions. What sorts of lives were led by the people who once lived here? And what sad events occurred in this place that were hidden away from the eyes of all? When my mind toys with such thoughts, I am filled with a feeling of inexpressible joy and tranquility.
There's no doubt about it. It's him, I'm certain.
A curse? Preposterous.
Monsieur Prosecutor, you're not suggesting that you do not sense the gloomy, malevolent aura that pervades this entire mansion, are you?
That's Crown Prosecutor.
Very well, then. I take it that you must see it with your own eyes before you will believe it. In truth, there is one room deep inside this mansion that I have left exactly as it was when I first arrived.
Why would you do that, sir?
I have come to believe it is that undisturbed room which is the source of the malevolent aura here in this house.
How rude. We're leaving.
But, monsieur...
Now. Don't be like that, sir. I, for one, say that we should all indulge our host's small eccentricities. What do you say, everyone? Why don't we go see this evil room for ourselves? It'll be interesting.
Just a moment, please. I'm afraid that all of you going at once would spoil the entertainment. Monsieur Albert.
Yes?
Monsieur Franz. And Mademoiselle Eugenie.
Me?
I suggest that you split yourselves into 3 groups to search for the room. Then, we should have these 3 young people lead each of the groups on their quest. And to make this game more interesting, I will offer a small gift to those who successfully reach the innermost depths of this dark mansion. Are we agreed?
Yes, I like it. Sounds like a lot of fun. By all means, let's do it.
Monsieur Albert. Huh? If you would be so kind.
Sure.
It's been a long time, madame.
You're looking well, Franz.
Keep your minds on our task. Remember, the early bird gets the worm.
I was curious, Marquis Andrea. Where are you from?
Oh, well, I come from the far reaches of the Eastern Galaxy. There is an absolutely beautiful planetary cluster there. On one of those planets lives a bird, which eats ore and lays eggs of brilliant, sparkling jewels. Once every 50 years, they build colonies for the purpose of mating.
Well then, we're finally able to speak privately now.
Pardon me.
Excellency, I need to say something to you.
What can I help you with, Madame Morcerf?
Please, Your Excellency. Call me Mercedes.
The heart of the malevolent aura of this mansion. I wonder... what do you suppose this heart really is?
I was wondering, why are you so fixated on Marseille?
Whatever do you mean?
Well, sir, at dinner this evening you served another dish from Marseille.
Was it not to your liking, Madame?
No, it's just that when I look at you, I am reminded of someone I knew a long time ago. For many, many years, I lived with a burning desire to see him again, if only for a moment. But now, I am filled with a terrible foreboding. Excellency?
You are never alone in this world. Never. There is someone who is always thinking of you and wishing you well. Please, try never to forget that. This is my good luck charm. It was given to me by my late father. I would like for you to have it.
It's a dead end.
I have had enough of this nonsense, Albert. Madame Danglars is very tired. We are turning back now.
Monsieur Villefort, there's a door over there.
This is...
Shh.
Congratulations! Your party is the first to arrive. Did you all enjoy the mysterious ambiance this mansion exudes? It's quite unique, don't you think?
I see that the master of this house doesn't know the proper way to entertain guests.
Well then, Monsieur Albert, might I ask for your assistance for a moment?
Oh, yes, sir.
I want to thank you for playing along with my game. It must have been difficult.
I'm sorry, Your Excellency.
Sorry? Whatever for?
The truth is, I didn't mean to, but I saw you in Madame Villefort's greenhouse.
Goodness, how awkward. So, you saw us, did you? You see, Madame would not take no for an answer.
I just assumed that you were angry with me for seeing the two of you.
Perish the thought. Incidentally, it is actually I who should apologize to you. I have been unable to speak with you properly until today. Albert, I suffer from an illness I contracted in space. And so from time to time, it is necessary for me to rest without seeing anyone for a while.
What?
Don't worry, it really isn't anything serious. I do feel a numbness occasionally. Albert, listen, Albert. This is a secret, known only to you and myself. A secret between you and
I understand. I give you my word.
Good. In that case, let us carry this box through the door.
This is the room where I gave birth to the child. I fear the child has summoned us here to avenge himself.
Calm yourself.
I can't! 17 years ago, we sinned!
Congratulations! This is our gift from the Count. Madame!
How could you? Who the devil are you?
simply. And what you see is not what it seems. I travel through space to be with you here. What you don't know, you shouldn't fear. You won't see me coming. You won't see me coming till I strike. Till I strike.
Poisonous evil stalks the lovers, but I'm still unaware that I'm about to fall prey to it as well. Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 9. I dreamed a dark dream. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not sound by life, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. My friend invited 3 families to his villa, where a forbidden past lay dormant. When that soul which had been interred there returned to life, I sensed clearly that a new vengeance was about to sprout.
Albert?
Oh, Marquis, it's Madame Danglars. She got sick and collapsed.
Enough is enough. What the hell are you after, sir? Just what is your game?
Surely you jest. I can assure you that my only goal tonight is to have all my guests enjoy the party I've thrown for them.
You've gone too far. I'm sure you know this manor was originally owned by my father-in-law. If you're deliberately trying to insult me, you'll regret it.
Even though I was unaware of that fact, it seems that I have indeed been most rude. But still, this is a most fascinating, not to mention a most odd coincidence. Which means that this place must be as familiar to you as the back of your hand. Isn't that right, monsieur? In which case, my humble attempt to entertain you all was unfair from the start. This just won't do. Shall we start over and try our game again?
Albert, what in the world happened to Madame Danglars?
I'm not sure. All of us were going along and playing the Count's game. I was about to give Madame Victoria the box with the prize in it, and the instant I did, she... I just don't know why she fainted.
I don't understand how this can be. Poor boy. Forgive me.
It seems to be a case of anemia. It's nothing serious.
I ask you again. Who are you? Where did you come from? Precisely what do you know? Your life depends on your answer. Answer me!
I am but a poor soul from the far reaches of Eastern space. Other than that, I have no past worth speaking of. None at all.
Victoria! Oh, Victoria! What's happened to her?
You needn't worry yourself. She's merely feeling out of sorts.
Victoria! Oh, Victoria!
Please, monsieur. I'm sure a moment's rest will have her feeling much better. Don't you agree, monsieur?
Where's Eugenie?
We gotta go find her!
Eugenie! Eugenie! Where are you?
Hey, Mother! Where are you? Eugenie, answer me! You there! Do you know where Eugenie is? She's Monsieur Danglars' daughter.
You know, sir, I've heard quite a few stories about you from the Count. All sorts of things. So you're young Albert, son of General Morcerf.
Where's Eugenie? I thought she was with you.
She's already headed towards the inner chambers. She's walking with your father. Now, Albert, you need to understand something.
Huh?
Of all the people who live in this sorry world, I'm the only one capable of understanding the inner workings of the Count's heart.
What?
Now, if you'll excuse me...
Excellency! Sir, give me your hand.
Thank you. Good Bertuccio.
What are those markings?
I tell you to rest, but I'd probably be wasting my breath.
Are you willing to follow me into the dark depths of hell?
Of course I'll be at your side wherever you go, Kankutsuo.
How do you feel, Mother? Much better, dear. I'm fine now. I'm sorry if I worried you.
Valentine!
Albert!
I'm really sorry about the other day. I guess I got kind of carried away.
I'm the one who should apologize. I said such rude things.
Well, no matter what, I think it's nice that you two can have a normal conversation again.
I realized that I had misjudged him. I'm so glad we had this chance to talk. I'm very grateful.
I feel the very same way.
Well then, now that the excitement's over, I'm feeling kind of...
Albert?
Monsieur Albert! Hold on, we'll get you help! Monsieur Albert! Monsieur Albert!
Well now, how are you feeling?
It feels like a big weight on my chest has been lifted off.
I am glad to hear it. I mixed this medicine especially for you. There is nothing better for the treatment of chest pains.
I apologize if I made any trouble for you, Excellency. I don't know what happened to me. I just suddenly felt sick.
I'm worried about Albert. What could be wrong with him? I've known him since we were just kids, and he's never had so much as a mild cold.
You and Albert were the closest of friends even when you were young children, weren't you?
Yeah.
Mademoiselle Valentine told me all about it. She told me that she's always been jealous of how close you two are and how she wishes she had the same thing in her life.
It's just because we've known each other for so long.
You know, I don't think it's just because you're old friends.
Huh?
I somehow get the distinct impression that you share a special bond that no one else can understand.
Speaking of sharing special bonds, how long have you desired Valentine?
Well, that's a rather awkward question to be asked by her fiancé.
Oh, of course, you're right. I'm sorry.
No, don't be. I'm the one who is at fault here.
But if you truly love her, then that should be all that matters.
There you go, saying such irresponsible things yet again.
Irresponsible? Well, I suppose it is.
This is all very strange to me, Franz. Why is it that you can't love Mademoiselle Valentine? She's your fiancée.
Yeah, and what about you? Will you stop loving her just because you can't marry her?
Well,
You can't, can you? You can't simply fall out of love. Even if the relationship is such that you can't marry the person, no matter what you desire.
Are you saying that you harbor a hopeless love for someone too?
Getting married isn't necessarily the only way to bring a person happiness. Don't you think?
I hadn't thought of that. Maybe you're right about that, Franz.
Valentine's found herself a great guy.
Albert.
Sir?
I realize that this must seem like an odd request, but I'd like to know what you've eaten today.
Actually, I've been so busy today, I haven't eaten anything at all. But, you know, sir, now that you mention it, I drank some water from the table with the blue flowers.
The table with the blue flowers was the Villefort family's.
Yes, I know. What's that got to do with this?
Albert, I would like you to remain calm and listen. The thing that's been attacking your body is a strong poison.
Poison?
That's right. A fearful poison that comes from eastern space that is commonly known as Zhendu.
Are you telling me that the water was poisoned?
That would be a safe assumption. I think you were able to survive because the ice melted, thus diluting the deadly poison. You had a very close call.
But who would want to do a thing like that to me?
I suspect that you were not the target.
Oh, I see. The poison was mixed into the water pitcher that was on the table, which means that the real target was the Villefort family. But why would they do that?
Feelings of hatred and jealousy towards another. They are emotions which silently fester and grow, unbeknownst to the object of their affection. The happier that person is, the less aware he is of their feelings. However, their attempt at murder ended in utter failure. Which means they will try again.
They can't! can't! The Villefauts are good people that I care about deeply.
Albert, what are you doing? Are you sure you should be out of bed yet?
I feel fine now. Sorry I made you worry.
Still, I really think you should try and take it easy for a while.
I must agree with Franz, Monsieur Albert.
No, we have to hurry. I'll explain it all to you later, but right now we have to get over to Valentine's house.
To Mademoiselle Valentine's house?
Yeah.
You're such a frightening man. At the same time, you're very, very alluring.
Are we clear on this, Beauville? Use every network at your disposal and find out everything there is to know about him. I believe he comes from Marseille. Start the investigation there.
Right.
Mark my words, I'll find out who you are. Count of Monte Cristo, my ass.
Your Honor, please excuse my curiosity, but what is your connection to this mystery man?
That is nothing you need concern yourself about.
Yes, sir. But I suggest that you be mindful of any household rats.
I will be. I assure you.
Good.
Look, Grandfather. Isn't this a beautiful cross?
Pardon me, mademoiselle. I thought you might want something to drink.
Thank you, Valois.
Are you sure about this, Albert? Someone's trying to kill the Villefort family? Don't you think the Count is reading too much into this?
No, not at all. He's a smart man, and I believe him. Franz, listen to me. Can I tell you something?
It sounds serious. What's the matter, Albert?
See, the thing is, I think I finally figured it out.
All right, what is it?
You just might laugh at me for saying this to you, Franz, but I really do think that it's important for two people to love each other when they're married.
What's gotten into you? What brought this on?
Well, it's just that I really want Valentine and Maximilian to be happy together. I know it's more complicated than that for you.
No, it's not complicated. I want the same thing with all my heart. If it's humanly possible, I think two people who love each other should always be together.
You do? The love those two have is the real thing. I want them to be happy. No way! It's anyone poisoning her!
The rain certainly seems to have gotten stronger, mademoiselle. It's rather humid, isn't it?
You must be hot, Valois. Would you like a glass too?
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly.
It's all right. Don't stand on ceremony. Oh my, Valois! Valois, what's the matter with you? Speak to me!
Mademoiselle!
Valois! Valois! What's wrong? Grandfather, what's happening to me?
doctor!
Mademoiselle Valentine! How can this be happening? Mademoiselle Valentine!
I can't believe it. It's just like the Count said.
I don't understand what the hell is going on here.
Just wait here. I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
Where else? To go over and talk to the Count about what's going on. He might be able to do something to help her, like he helped me.
Hey, wait! Albert! Oh, Albert.
Of course, I'll be at your side wherever you go, Kankutsuo. Monsieur, His Excellency is away on a business trip at the moment. Sorry.
You've got to be kidding. When will he be back?
I am afraid that is entirely up to His Excellency. I'm sorry I cannot be of more help.
Well, well, I see that as always you're completely helpless when you're all by yourself.
You.
I'm looking forward to seeing how this all turns out.
And what does that mean?
Do you have the courage to learn what the future holds?
I don't understand. Who are you? Damn it! What am I supposed to do now? Don't die! Please don't die, Valentine!
You, child of illicit love, who is awoken from a dark dream and come back to life from the depths of death. You, beautiful child who knows nothing of love, nor of being loved. Thou art anathema. Thou art anathema.
Till I strike. Till I strike.
A dark cloud spreads out like a stain to cover our lives, and a letter arrives from an old friend who is thought to be dead. Next, Kankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 10. A letter from Edmund. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore. And I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not salvaged, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. The youth who had been ravaged by poison was restored to life through my friend's efforts. However, my friend said something to me. I will not yet let his soul be lost. Not until the day that he himself snuffs out that light.
Monsieur Albert.
Have you managed to get any sleep?
If there's one thing I have confidence in, it's my stamina.
That may be so, but you look like hell to me. It looks like Monsieur Villefort has laid off all of the maids and butlers.
Yes, I heard. After all that's happened, I just can't bring myself to leave her alone in this house. Besides, I've been thinking about something that Franz said. Getting married isn't necessarily the only way there is to make the person you love happy and content. And so I've been mulling it over, trying to figure out the most important thing that Mademoiselle Valentine needs, so I can give it to her.
And what do you think that is?
She may be asleep now, but I think that Mademoiselle Valentine is lonely to the point of crying. So at the very least, I want to make sure that I'm sitting right by her side when she finally comes around. Which is why I've made up my mind. I'm taking her to Marseille, to our family home, to recuperate. I don't want her to have to endure any more pain or suffering.
I had a feeling you'd be here.
Your Honor, I came here today to discuss—
Mark my words, boy. If you dare try to take my daughter even a foot from this house, I'll have you hunted down and arrested as a kidnapper. That is not a threat.
But, Your Honor, the things that are happening in this house are
none of your business. Now get out. You too, Albert. I want you out.
Begging your pardon, Your Honor, but somebody out there is trying very hard to kill off your whole family. I was almost killed myself.
Somebody's trying to kill us. If there's anyone close at hand who could be described as suspicious, it would be that impudent fraud of a count whom you call your friend. Be clear. From now on, this is strictly a family affair. I forbid you from interfering with us.
The following is a report regarding my investigation on the Count of Monte Cristo. In the course of visiting the various locations indicated by Your Honor, I discovered quite by accident that a certain old priest had been making a similar set of inquiries all around Marseille. He has visited this area several times during the past 3 months, always asking questions. The priest seems to be gathering information on an old man who lived here some time ago and died penniless and alone. The old man's name was Louis Dantes. In order to ascertain the priest's true objectives, as well as to clarify the connection between him and the Count of Monte Cristo, I plan to investigate the house that Louis Dantes lived in while he was still alive. The old man's name was Louis Dantes.
Louis Dantes? Dantes?
Papa! My school plays today. You're coming, aren't you?
Didn't your mother tell you? Some urgent business has come up that I must attend to. I'm sorry.
But Father, you promised that you'd come! You said you'd come this time no matter what!
Your papa's work keeps him very busy, Edouard.
I don't care about that! You're a liar, Papa!
Get him out of here. As his mother, it's your job to explain these things to him.
But Edward has been so excited and looking forward to you seeing his play this afternoon.
I don't care how excited he was. Stop bothering me!
Tell my teacher that the Yellow Dwarf isn't gonna be in the play!
Monsieur?
What is it? You're still here. Go get your bags packed and hurry up about it.
Pardon, monsieur? An invitation to a funeral just arrived.
What is the meaning of this?
It's all well and good that I've been fortunate enough to inherit such vast land holdings, but there's still so much I don't understand.
The first thing is to learn the law inside and out. That goes doubly when you've come into possession of a huge inheritance. If we don't keep estate taxes and whatnot under control, it can become a big problem.
I didn't know that. Truth be told, I'm currently looking for an experienced and talented partner who will be able to effectively manage my assets.
Oh, a partner, you say?
Mademoiselle Eugenie, would it be all right if I paid you a visit in your room shortly?
I'm sorry, but right now I'm in the middle of my piano lessons.
Oh, for heaven's sake, please forgive my daughter's lack of charm.
Of course.
Now, this is just between you and me, but there's a bit of a scandal beginning to brew around her fiancé's family.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Excuse me. I have a letter here for the General.
Oh, thanks. Edmond Dantes? Who's that?
Yes.
I'm sorry, are you working?
No. Come in. I was just finishing things up.
Father, I want to talk to you about something.
You do, eh? Have a seat. With the election drawing near, there are so many urgent matters to be attended to.
I can imagine. Oh, this was addressed to you.
This is a funeral invitation.
The thing is, I just spent the day visiting Valentine over at the Villefort Manor. Father, I would really like to get her far away from that place. I was wondering if there was anything that you could do to persuade her father to go along with that. She's in great danger every minute she stays in that house. You see, Monsieur Villefort might listen if you were to ask him.
Why do you feel the idiotic need to poke your nose into another family's private affairs?
What do you mean, why? My friend is...
Neither you nor your friend have any right to throw someone else's house into turmoil on a foolish whim.
How could you say that? You have no idea what's going on. If we don't do something...
My answer is no. I don't want you involved any further.
What are you so angry about? My friend is in terrible trouble, and you're telling me just to walk away and abandon her? Forget it. It was stupid of me to even ask.
What's the matter, Albert? You look upset.
I got into a shouting match with Father, that's all.
Oh.
Mother, do you know someone by the name of Edmond Dantes?
Did you say Edmond Dantes?
Yeah, that was the name on a letter that came in for Father today. The instant Father saw that name, he started acting strangely, so I was curious. What's the matter?
Oh, it's really nothing. I haven't been sleeping well lately, that's all.
I guess with the big election almost here, you must be really tired too.
Yes, I suppose that might be it.
You should take it easy. Who is he? Who is Edmond Dantes?
That man, long dead.
What could possibly be worth coming all the way out here for?
Damn. I guess this means you were sent one of these as well.
Who's behind this?
I don't know.
I say it's just a stupid prank. I think we should all get out of here.
But why would they send for us?
Whoever it is knows about the connection between us.
Well, the gang's all here.
Just who the hell are you?
Wait, I know you.
That's right, I'm your old friend Cardaros. Now that you've made it big, have you forgotten about me along with all those unpleasant memories? I see you're all big, powerful men now, not at all like in the old days.
So you're the one who's behind all this, Cardaros? What kind of stupid stunt is this?
Don't you see I've been sent one of these invitations too, just like you. Look!
Who could have sent these?
It would seem that someone else must know about us.
What's going on here? I wonder.
You're asking me who else knows the connection we all have? Besides the four of us? Only the man who signed this.
You're talking about Edmond Dantes?
But he was sent to Chateau d'If.
Yes, and he died.
The dead man has once again come back to us. Edmund would never forget what we did to him, even from beyond the grave. He would never forget what we did, not in a million years.
So whose body is in here then? Whose body is lying there in that coffin? I don't understand.
Open it right now.
No, please. Please, I don't want to.
Stop whimpering and open it.
Please don't make me, please.
Go on.
Hurry up and do it.
Come on, this way. Hurry.
Do you really think it's okay for the three of us to be doing this?
It doesn't matter. There's no other way.
Mama! Did you hear a strange noise upstairs just now?
No, but perhaps your grandfather fell out of his wheelchair again.
And with Valentine asleep, there's really no one up there to help him get back in it, huh?
It might turn out to be a good rehabilitation exercise for him.
Hey, watch it!
Right, sorry.
Monsieur Notier.
I promise I will keep Mademoiselle Valentine safe.
Is it me, or is he saying that he wants us to go that way?
I don't... I don't believe it. It was really her?
Gilbert, gone a long time. Where have you been?
That's none of your business.
Oh, I am so offended. Gosh, and here I was gonna tell you some great news you were gonna like.
Tell me what?
Maximilian decided to put his plan for Mademoiselle Valentine into action.
What?
The scene of the crime, Villefort Manor. Maximilian brought 2 accomplices, Franz and Chateau Renaud. They came by here to get you, but nobody could find you anywhere.
What's the matter?
Commander, this is Edward. We've just spotted all 3 criminals, sir. Good work. Apprehend them immediately.
And just what do you 3 kidnappers think you're doing with my daughter?
Exactly what are you doing in here, my son?
Nothing.
You seem to be doing an extraordinary amount of research about me. What is it that you're trying to learn? Do you wish to know something about me, or something about the Count of Monte Cristo? Allow me to tell you all about both of them. It will be far faster.
This way.
monsieur. Monsieur.
What is it?
There seems to be some sort of commotion in front of the manor.
What? It's them. Summon my men immediately.
Lovers depart and new misgivings arrive. Unexpected news leaves me at a loss. Next Gankutsu, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 11. An engagement broken. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. Our dreams were not sound by love, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. Poison has taken a beautiful girl and turned her into a sleeping beauty. A letter from a dead man led 3 men back to dark and loathsome memories. I can hear it, the beautiful melody entitled Nightmare that my friend is playing.
My papa's here. Now you're gonna get it.
Please step aside, madame.
No, I won't.
I'm begging you. What's the matter? Madame!
Mama! Mama, what's wrong?
What's the matter with me? I don't understand.
Renault, go get the car.
Right.
Eloise! Eloise! You! Get after those three! They took my daughter!
I can't believe he's shooting at us!
Faster!
Ah! All right, watch this!
Renault!
Albert! Lock the road!
Okay, that should do it.
Ow! Why'd you do that?
You're really lucky. It could have been something serious. Oh, I wish you wouldn't worry me so.
Come on, quit it.
I do hope you realize that what you guys did is usually referred to as kidnapping and is very illegal.
Like you're one to talk. Once people know why we did it, I'm pretty sure they'll understand.
But it's gonna be Monsieur Villefort who tries the case. Won't it?
Yeah.
The dead man has once again come back to us. Edmund would never forget what we did to him, even from beyond the grave.
Can't you sleep?
No. It's just that today was a terrible day.
By the way, where did you go this morning?
I went to a funeral.
Don't lie to me. A letter from Edmund came this morning, right?
How did you know that?
I want you to tell me what this is all about.
It was just a tasteless prank.
But why would anyone use that name for a prank? It makes no sense.
I really have no idea.
Now, Edmund was accused of treason and died in the far reaches of space, didn't he? Isn't that what happened? Answer me. If you know anything else, tell me. Please, Fernand, tell me.
He's dead. And long gone.
You're hiding something from me. I can see it in your eyes.
I'm telling you, the man is dead. I'm not hiding anything from you. He died in prison a long time ago. You still can't forget what happened 20 years ago, can you? Can you? I demand you answer me right now! Have you been thinking about that man every day for the past 20 years? Tell me, are you still in love with him? In love with the ghost?
It was only because I was told he was dead that I...
You only did what? You were told he was dead, so you gave up on him and married me instead? Is that it?
Stop it.
Mercedes. Mercedes. Mercedes!
The crime lab has determined that the cause was a strong poison. It's some sort of botanical toxin. We're trying to identify it.
I see.
Your Honor, I suggest that you exercise extreme caution. The culprit might still be in the house.
I've already dismissed all the servants. You don't need to worry about me.
But, sir, I really
There are two things that you must do now. The first is to prevent any news of this from leaking out. The second is my daughter. Find out where she's been taken without delay.
The search team arrived in Marseille this morning and has begun their work. They'll find her before today is finished.
Notify me when they do.
We have an arrest warrant for the perpetrators standing by.
No, just pinpoint where they are for now. Leave them alone for the time being.
Yes, sir.
Franz?
Albert, what's wrong?
I really wasn't expecting you to be here.
So, Albert, is there some reason why you don't want to go home?
Not really.
Want to read this letter?
Who's it from? Maximilian? He sure has neat handwriting.
Yeah, as opposed to you.
You're pushing it, all right? So, I guess he made it to Marseille safely.
Yeah, and I'll bet he's totally freaking out over what he's done right about now.
That's very possible. Hey. What kind of person is Madame Eloise? What's Valentine's stepmother really like?
Well, she's a beautiful, young, intelligent woman.
Yeah, she is, huh? That's what I was thinking, too.
Albert, can I ask you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
You said that you saw Madame Villefort and the Count in the greenhouse together.
What about it?
Ever since you told me about it at Auteuil, it's been nagging at me. It means that...
Means what? What are you getting at?
Well, why did the Count happen to pick her to have an affair with? I'm starting to think that he targeted her specifically and made his move on her. And how is it that he took one look at your symptoms and knew right away it was poison?
Hey, wait! Are you trying to imply that the Count is the one behind all this? I don't believe that! I don't believe that for a minute! Because of him, I'm alive and standing here right now!
Just listen to me, Albert. Even if you looked all over Paris, you wouldn't find very many people who would conveniently have antitoxins on them. Not even doctors.
So? Were you able to save my life, Franz? You couldn't help, am I right? The only reason I survived that night was because the Count was there! What could the Count possibly hope to gain by trying to poison everybody? Tell me!
I don't know, but I can sense it.
Can sense what?
A deep darkness.
Sorry to bother you.
Albert, wait! Please! Take a good look at the real Count!
Franz, whatever you say, I have faith in him. There's only one person who knows the real Count. That person's me.
So there you are.
You've come around.
What happened? I can't remember anything. My memory's a jumble.
Really?
seem to shake off this feeling.
That's because of the poison, don't you think?
Poison?
Yes. There's a fair amount of poison coursing through your body right now. Tell me, when did you get that ring from the Count?
What do you mean? I hope that you're not trying to imply anything.
Not at all. I'll rephrase my question. Have you ever seen this before?
I have no idea what that is.
I found it in your jewelry box. Perhaps it's merely a perfume bottle.
I don't know. That bottle isn't mine.
Stupid fool! What's wrong with you? Are you trying to ruin me? You realize that what you've done will never be able to be made right? If it were ever to get out that my wife is a murderer, what do you think would happen to me and everything that I've built throughout my life? Your plans haven't run their course yet, have they? Who else did you poison? Valentine? Answer me. How many more do you plan to kill? Is my name on your list? Were you planning to kill me, too?
Yes, that's right. I had intended to kill you, too. I only need my sweet darling son, Edward, to be happy. Look at you, acting so high and mighty. I won't stand for all these insults! You know what? I dare you to speak to me with that tone in your voice again. I'll kill myself right here! To the mighty prosecutor who values appearances more than anything. There could be no greater scandal! You don't mean to suggest I...
What's the matter? Aren't you going to drink it?
What kind of man are you?
Are you only capable of killing other people? Tomorrow morning, you will be taken to a hospital. I've had a private room with barred windows prepared for you. The quarters won't be very spacious, but you will spend the rest of your days there, along with your poisons.
Albert, wait. Please. Take a good look at the real Count.
I know the real Count better than anyone else on Earth. I know it. Excellency.
Greetings, Monsieur Albert. Are you feeling well today?
I am, thank you. You seem in rather high spirits.
So, I take it that Mademoiselle Valentine was saved?
Yes. She's recuperating in Marseille now, with Maximilian watching over her.
That is wonderful news.
Yes, but we got there too late to save Valois. He died before we arrived.
Don't forget that you were able to save the life of your dear friend Valentine. You've nothing to feel sad about.
Madame Villefort has had a mental breakdown. Count, why do you think those horrible things happened to the Villefort family? It seems terribly unfair.
It was inevitable. There are no coincidences in the real world. It all comes down to karma.
What do you mean by that, Your Excellency? Are you saying that the Villeforts deserved what happened to them?
You recall that day on Luna when you and I met? Perhaps you feel that our meeting was a chance encounter. But in fate, there are no coincidences. Just as that setting sun does so according to the laws of the universe, fate, too, is composed of the powerful natural forces of unyielding necessity.
There's no such thing as coincidence in your life, Excellency?
No, there is not. What I have is the power of strong will. Even if other people accept coincidences in their lives and are tossed about by them, I do not. For you see, I have forged my own destiny through the power of my own will.
Forged your destiny through the power of your will.
That is why you and I were brought together, and why you and I sit here now.
Excellency, I want to change my life, to be a strong man, just like you.
In that case, please allow me to offer you these simple words of advice. You must bide your time and hold out hope.
You must bide your time and hold out hope.
Albert! Why do you have that idiotic expression on your face?
Eugenie, how's your mother doing?
It's nothing serious. But she's been in a bad mood ever since.
Oh.
Enough about that. Listen to this. I've been invited to play the piano at the concert hall with the orchestra.
At the Opera House?
That's right. My dream is finally coming true. I just got the good news. They've recognized I have talent on the piano.
Hey, that's great!
Come and hear me play, okay?
You bet. That's so amazing.
Well, I should get back and practice some more.
Eugenie? When you played for us that night at Auteuil, it was really... well, it was wonderful.
So you were paying attention? I'm happy. Thanks a lot, Albert. Bye.
Flowers have arrived for you, mademoiselle.
Andrea Cavalcanti?
Hello, I'm home. What's the matter?
Take a look at this. Danglars says that he has decided it would be best to break off your engagement to Eugenie.
But why?
See me
Last strike.
I have to know how she really feels, so I run to the Opera House. I have to know how I really feel. Next Gankutsuo, The Count of Monte Cristo, Act 12, Encore. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not separated, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. The girl sleeping in the house of the prisoner was saved thanks to the pure souls of the young men who were her friends and confidants. However, the next misfortune silently creeps up and suddenly appears before us. Indeed, just like that single letter that was delivered to an innocent soul.
Excuse me? What did you say? Father, did I hear you right?
Yes, I've called off your engagement to Albert. That's all there is to it, all right?
What's the meaning of this? Why, Father?
I've been hearing some unsavory rumors about the Morcerfs.
That doesn't mean you... I can't believe this.
I don't get it. You never wanted to marry him. In fact, if I recall, you were very upset about it at first.
It seems that you don't understand much about anything, do you? So stop treating my life like it was one of your own personal stocks or bonds.
Here's a quick lesson for you. In this world, there's only two kinds of people, winners and losers. Eugenie, I'm only thinking of what's best for you.
Liar. It's what's best for you.
Damn it, Mondigo. You really blew it. Sorry, but I plan to make it through this.
I must say, it's hard to believe you're the Mondigo I used to know. You've done well for yourself.
Really? And how do you know that?
A certain gentleman I know told me a lot about you.
Who was it? Tell me!
I can't tell you, but that's not important.
What do you want? How much?
Give me everything. All you've got. If you want to keep me from talking, stuff my mouth with gold.
It's an honor to see you again, mademoiselle.
Marquis Cavalcanti. You here on business?
Yes, I have a meeting with your father.
What, more financial dealings?
I was hoping I could perhaps help you in some way or another. Whatever causes you sorrow,
I wish to make it go away.
You have absolutely no reason to do that for me.
Does a man need a reason to love a woman?
No! Let go of me! Touch me and I'll scream!
You're acquainted with the Count of Monte Cristo, aren't you? The gossip regarding the Morcerfs was apparently leaked by the Count himself.
What are you saying?
Of course, I find it unlikely that the Count's information would be incorrect.
I don't understand. Why are you telling me this?
The thought of seeing sadness on your face is painful.
Cut it out. There's no reason for you to be in love with me. Why would the Count of Monte Cristo do such a thing?
I wonder what she thinks about the engagement being called off.
Why don't you just ask the girl?
No. This problem might be a lot bigger than just the two of us.
Albert, you're serious about her. I guess it's true that you don't realize how important something is until you lose it.
My goodness! Now this is what I call amazing.
This is your daughter's big night, after all. Money is no object.
My daughter is a lucky girl. Let's face it, she never would have been able to sell out the Opera House simply on her own merits. This would never have happened without your gracious support, monsieur.
So, are you willing to go along with this? Breaking your engagement to Albert?
It's hardly breaking it off. I mean, nothing had even started between us.
Maybe, but the two of you were engaged after all.
This was decided by both our families.
Yeah? Then why do you seem so hurt by it?
Who is he? Who's this Count of Monte Cristo?
Why are you asking? Did he do something?
He's manipulating things. I'm sure he was the source of the bad rumors about Albert's family that my father's been hearing.
Bad rumors?
When it comes to that political gossip, I really don't care. But Albert hasn't been the same since he met the Count. Hey, Franz, don't you miss the old days? The three of us would run around the meadow, not even noticing when the sun went down. When did it start? When did we start being so awkward around each other? Not even able to hold hands anymore. When you two were on Luna, what happened to you? Neither one of you has been the same since that trip.
No, we haven't.
And what about Albert? What does he think about what's been happening? I haven't heard from him at all. Has he said anything to you? Aren't you best friends with him?
Best friends, right.
Franz, is something wrong?
I'm sorry. I don't really understand him these days either.
Hey, wait a minute. Did something happen?
We got into a fight.
Huh?
Albert shouldn't associate with the Count anymore.
Thanks a lot, Franz, for lending an ear.
Sorry I couldn't be more helpful. Still,
What?
I'm relieved.
Huh?
Well, whatever you might say, when it comes to Albert, it looks like the truth is that you really do care.
Is it that obvious?
No one can hide when they're pining away for someone they love. I was thinking, maybe the reason your piano performance that night at Auteuil was great was because you were really playing it for Albert.
No way.
But your feelings always manifest themselves in your art. Aren't I right?
Yeah, he wouldn't be here. After all, he and I are still fighting.
Yeah, he wouldn't be here.
What's keeping her? Isn't Eugenie ready yet?
She's still preparing, monsieur.
Mademoiselle, are you sure you're feeling all right?
I'm fine. Tonight's performance is the one I've dreamt of my whole life.
It's the strangest thing. Unlike the way it is outside the city walls, the grapevines always bear fruit no matter the season.
What is it?
Albert, dear. You should always listen to your inner feelings. You can't fool yourself into feeling a certain way about somebody.
Yeah, well, have you always been true to yourself, Mother?
This is Paris. Perhaps it truly is a paradise where you can find whatever your heart desires. But then again, if you lose your courage, you'll simply be swept along with the currents.
You're not gonna show up, are you, Albert?
Are you looking for someone?
Lucian! I get it. Mother invited you, didn't she?
She's very kind.
I've decided to dedicate my performance tonight to lovers. I hope that you and Mother will enjoy it.
No. This evening, you should play for yourself and for the person that you love. Pianists are allowed to do that, you know.
That's easy for you to say.
Right.
Ah, Albert. I'm sorry, but the hall is filled to capacity with invited guests.
But monsieur, I have an invitation. Eugenie gave it to me.
What's done is done. Let's just pretend it never happened.
But Baron, I was invited to come by Eugenie. You cannot turn me away. You have no right.
Well, well. Did you get that fiery hot temper of yours from your father?
This has nothing to do with my father. I'm coming in.
And just how are you going to accomplish that? No power, no money. You're nothing but a spoiled brat!
Shut up! I may be a brat, but damn it, let me go!
What's this commotion? It's quite disturbing.
Oh, you were invited too?
Yes, by Madame.
My wife seems to be feeling a little out of sorts tonight. You wouldn't mind keeping her company for me, would you?
I'm sorry.
Huh?
But I'm not in the mood today. Please, excuse me.
Lucian, cut it out! I have to get in there. Listen to me.
Albert, stop. Use your head. You'll never get in through the front door.
Damn it.
Look, I don't owe you any favors or anything, but I've been doing some things lately that have been hurting Eugenie.
Are you really sleeping with Eugenie's mother?
It's all part of my job. You'll never understand it, so don't even try. You don't have any need to. Anyway, you go in and be there for her. You love Eugenie, don't you? Let's go.
Was that you? You're a little late, don't you think?
I was right here the whole time. I had a little trouble getting in.
You don't mean my father, do you?
It's all right. I heard you play just fine. It was wonderful. You were radiant. My heart was racing.
Idiot. If I'd known you were here, I would have been able to play even better. I'd have played for you.
Eugenie. I'm sorry. I know that I'm not your fiancé anymore, but...
That doesn't matter. I don't care.
Oh. Here.
What?
You like these, don't you?
Well, sure, but Albert, you're supposed to bring me a big bouquet of flowers.
Oh, right. I guess flowers would have been better.
You are such a dork. It's like when we were kids. In the meadow, I wanted you to pick flowers for me. But you would always bring me berries instead. Even so, they were always delicious.
Mademoiselle Eugenie. You know, it won't do to keep your audience waiting.
You!
No, wait, Albert. Listen to one more piece. For you. I'm going to be playing it just for you.
Oh, well, it seems like there's no place for you here.
I wouldn't be so sure. Mesdames et messieurs, the star of the evening, Mademoiselle Eugenie.
What do you think you're doing? This is supposed to be my performance.
It is a performance that I arranged.
Hey! You don't know when to quit! My daughter is now on the road to a brighter future than she'd have with you. You're not gonna ruin it for her. You don't have any right to be here. All the seats for tonight's performance were bought by the Marquis Cavalcanti. You've lost, so go away.
Count.
Albert, whatever is the matter? I'm afraid that you're not looking very well at all.
Count!
Albert.
I'm so frustrated. How weak and pathetic. I really am.
Count of Monte Cristo. You are suspected of criminal activity. I will have to ask you to come with me to the station as the prime suspect in the poisoning of Valois.
Monsieur Villefort.
travel through space to be with you here. What you don't know, you shouldn't fear. You won't see me coming. You won't see me coming till I strike. Till I strike.
Villefaux's investigation is relentless. Why? When I go to visit the Count, I speak with Hede for the first time. Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 13. Hede, bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not separated, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. Wishing to express his feelings, the young man ran to the opera house, where his former fiancée anxiously awaited his arrival. But he is not yet aware of his father's sordid past, which lies concealed behind the broken engagement.
That man is a cold-blooded murderer!
I am surprised you came all this way, Your Honor. Is this spectacle a sideshow to the opera?
I take it you recognize this?
As I recall, that is the ring that I gave to your lovely wife.
It had poison hidden inside.
My, what a fascinating contraption.
It is apparent to me that you were attempting to kill everyone, including my wife.
Surely you jest. Why would I do such a thing?
It's obvious. It is a simple case of that barbaric custom from Eastern space, commonly known as the thrill kill.
No, the Count would never do anything like that!
Sadly, you're being deceived by that man.
The Count was the one who told us about the threat to Valentine's life!
May I assume that even a foreigner such as myself can expect to receive a proper trial in a local court of law?
Of course. Under the law, you are entitled to an impartial trial.
Hearing that sets my mind at ease. I have a witness to offer in my defense.
Witness?
Someone who knows the entire truth about what happened.
Eloise, no!
I must tell you that I have heard many fascinating stories from Madame and your son. Including a few tales which touch upon certain family affairs.
You bastard!
So, Your Honor, what is it you would like to do with me?
thought they were going to arrest that guy.
Not to worry, gentlemen. It seems that His Honor the Crown Prosecutor made a mistake.
Yeah, way to go, Count!
Nice to see that hanging judge get hung!
I think it would be best for you to return to your home now.
But, Count...
Thank you, Albert, but you needn't worry about me.
Don't think for an instant that this is over.
Monsieur Villefort.
That so-called count of yours has set his sights on ruining me.
I can't believe it. You're still saying that nonsense?
I can sense it. There is an evil presence inside that man's soul.
I hope you're not still worrying about your former fiancé.
Marquis Cavalcante.
Please, call me Andrea.
I don't know what my father said to you, but I don't feel the least bit grateful to you. Is that clear?
Now, Eugenie.
It's always been my dream to play a concert at the Opera House. But using money to make that dream come true was...
But, Eugenie, it was your own merit that won you the right to that concert. The reason, of course, is that your magnificent talent has utterly transformed me into your loyal and humble servant. He left you there alone. It seems that he doesn't even have the courage to try to steal you away.
It's not here.
Well, there were no records matching the requested item in any of the volumes owned by this library.
I see. Considering the Royal Library's vaulted reputation, it's hard to believe that there could be a word that isn't registered here.
It's quite possible that the word is on the General Security Directorate's banned list.
What are you talking about?
Regulations are in place that prohibit general readers from browsing classified topics.
What do you mean you're cutting off my financial support?
I'm afraid I've had some unexpected expenses.
What about the presidential election?
I'm sorry, Fernand, but I'm going to have to cut you loose.
You and I, and Villefort too. I thought it was our dream to climb to the top of Parisian power and then bask in the wealth of riches!
Oh, was that our dream?
We're on the verge of making it come true. Why now?
My, investment analysts are telling me to quit gambling on you, General.
It's Edmund's letters, isn't it?
Please, I'm just saying that at trying times like this, we all need to watch our step. Oh, if you win the election, feel free to call.
Excellency, we've established a comm channel with the 7th Eastern Space Fleet.
What a shameful display last night.
What insolence! Who are you?
First Secretary Lucien Debray. I'm hurt that you don't remember me.
Ah, yes. The spoiled rich boy.
The Count of Monte Cristo is the talk of Paris at the moment. You won't be able to arrest him without good cause.
He's plotting something, I'm certain of it.
Can you prove it?
I'm the one who decides who's guilty and who's innocent.
The General Security Directorate will decide. They suspect that you're trying to file false charges against him. You've gone a little too far this time. It's probably only a matter of days before you're suspended from the bench.
They can't!
Oh, there you are. I need your advice on a certain matter.
Well, it's rare for you to be asking advice from anyone.
It seems that I need the help of a member of the Interior Ministry.
I noticed your best friend isn't here with you today.
Where's Victoria?
Madame is resting comfortably in her room, sir.
I have no idea what to do with her. She's been acting like this ever since she was out in the night air at the party in Auteuil and caught a terrible cold. So anyway, that's why I can't offer you a suitable welcome, but perhaps you'd care to join us for dinner.
Love to, thanks.
I'm afraid I have a little work that I must attend to, so my daughter will keep you company. Huh? Why don't you play another little tune? And this time play for Andrea here.
I would be honored if you did. Oh, wait.
You're inside on black hole futures? Now then, let's get down to business, Michelle.
General Morcerf called, wishing to make an appointment to see you.
No, never mind that. I want the ultra-high density materials market report. Now get to it!
Understood, monsieur.
Dunglar's accessing the market. Excellent. It's time to sell. Understood. Let him gleefully eat his fill. We'll make sure that he's properly fattened up for the slaughter. Wait until the time is right, and then leak intel that there is an impending Imperial forces offensive in the central galaxy. Still, the thought of helping to line that vulture's pockets is more than a little distasteful.
Gankutsuo, huh? Are you ready to start?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Welcome to the repository of state secrets.
What is this?
A Ministry of the Interior database.
State search keyword.
Gankutsuo.
Lucien Debray, First Secretary, Class S. Access to requested information is granted.
Where are we?
Please be quiet.
Gankutsuo is the king of the shadows.
Which means?
Nobody's ever seen what he looks like. His name should never be spoken. Those who break that taboo meet a fate worse than death.
Some kind of urban legend?
It is the truth. He appeared on the fringes of the galaxy 1,000 years ago and tried to gain control of the criminal underworld.
He's an invader?
Gankutsuo is invincible. He controls people by manipulating their desires. However, he was defeated by fate. In June of 4002 of the Louis Philippe calendar, he was apprehended and incarcerated.
Incarcerated? Where?
We cannot answer that.
Where was he imprisoned?
We cannot answer that.
I hereby invoke Imperial Edict 53.
Gankutsuo was imprisoned in the dungeons of Chateau d'If.
I see. What happened after that?
His death was confirmed in the late afternoon of December 23rd, 5043.
10 years ago?
He was imprisoned for 1,000 years?
What name was he imprisoned under?
The Man in the Iron Mask.
What was his full name?
Terminate access immediately.
But why?
We cannot answer that.
I invoke Special Provision 3 of Edict 53.
His name was...
Illegal access. Illegal access. Enacting Article 6, Clause 2 of the Secrets Preservation Code.
That was not good.
I want to know who that Gankutsuo really is! No, I don't want to. I have to know!
Well, I wonder if Old Man Noirtier might know.
Why would he?
A long time ago, he ran the Ministry of the Interior. But he also had quite a few enemies, and he was brought down.
You mean the assassination of the prince?
He was a very vocal proponent of making peace with the Empire. Apparently, that made it quite hard for his son Villefort to advance. Of course, all that work has been for naught.
Father, you must be laughing at me. A man who's lost both his status and his family. Poetic justice for a man who's spent his career sending innocent men to prison and presiding over so many cold and merciless trials. I know you think that this is my punishment for defying your wishes and supporting war against the Empire and for doing away with your compatriots. Do you know how long and hard I worked to surpass you? You who had the power to sway government policy? Do you have the slightest idea how hard that was for me? Any idea how hard it was for me to be your son in a world completely dominated by hawks? Suspended from duty, eh? So what? See if I care! I won't let it end like this. Just you watch. I'll come back from this, and when I do, I'll be stronger than ever.
been like that since we arrived. It's as if she's regressed to childhood.
Excellency, are you certain that this is wise? We can still attack after the peace negotiations.
We should strike while we still can. If we are to gain the upper hand at the negotiation table, there can be no hesitation.
A victory here is certain to give your poll numbers a huge boost, Your Excellency.
His Excellency, the Viscount Morcerf.
Welcome to our humble home. What may we do for you?
Actually, I was hoping I could meet with the Count.
I'm afraid the Count's illness has rendered him bedridden.
Yes, I'd heard that. Please, let me wish him a speedy recovery.
I ask that you allow him to remain undisturbed. At trying times like this, he will see no one else in the world but me.
Of course, mademoiselle. The Count has complete faith in you, doesn't he? Please tell him to be on guard against Monsieur Villefort. Villefort said that he was gonna make the Count pay for whatever he did. So he...
Monsieur Albert, you care a great deal for the Count, don't you?
Yes, I suppose.
I'm glad that you are concerned for his well-being.
I'm curious, mademoiselle. How long have you been with him?
Well, it's been a long time now. A long time since the Count decided he would purchase me.
He... bought you?
Please understand, I was born into the royal family of a certain frontier planet. Our world is situated between this kingdom and eastern space, and had prospered from the trade between them. However, our excellent fortune was not destined to last for very long. War broke out between the Empire and Earth, and my home world was engulfed in the terrible flames of battle. My father decided to establish an alliance with the Earth. He did this because he had heard that the people of Earth valued freedom above all else. Soon after, reinforcements arrived from Earth.
My father told me that 10 years ago was a time of great turmoil. He said that he himself had fought in several wars of independence.
The reinforcements from Earth broke the alliance and betrayed my father. They started a rebellion, leveling false charges against my father, claiming that he was working in collusion with the Empire. My father was eventually killed as a traitor. My mother and I were stripped of our property and position and sold into the hands of our enemies. My mother died soon thereafter, and I was left to fend for myself. I was like a walking corpse. Until the day that I met the Count.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dredge up such painful memories. I'm a fool, aren't I? My girlfriend tells me that all the time. She says I don't think about other people's feelings. Oh, I guess she's more like an old childhood friend than a girlfriend. She gave a piano recital at the Opera House the other day. It's wonderful to be able to express yourself that way. That's what I thought to myself when I heard her performance. Mademoiselle, you're quite good at the harp, right? Do my family the honor of paying us a visit sometime. And perhaps you would even allow me to introduce you to some of my friends.
The night we arrived in Paris, the Count took me aside and said the following to me. Here, This is a land where freedom and human rights are appreciated. Therefore, you should do as you wish, acting according to your own free will. So, this is the way that I see it now. If I remain voluntarily, I'm here because I'm free, and I freely choose to do so.
Our young Viscount is one carefree kid. Even though there's a fire lit under his old man's ass.
Oh, stop it!
It's wonderful to be able to express yourself that way. I'm gonna puke! That is so damn pathetic! But then you and I are two of a kind, aren't we? I can see what you really think plain as day.
No! Please, you're wrong!
You hate him, don't you? You want to rip him to pieces, don't you? Come on, let's have some fun.
Take your hands off her.
It's the Count.
Leave us!
As you wish, Excellency.
Monsieur Filfo, I think?
After I met you, I cast away all of the horrible feelings I had within myself. Or so I believed. And I thought if I could only ease your cruel resolve, then everything would be all right. But I just couldn't forget what was burned in my mind. I couldn't forget how I felt when I swore revenge. Considering how I myself feel, it was very wrong of me to hope to change how you feel. I'm so sorry.
Count. I'm afraid I caused you to suffer a great injustice by jumping to some rather regrettable conclusions.
Please, let me offer you my apology. Eat this!
Count, no! The person I was in the past is not the person I am today. Who we were in the past is not who we are today. Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 14. Lost souls, bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, Laugh with me and cry with me. Spend those silent times with me. Love me evermore. Love me evermore. You and I were lovers. Our dreams were not sound life. And then my friends betrayed. Meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. There are men who sniff around the mystery that surrounds myself and my friend. Little by little, their search brings them closer to our secret. Hear me, young man and young lady. Hear me, noble souls acting in unison. Be on your guard and know that there are some things in this world that one is better off not knowing.
Count, no!
You miserable little spoiled brat! Now you can die! You sons of bitches!
Count! Count, are you alright?
You needn't worry about me.
But...
What are you doing? Why is this happening to me? Wait, hasn't my record always been perfect? You should know all about that. I've always been above reproach without so much as a minor blemish on my record. Albert! All of this is your fault! It's all because you brought that accursed Count to live here in Paris! What lies did you fill his head with? Tell me! Tell me! Mark my words, don't let yourself get cocky! You're going to be next! Disaster will come calling at your house, too! You'll see! Hey, let go of me! Do you have any idea who I am? Let me go! Get your hands off me!
Count!
You should go home now. Let us meet again another time.
But... Count, are you really okay?
This is not good. Hurry up, Ali. Do your thing.
Your abilities are as impressive as ever.
Albert! All of this is your fault! You're going to be next! Disaster will come calling at your house, too! You'll see!
Yoo-hoo! You've been in there for ages. Did something happen to you?
No, I'm fine. What is it?
Maximilian is here to see you.
Huh? Maximilian!
Monsieur Albert.
You're really looking well.
It's good to see you.
Why the sudden return?
I've come here to fetch Monsieur Noirtier. He needs to be cared for, and I thought it would be best by Valentine's side.
You're right.
I came here fully expecting to have another quarrel with Monsieur Villefort. But I heard the news of his arrest the instant I arrived in Paris. It came as quite a shock to hear what had become of him.
Yeah.
I also wanted to come pay you a visit and express my gratitude. For all you have done for us. I thank you.
I see you're still as upright and formal as ever.
It was because you were there, Albert, that I was able to save those who are dearest to me. Please, never forget that, because I won't.
Maximilian,
I'm very glad that I met you, monsieur.
Take good care of Valentine, okay?
I will.
I'll see you around, Maximilian, my friend.
Ah, there you are. Thanks to you, my stocks have hit the trading limit for several days in a row.
These various bits of information just find their way to me. I don't really ask for them.
Oh, how I envy you.
It's a waste of one's life to tie one's happiness to the fluctuation of numbers, don't you think? More importantly, though, dramatic arrest of Crown Prosecutor Villefort in public spectacle. Most shocking.
Yes, it is. One can never tell what will happen next in life.
What's this I hear about you and Villefort being old friends?
No, not at all. We're just acquaintances, not what you'd call friends.
Oh, is that the truth? It's been said by some that you, General Morcerf, and Crown Prosecutor Villefort are old friends, and that you've used each other's influences to expand your own power bases. I've been hearing these stories, so I was curious.
They're just rumors spread by jealous people, no doubt.
Yes, well, if you say so. But still, people can be brought crashing down by the most unexpected things. I suggest that you exercise the utmost caution in the company you choose to keep, Baron. Baron? I want to make it clear to you that I'm quite serious about your daughter. I'd be grateful if I could receive your blessing as soon as possible.
This place is a mess.
Hey, listen, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. My name is Beauchamp.
You're Beauchamp, the reporter?
That's right.
Well then, this is your lucky day, my friend. You're gonna have a scoop that's splashed all across the front page.
So what do you want in return?
How much will you pay for the biggest scoop in the history of scoops?
Excuse me, but I'm busy.
Wait, I'm talking about a huge scandal involving General Morcerf. I'm telling you, it's huge. This is going to knock even your socks off.
Hey, thanks for this.
So what is it that's so urgent?
Well, we're doing a special feature on General Morcerf's presidential bid. I figured it'd be a good idea if I used my personal connections, so I was hoping to ask you a few questions.
Sure, if it's something I know.
Thanks. By the way, I was curious, why do you think your father has managed to achieve such amazing success here in Paris? I'd like to hear your frank opinion as one of the people closest to the center of his world.
Well, let me think about it. I guess his sincerity. You see, my father loves and worries about this country in the same way that he loves my mother and his family. Have you heard about how my father became a hero by defending Janina to the bitter end? After he returned to Paris, he used that accomplishment as a springboard and shot up through the military, making it to the rank of general in spite of his young age.
And now he's making a bid for the presidency itself, huh?
Yes, my father's enthusiasm for politics is the very deal.
I see. For what it's worth, I'm rooting for your father, too. Tell him he should watch out for enemies. You should watch your back, too.
Did something happen?
Nah, I'm sure it's nothing serious. But when you deal in gossip like you do in my line of work, you get all kinds of crazy tips thrown at you. Tales of bribery, kickbacks, betrayals, illicit affairs. You get pretty sick of it.
Now that's really hilarious. My father would never be involved with any of that stuff. Frankly, I'm more worried that he might be a little too straight-laced to be a successful politician.
You're kidding, really?
I might even be relieved if he ever did something like that. He's a lot shrewder than I ever gave him credit for.
I guess you're right. I'm really sorry to worry you over nothing. The fact of the matter is, a weird guy paid me a visit. He was this very creepy, sleazy old man. What did he say his name was? Katarus or something like that.
What did he... What did that man say to you about my father?
Oh, just some stupid story. Something about how the reports of your father's exploits at Johnny now are all a bunch of lies. I told him he was full of crap and chased him away.
I see.
Open flames are strictly prohibited in this building. Please extinguish your lighter immediately. Smoking is prohibited in this room. Please smoke only in designated areas.
I guess I'd better look into this.
The dead man has once again come back to us. He would never forget what we did. Not in a million years.
Your father's exploits at Johnny now are all a bunch of lies.
Disaster will come calling at your house, too. You'll see.
It's not possible. It couldn't be.
First of all, Marquis Cavalcanti, you've announced that you're making a huge investment in the Donglar Bank. What was it that prompted that decision, sir?
Well, I leave all my investment matters to my advisory analysts. I abide by their decisions and follow their advice, and that's that.
There are also rumors circulating around that you've been seeing Baron Donglar's daughter.
Oh, are there really?
I realize that it's personal, but if you would care to make a comment.
All right, just a brief one then. The fact of the matter is that Eugenie de Donglar and I were formally engaged this morning.
Goodness, it's like a fairy tale. Is that true? Congratulations on your engagement. This is big news, everyone.
It's all a lie.
Idiot. If I'd known you were here, I would have been able to play even better. I'd have played for you.
Yes, naturally, she's overjoyed about this too.
Step right up! Hey, watch it!
Eugenie! Please, I have to speak with Eugenie. Let me see her.
Mademoiselle has said that she doesn't wish to speak with you anymore.
I want to see her in person and ask her how she feels about this. Please, I'm begging.
I am very sorry, monsieur.
Please! Come on! At least tell her that I'm here! Hey, Eugenie!
Was someone at the door just now?
No, mademoiselle. Just a delivery man.
Oh. What are all these flowers for? What's the meaning of this? How could you arrange my engagement without even asking me about it?
I told you that your happiness is always my first and foremost concern, didn't I?
But I'm the one who's going to have to marry him!
You're still very young, Eugenie. Far too young to make important decisions on your own.
Do you really mean what you're saying to me, Father?
Yes, of course.
I wish you'd stop doing this!
Where do you think you're going? I invited Marquis Cavalcanti to dinner tonight. Don't be late!
If you're looking for Albert, he's out right now.
Out where?
I don't know.
Where are you, Albert?
didn't throw mine that hard at you, did I? Bastard! Jerk! Now you're gonna get it! It's all over between me and Eugenie.
I heard that she got engaged to Cavalcanti.
Yeah.
I know this isn't what Eugenie wants. There has to be something behind it. You know, she'd never volunteer to get engaged to a guy like that.
I'm not so sure.
Huh?
I'm not so sure about anything. I can't tell what the real truth is or what's a lie. I just don't seem to know anymore.
Listen, Albert.
Franz, I'm still me, aren't I? I mean, whatever happens, I'll still be... Please, Franz, tell me I won't change! You gotta promise me that I won't change! No matter what happens, I'm gonna be me, right?
Death is certain. It's our uncertain. Well, talk about sinister. Albert. As far as I'm concerned, I think I'd want to know the truth. Even if discovering the truth would completely change who I am.
You're right, Franz.
I've been thinking that I might leave Paris for a little while.
Oh yeah? You gonna go back to Luna? Good idea. At a time like this, a trip is the best thing to...
Sorry, but I can't take you with me.
And why the hell not? What's the big deal, anyway?
Look, I'm sorry.
Oh, great, you too, huh? Yeah, now I get it. We've all grown up. We're supposed to keep secrets from each other. You know what, Franz? I think that you and I should call it quits, too. I mean, really, a secret hideout? What are we, still a couple of kids?
No, Albert. Wait for me, Albert. Trust me. I'll get you to the truth. I promise you.
Albert!
Count? Oh, good, you weren't hurt. I was worried.
No, I am right as rain. Is something the matter with you, Albert? You're out without an umbrella.
Oh, I thought that getting soaked for a change wouldn't be such a bad thing.
So I see. Albert, I'm on my way to take another journey into space. What do you say? Would you care to join me on my adventure?
Thanks, bud. It's not a good time right now.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry.
There is no need to apologize. Perhaps another time, then. I hope that it will be soon. I cannot bring myself to leave you here, not with that look on your face. Come on, let's get away from this city.
Eugenie, welcome home. We tried to wait for you, but dinner has ended now.
I was just out looking for Albert.
I can clearly see that still there is room in your heart for no one but him. Monsieur Albert has gone off into deep space. Apparently, he is going to spend time with the Count at his summer retreat.
Oh, so that's where he is.
I nearly forgot there's been a steady stream of flowers to congratulate you. This flower is from me.
Why do these things keep happening to me? Why do you suppose my luck is so bad? Oh, Count, I'm afraid. What's the truth? What is a lie?
That is something that you must decide for yourself.
Huh?
Do you have the inner resolve to overcome your limitations and press ever onward? If you possess a powerful will that bends to no one, I can say this with absolute certainty. You will be just fine, Albert.
I sure hope you're right.
The first public speech by presidential frontrunner General Fernand de Morcerf is about to begin in the National Assembly building here in the heart of Paris. Numerous public figures have rushed here to show their support, and the crowd inside the hall is already at a fever pitch.
General Morcerf, are you ready? It's time. Please take your place on the stage, sir.
You know, I only made it this far because I had you at my side.
Oh, Fernand, I am so proud of you. Get the car ready. I'm going to the National Assembly.
What you see is not what it seems. I travel through space to be with you. What you don't know, you shouldn't fear. Till I strike. You'll see me coming. You'll see me coming. Till I strike.
Away from the worlds of men, I am alone with the Count. But there is no escaping from the truth. Next Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 15. The end of happiness, the beginning of truth. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not self-love, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. Anguish, anxiety. Because his soul is pure and innocent, it is all the more susceptible to becoming troubled and tarnished. The tarnish becomes an indelible stain, a stain that gradually spreads, when one is no longer able to trust others? Is that when one truly becomes an adult?
This is so amazing. The Earth looks so small from here.
Yes. In the vast cosmos, it is nothing more than a tiny speck of dust. And what's more, separated from Earth by a distance of 25 light-years as we are now. The light of our world you are looking at was reflected off the surface 25 years ago.
25 years ago?
Indeed. A lifetime.
Thank you. I'm glad you brought me with you. Looking at them across space, all the things that I was agonizing over seem so small and insignificant.
Perhaps, but you must beware. Hatred and malice are amplified in the darkness of space.
Huh?
Everyone has gone away now. Franz has left. So has Albert. Thanks for coming on such short notice.
It's fine. I wanted to see you. I'm going to have to go away for a little while.
So will Albert be going with you?
No. Apparently he went off somewhere on a trip of his own, even though his father's in the middle of a big campaign. Can you believe him?
What do you mean somewhere?
I'm sorry. I just don't know any more than you do.
I see.
The one thing I can say for sure is that he's gotten himself mixed up in something potentially dangerous, and he still hasn't managed to figure that out.
Franz, you know I...
Yes, I know. You're a victim of this too. Listen, whatever happens from this moment on, don't forget who you are. Look for the truth with your own eyes.
Before I happily made your acquaintance, I traveled about the universe, operating this entire ship by myself.
You flew a huge ship like this by yourself?
Yes. At the time, I was quite proud of the fact that I was able to develop sufficient skills to operate it single-handedly. Come, I want you to take a look at something.
What is that?
The Milky Way. In the ancient Orient, it was called the River of Heaven.
River of Heaven?
This is what I have been wishing to show you.
It's just so beautiful.
According to legend, two lovers live on the opposite banks of the galaxy, separated from one another by the River of Heaven. They say that once a year, they cross the river and are reunited.
That's a romantic story, don't you think?
Long ago, I had a friend, a sailor who was born in Marseille. I heard that story many times from him.
Well, if that's the case, I bet that your friend was very much in love.
This sailor of which I speak had a beautiful fiancée and a best friend with whom he felt at ease. These three were childhood friends and were always keeping an eye out for one another. Indeed, they were very much like you, Monsieur Franz, and Mademoiselle Eugenie. Unfortunately, over the years together, the best friend had fallen in love with the sailor's fiancée. And then, the friend, who became obsessed with the idea of having her and would stop at nothing to possess the fiancée, framed the sailor for a crime which he did not commit. Unbeknownst to anyone, the poor sailor spent more than a decade chained up in a prison located in the depths of space.
I can't believe it.
But a miracle occurred, and the sailor was set free, whereupon he returned to Marseille.
Oh, that's good. I'm relieved to hear that.
However, that beautiful fiancée, rather than waiting for the sailor's return, had become engaged to his friend instead.
So sad. I wonder why she didn't wait for the sailor to come home.
Also, why did the sailor's friend steal away his fiancée in spite of their friendship? The sailor, having been betrayed by both his best friend and his fiancée, never returned to Earth again. Albert, why do you cry?
I don't know. Until just recently. I was just like you are. I never thought I could believe in anyone. That's what I told myself. But for some reason, when I see your face, the very thought of living that way seems to me like the saddest and loneliest thing in the world. Promise me, Count. Promise me that we'll always make sure that our friendship is the exception to the rule. At the very least, you're the one person in my life I can trust.
The watch that I gave you, is it still ticking away the time as it should? Albert, I shall be departing Paris sometime in the near future.
What do you mean you're departing? But Your Excellency, this is so sudden. Wait a minute. It's not because of your illness, is it?
Not at all. The reason I came here is that there was a certain matter I had to see to in Paris, which is why I have kept my residence in town on the Champs-Élysées. However, the task I came to accomplish will soon be coming to its final conclusion.
No, don't say that. Please, stay in Paris for good. Or, if staying in Paris isn't possible, then I want you to take me with you when you go. I don't think that I could bear being apart from you.
I'm moved, Albert. I didn't realize you thought that highly of me.
I do.
Your youthful passion will cool to wiser reason.
That's not true, Count. To me, you are... I mean, the way I feel is...
One day I will ask you how all that has happened has affected you. I can't help but to wonder if you'll feel the same when that time finally comes.
Excellency, there's a message from Paris.
If you will pardon me.
Monsieur Noirtier, please, you have to tell me. Tell me what Gankutsuo is. What's this? Hey, wait! In the event of an emergency, it is possible for a third party who knows the password to use this pen to make contact with its owner. Does this mean that if I can figure out the password, I can access your mind directly?
General Morcerf.
Well, very good then. By all means, please step up.
Valentine, I'm certain that your grandfather told you to remember a certain password. Do you know what it is?
Valentine, I am now surrounded on all sides by enemies. If by chance or devious design anything should happen to my body, it is essential that you remember this flower.
Blue Rose. My name is Hede. Many circumstances brought me here, and I have for some time eagerly awaited the day I'd be able to meet General Morsair.
You're very kind. I am most honored. This may sound rude, but by any chance might we have met somewhere before?
We have, 10 years ago, and I will never forget it. I was 4 years old at the time, in Janina.
Janina?
You did us the great honor of protecting us from our enemy. You were an officer with the Space Defense Force.
Oh, that's how you know me.
You were a patriot, defending our country. At least that's what I believed. Until that day.
Done.
I never expected that I would be using this channel for this purpose. Still, I have no further need for it now that I have left my life in politics behind. I wish to thank you, Franz. You and your friends have kept my granddaughter safe for me. If there are things in my memories that might prove useful, you are welcome to them. It's the least I can do for your kindness. Take good care of Valentine.
Who in the world are you?
I am a sad woman who had the terrible misfortune to lose her father at Janina. And then, before I could even begin to grieve for him, I was handed over to slave traders with my mother. My father fell victim to the intrigues of a certain young officer and lost his life as a result. Oh!
I don't get it. What is this? I'm curious as to what this story has to do with these proceedings.
Are you trying to say that your past has no bearing on this, General Morsair? I mean, Fernand Mondego?
What? What is she talking about? Who is that woman?
Mondego?
Gankutsuo is... the Chateau d'If. Edmund Dantes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Hede Tebelin, the daughter of Ali Tebelin, the Pasha of Janina, and his wife, my mother Vasiliki. My father was destroyed by your conspiracy, and my mother, chained in slavery, lost her life to despair. Surely, there's no justification for your actions.
What is this nonsense you're spewing? Listen! This is a conspiracy! A rebellion by malcontents who are trying to disrupt my campaign!
He's right! Grab that woman and throw her out!
It's a conspiracy! Don't fall for her lie!
Well then, I think it's time for you to leave.
You shut your mouth, Fernand Mondego!
What is this? You stop looking at me like that!
Are you able to prove what you say?
What isn't that? Proof that will never fade for as long as I live. Proof that was branded into me when I was turned over to the slave traders by that man. This brand is a record of everything that I have endured.
Hede, this dagger belonged to your father. Take it. If you think that you're about to be violated, use it. And end your life.
Fernand Mondigo. You can change your name to whatever you want. But the blood of my father that splattered onto your forehead that day will never disappear as long as you live! Wasn't a mistake. I did the right thing. He is my sworn enemy, the man who stole everything from me. So why do I feel like this? Ollie. I'll tell the Count. I'll have to go tell the Count right away. He must stop this. I can't let him go through this.
Count, what's the matter? Has something happened?
Why do you seem so anxious, Albert?
I'm not sure. It's just that I sense the presence of a deep and terrible darkness near me. Count, what should I do?
Albert, you should return to Earth, without delay.
Huh?
At a time like this, you should be by your father.
My father?
Tell him he should watch out for enemies. You should watch your back, too.
Excellency, has something happened to my father?
You should return home at once. I will lend you my ship, the Spada. The time has come for you to finally learn everything. This may very well be the last time we meet.
No, Count!
Goodbye, friend. And fare thee well.
Count. Why? I thought we were gonna trust only each other. Wait a minute, Count! Excellency! Count, don't do this! Excellency! Please let me stay! Let me stay!
Bertuccio! We're going back to that city, where vice flourishes!
Stand by for atmospheric re-entry.
what you see is not what it seems. I travel through space to be with you here. What you don't know, you shouldn't fear. You won't see me coming. You won't see me coming till I strike.
Everything was a lie. The tiny rip becomes an enormous tear, and everything I had believed in falls and is swallowed up. Next Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 16. Scandal. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not self-love, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. At long last, the time has come for my friend to bid farewell to things of beauty, sincerity, trust, friendship. All of those virtues, all of those wonderful things that we possessed during childhood, is now cast into the darkness of space, bidding them adieu.
Planet Johnina was invaded by the Empire 15 years ago. But as Space Forces deployed, did a commissioned officer make a secret deal? Paris has been shaken to its foundation by this scandal involving lead presidential candidate, General Morcerf.
Take me to Space Forces headquarters. Let me in. I'm Albert de Morcerf.
Hey, that's the candidate's son!
Was your family aware of what happened? Did he ever discuss his deeds with you?
Was the general trying to get his hands on the fortune belonging to the Pasha of Johnina?
Hey, watch it! Don't push! What do you think of your father committing those shameful acts?
Get out of my way!
The General should apologize to the people of Paris right away.
Rumors that your parents are from Marseille.
Look, I don't know anything about that. Now move aside!
There are rumors going around that your family isn't really of nobility.
Yes. Did they falsify their backgrounds?
You know what? I've had just about enough of you filthy parasites insulting my father!
Insulting? The ones who have been insulted all these years is us, the citizens of Paris.
You're the son of a traitor who colluded with the enemy and sold out the Pasha for greed!
Viscount Morcerf?
Where's my father? Tell me where my father is!
Am I to understand that you came in through the front gate? That was a foolish thing to do. Follow me to the back entrance. You're not safe here.
My father! Where are you hiding him? Please, you gotta let me speak to him!
Unfortunately, the General is preoccupied trying to deal with everything that has come up, so I believe that he might not return here until tomorrow.
Oh, I see. In that case, give my father a message for me. I need to ask him something, and please, sir, tell my father I believe in him.
Yes, sir, I understand.
Enter.
I have done everything that I can, sir. However, explaining everything to the National Assembly may prove to be difficult. They are already discussing issuing subpoenas.
I understand. You can go.
Excuse me, sir. Your son was just here. As per your orders, I told him that you were not here.
What did he say?
Your son said that he believes in you, General Morcerf.
Albert! Hurry, get in!
Eugenie! What in blazes do you think you're doing? Why can't you do as you're told for once?
No! Let me go! Let go of me!
Was I talking to myself when I ordered you people again and again not to let my daughter out? Call security!
Yes, monsieur, at once. Something terrible is happening to my oldest friend's family, and you want me to ignore it?
You fool! If you went out there, those journalists would eat you alive! They'll write about your relationship with Albert, blending fact and fiction until it becomes a farce and we're made into a public joke! Can't you see it?
So what? I don't care about that!
Now listen, this isn't just about you, understand? I won't tolerate anything that might lower your value, including your behavior. Keep a close eye on her. Make sure she doesn't leave the house.
Eugenie, are you truly that worried about your friend Viscount Morcerf? If you desire, I will go in your place to inquire about Monsieur Albert's current well-being.
But
You should stay here where it's safe. I can't bear the thought of a wonderful person like you being disgraced by the heartless people in the press.
You know, Albert, I've been looking everywhere for you. We're right in the middle of a huge scandal, and you just walk right into military headquarters, the belly of the beast. Pretty stupid.
A word of advice to General Fernand Morcerf by Robert Beauchamp. I want you to take me to Beauchamp's place right away. Now.
Hey, I was on a call. Sorry I kept you guys waiting. Albert, what are you...
You bastard! All this time you were only pretending to be my friend! Watch out for enemies, my ass! You were planning all along to sell out my old man to get your big scoop, weren't you? Well, isn't that right? Well?
Albert, listen. I'm going to tell you everything that I uncovered in my investigation. The real truth. So before you do anything rash, hear me out. Take a look at this. It's a copy of a title deed that I bought on the black market in the Empire.
For 100 million francs, I cede ownership of Queen Vasiliki and Princess Hede of Janina. The seller is Fernand Mondego. Yeah, so what's this supposed to prove?
I did some digging around and tried to follow up on this Mondago fellow, but all the information on him had been erased. It was almost as if the man had never existed. But Mondago existed, all right. It seems that when he returned to his home in Marseille, he immediately used the money he had received to purchase orders of nobility. And that's when Mondago changed his name.
Yeah, prove it! Show me your proof now!
Albert, listen. I was able to learn through records at the Ministry of the Interior that Mondago was an old friend of Monsieur Villefaut's. They were both from Marseille. Upon Mondago's return, Villefort purged all information regarding him from the public records.
And that's how the man known as Mondago was erased from existence. And the man known as Fernand de Morcerf was born in his place.
Wait a minute! What are you two trying to say to me? That my father is the same man as that monster Mondago? You get your kicks by publishing made-up stories about people?
Oh, please. You seriously think I wrote a made-up story for fun? I mean, do you have any clue what it did to me to have to research and write that piece? Do you really think that I'm some sort of sleazy slimeball who would sell out his friends just for a scoop?
That's enough.
Look, Albert, I'm a journalist, okay? I have a solemn duty to get the truth out to the people, no matter what the cost may be.
Damn it!
The immortal man from Chateau d'If, Gankutsuo. The strange mark that I saw on the Count's forehead back on that night in Auteuil was definitely the mark of Gankutsuo. Does that mean that the Count has turned into Gankutsuo? What's he doing in Paris?
If you keep pushing yourself this hard, you're gonna make yourself sick. You didn't stay up all night again, did you?
You're such a worrywart. You do know that.
Please, eat. It's just country food, but it'll keep you nourished.
Hey, that looks great. Thanks a lot.
Go on, take it to him.
No, I can't. I'm too embarrassed.
Oh, come on. You were the one who said you wanted to meet Franz, weren't you?
Well, then you come in with me, big brother.
What are you two up to out here?
Hey, Maximilian.
Come on in.
Here, eat this.
She said you looked like you were in the dumps, so we made these cookies for you.
Thanks, you two.
You two.
Mark my words, you're going to be next. Disaster will come calling at your house.
It feels strange, huh? For there to be so many family members in the same house.
But aren't there a great many people living in your own house, monsieur?
Yes, years ago. Lots of servants lived there too. But now there are just a few servants left, and my mother, of course.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
There are a lot of different kinds of aristocrats. For instance, the engagement between Valentine and I was forced on us by Monsieur Villefort because my family has been known for generations in Paris as staunch royalists. Unlike Albert's family, mine has not amassed a large fortune, so we thought it really wouldn't hurt to have some well-connected backing once I started to make my way into the diplomatic community.
I'm sorry. I said all those things without knowing the truth.
Hey, I'm not so dumb that I need you to worry about me. You'd never guess by looking at me, but I hit the books hard.
Hmm?
Monsieur Noirtier was right. He said that he wanted you to make Valentine happy. I think that maybe you're the only one I know who can actually do that.
I will.
Who is this?
My father. He passed away 3 years ago.
That's quite a beautiful ship he's got there.
She was called the Pharaon, and she was the crowning star of our fleet. She's changed hands now, though.
Edmond Dantes?
Oh, Edmund? Don't tell me you know Edmond Dantes.
No, do you? Do you know who he is?
Yes, of course. He worked as first mate for Morell and Son some time ago.
No go. With that circus out there, I'll never make it to the back door, let alone the front.
Come on, this way. Over here. It's the one gate in the mansion that isn't hooked into the security system.
I don't get it. How do you know all this stuff? Hey, Peppo?
Get a move on. The paparazzi will be here soon.
I owe you one.
Goodbye, Albert. I'm going to miss you.
Hey, there's somebody over there! Come on, let's go!
Mother! Are you here? Mother! Mother! Aren't you home? There you are!
Oh, Albert.
Mother! I'm so happy you're okay!
Oh, thank goodness you're safe. Thank goodness.
Mother, I don't...
You're looking awfully haggard, Albert. I bet you haven't eaten at all. Wait here. I'll have someone fix something up for you.
Stop it, Mother. Stop pretending that nothing's wrong. I'm just sick and tired of everybody treating me like I'm some kind of clueless kid. I just don't want to hear any more lies.
Your father and I are not true aristocrats. We were both commoners born in a small village just outside Marseille called Catalonia.
But how? What is Father's real name?
Your father's real name is Fernand Montego. By the time I realized what was happening, it was already too late. Once I said we were born aristocrats, I had no choice but to keep playing the part. But the truth finally came out in the middle of your father's campaign speech.
I don't get it. Mother, why are you saying all these terrible things too? I don't understand why you don't have any faith in Father.
I heard the speech. The terrible one given by the princess from Janina that day. With my own ears. If I had sensed even for an instant that any one of her words were mere lies, I would have passed judgment over her in heaven's stead then and there. But it was all true. Albert, we each must face the inevitable consequences of the things we have done. We must never again avert our eyes from the truth.
Hedda wanted this to happen from the very beginning. Damn it! Damn it!
Every year, my father and I would go together to place flowers on the grave of Edmond Dantes. Father would always stare out at the sea, and he would never tell me much about Edmund or the life he led. But then on his deathbed, he kept calling out his name with tears flowing down from his eyes. I want to see Edmund. I want to see Edmund. Oh, why wasn't I able to save my friend Edmund? Why?
Please, Maximilian. Show me Morell and Son's crew roster.
I haven't seen many of the records that date back to my father's time. Edmund. This is him.
It can't be. His face is completely different. But still.
What, monsieur? Tell me.
Well, the name of Edmond Dantes was in Monsieur Noirtier's memories 25 years ago. He was sent to prison for a crime Monsieur Noirtier said he didn't commit. What the? Baron Danglars? Danglars was the ship's purser? Huh? That's it. So that's what this is all about. I have to get back there. Albert is in danger.
I don't get it. What in the world is the matter?
He's still alive. I'm sure Edmund Dantes is alive.
Helen! Get out here! Helen! Show yourself right now! Helen!
Long time no see, little boy. Not since back on Luna, right?
Luigi, Pampa? What are you doing in the Count's home?
What are you doing, he says. That's rich. The boy's still as naive as ever. Why don't you go ahead and explain it to him?
But you said that you left the bandit gang, Peppo.
The truth is, I've been keeping an eye on you, on orders from the Count, Albert. I've also been sending detailed reports of all your movements to the Count since I arrived.
Why would the Count have you do that?
Please, you must have a vague idea by now about why the Count made friends with you up on Luna and then came to Paris.
Shut up! Where's Hannah? Hurry up and send her out!
His servants have left the mansion. Their master is due to arrive on Earth any time now.
General Morcerf, the scandal of Janina. You're making your move, Count, aren't you? Oh, Albert, please stay safe.
Hannah, there you are! What you see is not what it seems. I travel through space to be with you. What you don't know, you shouldn't fear. Till I strike. You won't see me coming. You won't see me coming. Till I strike.
Count, you have to tell me. Where can I find hope? Where is the truth he spoke of? Next Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 17, the confession. Bide your time, and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not sound by love, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. Everything lies in ruin. What was once believed to be solid ground has opened up and swallowed everything. The young soul wanders aimlessly, betrayed by everything he had believed in. But then, in the end, what he clutches tightest to is...
Someone taught me the meaning of the word hope. Count, that someone was you.
Wait for me, Albert.
Mademoiselle? Pardon me, but a letter's arrived for you. Thanks, I'll take it.
Why aren't you saying anything? Why are you just standing there not answering me? I think I understand. My words now fall on deaf ears. Is that what you're trying to say?
I once told you that there is no such thing as coincidence. It's the very first thing I told you. Everything happens out of necessity.
What is it you're trying to say to me?
Tell me, Albert, if Hede were not a living witness to your father's true identity, what value would there be in keeping her with me all this time? Tell me, if you were not Fernand Mondegot's son, why would it have been necessary for me to meet you the way I did on Luna?
Can't be. So from the beginning, you were only just... using me?
That's right. I met you under a convenient pretense of coincidence. I took full advantage of our so-called friendship, a task made easy by the unshaking faith you had in it. That's what I'm saying. I even used props such as the watch you're holding.
Can't be. So from the beginning, You were only just using me.
Liar! You're lying! You're lying!
I can't believe what you're saying. It's been a setup from the beginning.
It's not true!
I mean, haven't you always gone out of your way to help me when I needed it? Haven't you been looking out for me and giving me advice? I just don't believe that all of the time we spent together since we met was nothing more than a big lie! It can't be!
You poor, foolish boy. You still wish to remain completely immersed in those childish and naive delusions of yours? Is that what you're trying to say? Even though I deliberately brought you with me on that extended pleasure cruise that day, knowing full well that Hedda was about to disclose the truth to the Assembly? I thank you. You have been most useful to me in the short time that we've known each other. I am forever grateful to you.
I challenge you!
My, how old-fashioned. The son of a soldier must act in accordance with tradition. Is that what you're doing now?
The time will be tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. in the Forest of Boulogne.
Weapons?
Full armor and long swords.
Very well. Bertuccio, you are my witness in this matter. Did you see the whole challenge from beginning to end?
Yes, Count.
Fine, Albert. I accept your challenge. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 5. It's a way to keep this day, this very hour, stuck fast in time.
I must go see him without delay.
Excellency, is there nothing I can do or say that will persuade you to stop this duel between you and Albert? On the first day I met you, you told me that I was free to do as I wish. That is what allowed me to live to this day without taking my own life. But if you were to perish amidst all this horrible ugliness, I wouldn't be able to go on living.
Gankutsuo! Wait! Not yet. No!
It's not yet time.
Is that Franz?
That's Albert.
I'm sorry. Huh? You've always been looking out for me. But I'd always plunge ahead with what I was doing, ignoring your advice. I'm so sorry, Franz. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm back now.
Welcome home, Franz.
Just wipe off your nose.
Don't pause me, Franz.
You idiot! Don't you realize you played right into his hands? Albert, you've got to call off this duel right away!
Cut it out! I know you don't want me to do this, but I want you to act as my second. I don't blame you for being angry with me. But Franz, you've got to understand that this is one thing that I have to see through no matter what!
Albert, listen to me. I'm certain that the Count has been planning to kill you all along. Are you saying that you don't care if you end up dead for the sake of his revenge?
Stop it, Franz! That bastard lied to me and used dirty tricks in order to lure me in. He used the most despicable means imaginable to toy with me and turn my life upside down. And I can't let him get away with it!
Would you still feel that way, even if that fake Count used to be your mother's fiancé? The fact is, your father was so in love with your mother that 25 years ago he framed the Count for a crime he didn't commit and took his fiancé away by force.
Edmund Dantes.
Mundigo's wife is here to see you.
Edmund! I mean, Excellency. But you really are Edmund Dantes, aren't you? Oh, how I've missed you. I was lost without you, but you were in my heart. These past 25 years, I haven't forgotten you for an instant. I know that you can never forgive me for what I've done. But even if it's only one more time, I wish that I could speak to you as Edmund.
Edmund is dead. This body retains only his shape and appearance. There is no longer anything of Edmund himself left within it.
It's not true. No! It is impossible! If that were the truth, why have I had the feeling ever since the day we met that you are Edmund?
You refuse to be disturbed by the coldness of my hand. You leave me no choice then. I will show you absolute proof that Edmund Dantes, the man you once loved, is dead and gone forever. Until 5 a.m. tomorrow morning, in the forest of Boulogne.
It's already too late, Franz. Too late to do anything about that. You see, whatever happened between the Count and my parents belongs in the past. I couldn't care less about any of that stuff anymore. But I can't forgive what happened with me and the Count, and I won't just let that go. If he hates me that much, then he should just go ahead and kill me and be done with it. Damn it! Count, the bastard! He played with my feelings!
Albert! Don't do it! Don't go! Come back! Albert! Please come back. You're still going to see him, even though he might kill you? Eugenie!
Oh, you're back! That's great! Welcome home. So is Albert here?
No. But I was with him a little while ago. He said he had something to take care of.
Oh, he did? At least you're here. I haven't been able to reach you since that day you left Paris.
Well, I'm sorry that I worried you.
Honestly, Franz, I was just worried sick about you. Oh, but you timed your return back to Paris just perfectly. Oh, Franz, don't you remember? Tomorrow is Albert's 16th birthday.
Yeah, exactly. I knew that. That's the reason why I came over here to see you.
Jeez, get your act together, okay? By the way, I wrote a new song just for Albert. But it's not finished yet. What do you think?
It's nice. It's very romantic. Really not like you at all.
What do you mean? Don't be rude.
Well, it's settled. Tomorrow, the three of us will have a party at our usual cafe.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Just say that a friend of yours is having a recital or something and sneak out. I'm sure it'll work out.
I'll do it.
Eugenie, do you think you can do me a little favor?
What kind?
I wrote a personal message and a birthday card for Albert. But I think we're a little too old for that kind of thing, so I feel awkward.
Idiot, who cares how old you are? It's just a card.
I suppose you're right. Anyway, would you give it to Albert for me after I leave tomorrow? Please, I'm begging you.
Must be a surprise. Okay, sure. I'll do it. I think I'm gonna keep working on that song for a while.
You have fun. I'll see you tomorrow at 3 then.
At our usual cafe. Thanks for coming to visit. I really appreciate it.
Excellency.
What is it?
Good luck, monsieur.
Let's drink to victory with the fine red!
I'll have the white!
But that guy up there is pitch black. To victory!
To victory!
Yeah! I'm gonna mop the floor with that coward. Just you watch me do it. The Count is no one to fear. The clash of steel shatters the dawn silence. Sword of righteous anger in hand, I shall cut through all deception and lies. Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 18, The Duel. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not self-love, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be mine. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. A rage that is only permitted by youth. A pure, unadulterated rage. That is the most appropriate description for the emotion expressed by the young soul. How exquisite it is. How I desire it. More. More.
Come on, baby, why not?
I wonder, is it because you are a soldier's son that you did not give in to fear and simply run away?
Edmund is dead. This body retains only his shape and appearance. There is no longer anything of Edmund himself left within it. I will show you absolute proof that Edmund Dantes, the man you once loved, is dead and gone forever.
Edmund.
It's done. I'm cutting it pretty close.
I wrote a personal message and a birthday card for Albert. But I feel like... I think we're a little too old for that kind of thing, so I feel awkward. Anyway, would you give it to Albert for me after I leave tomorrow? Please, I'm begging you.
I think that he should just be a man and give it to him himself.
Not so fast, madame. You must stay back.
But he's only a boy! Edmund, no!
I can't let you pass, madame.
But you have to let me go! That's my son out there, and I have a solemn duty to keep him safe.
Try to understand. This is a formal duel, madame. A formal duel in which Monsieur Albert challenged the Count.
What are you talking about? Albert is still nothing but a child. Call it off!
I can't. You see, madame, Monsieur Albert holds the rank of Viscount. In the eyes of the law, this duel is legitimate and cannot be interfered with.
I'll bear the brunt of it all. Take it out on me.
Countess Morcerf, watch closely. Watch as I prove to you once and for all that Edmund Dantes is dead.
Please stop. Please stop!
Oh, crap! Hey, Franz! Why didn't you wake me up? Franz! Franz! He wouldn't.
Is it because you are a soldier's son that you did not give in to fear and simply run away?
This is the moment I've been waiting for.
To become Gankutsuo is to lose your humanity. As the substance of his body is being replaced with crystal, the temperature of his heart drops and drops until it is eventually lost. The instant he's released from his unbearable suffering, he will also lose his emotions. His anger, his sadness, his hatred. Mondigo will lose all of them. That is what he fears above all else. That is why his heart is the last remaining part of him. If he still retains even the tiniest fragments of human emotion, his heart will not be indestructible.
Gankutsuo, come a little closer. That's right. Come straight at me.
Franz!
I will now prove who the victor is. Here and now! You were cursed since birth, born from the unholy union between that vile and cowardly traitor Fernand Mondigo and Mercedes of Marseille. You, who have walked in the sunlight your entire life, could not possibly know the tale of the innocent man who had his youth stolen away from him, and the old man who fell victim to loneliness and starvation. Fate has now come full circle, and the curse is about to reach its fruition. Curse your fate, and curse your parents while you're at it, as you die by my sword!
No, don't do it! Don't do it, Count! Run, no!
I sure hope he likes it.
Albert. Stay still. The doctor's gonna be here soon. So hang in there.
Sorry, Albert. But you were really out cold. Those pills worked pretty good, didn't they?
Why, Franz? Why did you have to do it?
I'm sorry that everything turned out the way that it did. But you taught me how to handle a sword in one-to-one combat. So I put up a pretty good fight. You'd have been proud of me.
That's enough. Don't try to talk.
You idiot. You still think you can boss me around like none of this happened.
Oh no, Franz! Franz, hang on!
Albert, listen. Last night, I had a wonderful dream. Maybe it was last year. Or was it the year before last? The two of us and Eugenie went to Normandy together. Do you remember that? No. Wait. Was it in the south of France? The three of us sprawled out on the beach. And we celebrated your birthday. It was so windy that when we tried to eat a piece of cheese, it tasted like sand. And Eugenie's favorite hat blew away in the ocean breeze. She was really depressed about it. Remember? Happy birthday. Congratulations on turning 16.
Franz. Franz. Hang on. Just a little longer. The doctor's gonna be here any minute now. Okay? You're gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right. Hey, Franz. It's nice and warm out here, isn't it? Franz?
It seems I travel through space to be with you here. What you don't know, you shouldn't fear. strike? You won't see me coming. You won't see me coming. Till I strike.
Alone, I walk through the darkness of the night as I wait for the sun. Next Gankutro, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 19. Even if I should stop being me, bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not sound by love, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. The life of the boy sacrificed to my friend was cradled in the pure soul's arms as it faded away, and I rejoiced. His soul has at long last been tainted by the fires of remorse and hatred, which will never fade.
Oh, Franz, why did you do it? You promised me you wouldn't go away without telling me ever again.
Franz, I couldn't bring myself to go to your funeral no matter how hard I tried. How could I? Right up until yesterday, you were by my side. You were always there for me when I needed you. But now, all I have is this letter. Why did it have to be you, Franz? Why did this happen to you instead of me? Come on, Franz. You gotta give me an answer. Just like you always do. Say something. Say anything, Franz. Franz.
Move the White Queen to F3.
Pawn from C7 to C6.
Danglar's bank stocks have posted trading limit highs for several days now.
Knight to E4.
It's absolutely amazing. Every stock in his investment portfolio is on an explosive growth trend. That Andrea kid did his job better than I expected.
Very well. We will start flooding his investments with sell-offs right away. The Paris market goes without saying, but do it in the Eastern, Kingdom, and Frontier markets as well. Flood them with sell-offs until the markets close.
Understood.
King's pawn to C4.
Oh, Excellency. Hede wishes to speak with you.
Excellency, I love you more than I did my father, and I cannot bear to see you change any further. Please, let it stop
White
here.
knight, e4 to
Do
g5.
this for
Unneeded pawns are sacrificed, along with everything between me and my revenge. Bertuccio, take Hedda away.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Excellency! Did you only save me so that you could eventually use me as a tool for your revenge? I know that you're not that sort of man! Excellency, I still have faith in you! Excellency! Excellency!
Bishop's pawn to c5.
The game is yours.
The end is almost upon us.
Andrea, just take a look at today's stock prices. It's getting so I can't wipe the smile from my face.
I'm very glad to hear it.
I owe my success to you. I'm in your debt.
Not at all. More importantly, what about the wedding ceremony?
She's being stubborn. Something about a friend of hers dying suddenly. So she's saying that she can't get married anytime soon. Honestly, I have no idea where that girl gets her stubborn streak.
It's quite understandable. That reminds me, Baron, how is her mother doing? She's been bedridden for a while. Perhaps if I went up and visited.
An excellent idea. If you were to keep her company, I'm sure it would be a pleasant distraction.
I hope that you're right, Baron.
The big question is how much longer will our bank's assets continue to multiply like this, right, Michelle?
Indeed.
Open the display. All my stocks are humming along smoothly.
Albert. Albert, please listen. I'm thinking of leaving Paris forever. Come with me to Marseille, Albert. Of course, life there won't be as extravagant as we're used to here, but it'll just be the two of us. I have enough saved to at least keep us fed for a little while.
What about Father? You're an honest-to-goodness opportunist, aren't you, Mother?
Albert, how dare you?
I've had just about all I can take. When you get right down to it, it's you and your old friend's fault this happened. And me, I got caught in the middle of this soap opera between you and the men who loved you. Who gives a damn about Edmond Dantes? Why are my friends and I... Why did Franz, of all people, have to die the way that he did?
Albert, where are you going?
Who knows? Nowhere in particular. It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. You'd have been better off if I died.
If you want to blame me for what happened, then go right ahead and do it. But you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't think so little of yourself.
Permit, please.
I don't have one. They always let me pass through.
You shouldn't go around thinking you're still some sort of aristocrat. Your ID number's already been revoked. You can't just come and go as you please anymore.
What the hell's going on here?
Well, what does it look like?
Like they say, a stupid father's gonna have nothing but stupid kids. You'd better go and get yourself a permit, kid. That's assuming that they'll even give you one. Good point.
You punk!
Stupid piece of crap!
Stop that! Get off my bike! Get your hands off it! Hey!
You're fighting me, remember?
Now, you don't get to boss us around anymore, you got it?
This state is unbecoming a beautiful lady such as yourself.
It doesn't
doesn't matter. I always find myself alone.
Don't say that. Seeing you sad and feeling so lonely tears my heart in two.
Men always think that saying that'll make me feel better.
Rest assured I will always be by your side. My mother.
Andrea. Please, just for today, just for now, call me Victoria.
Victoria.
Albert, are you okay?
Franz? Franz, is that you?
What's with you? Are you okay?
Oh, Franz!
Hey, cut it out.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad that you're all right.
Is this really the time to be worrying about someone else? Come on, Albert, let's go home.
Albert! Happy birthday!
Congratulations, monsieur.
Congratulations. What took you so long?
What have you been up to? She's been waiting for you for ages.
Huh? Who do you mean? Eugenie.
Albert, congratulations on turning 16.
Oh, they're going at it in broad daylight. Save that stuff for when you're in private, will ya?
Allow me to introduce the man without whom this party would not be complete. The man who saved Albert's life. His Excellency, the Count of Monte Cristo!
Franz, we can't invite this man to Paris!
Why not? We both insisted that he travel here to visit us, remember? Look, everybody says that they're dying to meet the Count.
No, you can't! He's a demon who's come back here to Paris to get revenge on all of us!
Darling, I think...
Father, Mother, run! Eugenie and Franz, you too! Get as far away from him as you can!
Count!
Thank you. Don't do it. Don't do it, Franz. Don't you see he's the man who took your life?
My, how fascinating.
Please. Please, I'm begging you. No, stay away! Ah! This is for Franz! Die!
Albert? Actually, you were the one who killed me. Albert, when you really think about it, it was you. It was your fault.
All I wanted to do was try to save you.
You always think only of yourself, and you damn well know it. Every time I tried to tell you something important, you'd blow me off and never listen.
No, Franz, it wasn't like that!
I hate you. I'll hate you forever. It hurts. It hurts.
Franz, no!
It hurts.
Franz! It hurts. Oh, Franz! Franz, I am so sorry. No, Franz, please don't die! You can't go away! There's something important that I have to tell you, Franz! So please don't leave me alone here just yet! No, Franz! Don't die! Franz! Franz!
Hey, Albert. Are you okay? Snap out of it. Hey, Albert! Hey!
Franz!
Guess you're fine if you can move around like that.
Renault? Where am I?
You're lucky I just happened to spot some guy riding your bike. Relax, we caught the guy. Your bike's safe and sound. The evildoers have all been punished.
Sorry, Renault.
What are you talking about? Everybody needs a tool-loving, bike-loving friend, you know? Admittedly, I pushed her so hard to get here fast that she's in pretty bad shape now. Do you have any earthly idea how badly I've been waiting for today to arrive? I looked everywhere for rare parts, endured setbacks, and finally got her in working order. Chest swelled with anticipation, I set out in high spirits, and what happens? Oh, why, that's Albert's bike, but who's on it? So I pull up to him, planning to ask him what was going on, and then...
Hey, give me that ratchet.
Here. Hey, my baby's showing signs of recovery!
Aren't you being dramatic?
Dramatic, my foot! There's no sadder sight than a machine that can't be fixed. I had the same problem that night we rescued Valentine. It was terrible.
Wait, that was your car?
Sure was. Oh, you have no clue how heartbreaking that was.
Renault, how can you talk like that? Valentine nearly died that day.
Don't get me wrong. I volunteered my car because they were gonna rescue her. The thing is, I kinda used to have a crush on Valentine.
Really? How come you never said a word about it to us?
Hey, Albert. You remember when we all came out here on a warm afternoon drive?
Yeah.
It was just a little while ago, but it feels like a distant memory. The quiche that Valentine shared with us was great, wasn't it? I could have eaten it all day. Albert?
I'm really sorry, Renault. I was just remembering that day.
Franz is a really lucky guy. You're always thinking about him. Oh, I only have my cold machines to soothe my troubled heart now.
Renault.
Come on, let's head back and get something to eat.
Yeah, why not?
Hey, Michelle! We're totally swamped with sell-offs. What are you doing about it?
Trying to prop up the prices, but the volume is overwhelming.
Use every dime we've got to stop this!
Monsieur, it isn't just our bank stocks or those of our business group that are crashing.
What?
Every stock in our portfolio is in a nosedive.
Why is this happening to me?
I am unable to determine the cause.
Unable to determine the cause? Damn it, pull it together! If this keeps up, I'll go bankrupt!
Infection by unknown virus detected.
Michelle, what's the matter with you? The Eastern market is just opening now. Pull out our shares, sell off everything we've got except our bank stocks. Convert it all to cash.
Today's weather in Paris is sunny.
Current temperature is 20
Hey.
degrees Celsius, sunny, with less than a 10% chance of precipitation.
Michelle, you've got to snap out of it! Michelle! The Eastern market!
The Paris market closed today with prices considerably lower.
Michelle, you've got to start running these numbers immediately!
The prevailing opinion is that the market
I can't keep up with it!
Businesses as a result of the sudden
Michelle!
stocks.
Michelle!
At the outbreak of this market run,
Michelle!
What do you want, Father? What's the matter? Why are you barging in like this?
Oh, Eugenie, dear daughter of mine, I have something important to tell you.
Important?
Yes, something wonderful. The thing is, Eugenie, your wedding with Andrea Cavalcanti has been firmly set for the day after tomorrow.
But why? I made it clear that I'm not going to get married so soon after Franz's death.
That's all right.
No, it's not!
Shut your mouth! Are you saying that you don't care if I insist? This entire family dies penniless in a ditch thanks to you!
Father, please calm down.
You want me to calm down? How do I do that? My stocks have taken a nosedive. They aren't worth the paper they're printed on now. You should give up this worthless piano nonsense!
You're not serious.
You're the only one who can save this family, Eugenie. You've got to marry Andrea as soon as humanly possible.
But what about my feelings?
They don't matter. The only thing that matters to me is that I get all of my money back. Thanks to this, Andrea's fortune will be mine. Eugenie, at this moment, you're the most precious thing in the world to me.
Franz is still here with us, you know? Anyway, that's the way I see it. I get the strange feeling that he's showing us what path we have to take.
Renaud.
And where might you be going at this late hour, mademoiselle? Even the daughter of an aristocrat would be ruined for life if something like this was done to her, wouldn't she? And the day after tomorrow, you're finally going to belong to me and me alone. I'm afraid the main course will have to wait until then.
Albert! Save me! Albert!
Don't give up on your future. No matter the time, no matter the place. You're never alone. Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 20. Farewell, Eugenie. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, our dreams were not salvaged. And then my friend's betrayal meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. Even when wounded and made to suffer, he is reborn and makes his way onto his feet. Youth, what a formidable thing it is. However, our resolve to have vengeance will shatter even that. Our grip on the reins will never loosen.
Monsieur, this just arrived from the Baron Danglars.
I don't believe it.
What's wrong, Renault?
This says that the signing ceremony for Eugenie's wedding is gonna be held tomorrow. He must really be in rough financial shape. I can't believe he's rushing the wedding like this.
Eugenie. No stopping.
Now that's just sad. Looks like you lost your pride in the same instant that you lost your status.
You can say whatever you want about me, but you are gonna let me through here.
The princess is in a bit of a foul mood at the moment. She even did this to me.
What the hell? What did you do to Eugenie?
Please, isn't it obvious? After all, we're to be man and wife very soon. She put up some fierce resistance, though.
You bastard!
Relax, I didn't do anything as barbaric as to force myself on her. After all, I reminded her that by marrying me, she would not only be safeguarding the lifestyle of her own troubled family, but also the Morcerf, I mean the Mondigo family. The instant I mentioned your name, she began to behave herself. I owe you a debt of gratitude. It seems, Albert, that you're our sacred Cupid.
Tomorrow we'll go off without a hitch, right? What about the Marquis Cavalcanti?
Everything is going according to plan, Count. There is nothing to worry about. Please try to get some rest.
Fine. You may go now.
Yes, Excellency. Your Excellency.
Complete humiliation and despair. Those will be my gifts. To my dearly beloved father and mother, as well as my delightful little sister.
Eugenie.
Mademoiselle, this gown is stunning. You look very lovely.
How come?
Excuse me?
How come I'm standing here, wearing a dress like this?
Now. Today is just the signing ceremony attended by family. That said, I think it'd be best for you to wear your formal gown.
Ever since I was a little girl, I never enjoyed talking with you.
Oh! Well, I never!
Eugenie, look at you! You're beautiful!
You really do look wonderful. Andrea will be thrilled.
I'd like to be left alone.
Of course. I understand. After all, things are going to get hectic.
Well, with him in the family, we've got nothing to worry about. He's young, but that boy has nerves of steel.
Mademoiselle, your performance at the Opera House was most impressive. For me, meeting fresh young talent is a joy that I would not trade for anything in the world. I was wondering if you might possibly be interested in coming to study at our conservatory. Signed F. Damrosch, head instructor of keyboard instruments.
Monsieur Danglars is a slick customer. He's trying to show everyone his financial situation has been stabilized by inviting his stockholders and having us cover his daughter's wedding.
When the dust settles, he'll be in effective control of Marquis Cavalcante's fortune. So, the question here is Albert.
You think he'll show up?
He will. He's no longer part of the aristocracy. That means he's free.
Albert! I'm so sorry. I couldn't disobey Luigi. He's like a father to me. Try to understand. I won't ever ask you to forgive me. But at least let me try and do something to help you.
Give it up. I've had it with everybody jerking me around!
Just like you want to try and save the girl that you love, I just want to help the boy that I love.
Hey, look, everybody, here comes the bride.
Eugenie!
Wow.
Eugenie, you have no idea how long I've waited for this day.
Let's begin. Mesdames and messieurs, we will now carry out the official signing of the vows between Eugenie de Danglars and Andrea Cavalcanti. We will begin with the groom-to-be.
Yes.
Marquis, do you have any objections to sharing all property and stocks and other assets owned, as well as assets acquired in the future with Eugenie, your bride-to-be?
I do not.
Please place your signature on the marriage contract. And now the bride-to-be. Mademoiselle, do you have any objections to sharing all property and stocks and other assets you own with your groom-to-be, Andrea Cavalcanti?
What's the matter with you? Hurry up and answer the man. Something doesn't seem right.
Quiet, please. I will repeat the question now. Mademoiselle, do you have any objections to sharing all property and stocks and other assets you own with your groom-to-be, Andrea Cavalcanti?
I'm so sorry. She seems to be extremely nervous. Naturally, she has no objections to these arrangements.
Danglars must be desperate.
Yeah.
Go on, sign the contract. Eugenie. Huh? What the?
Hey.
What's going on? Maybe I forgot to pay the electricity bill. Good one.
Eugenie.
You know, they say that Marie Antoinette, the wife of Louis XVI, who ruled during the 18th century, spilled ink onto her marriage contract during the signing ceremony. Almost as if to hint at the terrible misfortune that would later befall her.
What are you doing?
The stain's the same thing. I'd reconsider if I were you.
How dare you? Who the hell do you think you are? I want to know who put you up to this.
Come on, follow me.
Put me up to it. I just don't approve of this wedding, and that's all there is to
Hold it! Where are you going? You don't work here. What's your name?
Sorry, it's too good a scoop to pass up.
Stop that, you bastard! Give me that!
Monsieur Danglars, he is the least of your worries.
What? What are the police doing here?
Andrea Cavalcanti, you're under arrest on charges of fraud, falsification of lineage, larceny, rape, and 6 other offenses.
Let go of me, you bastards! Let go!
Shut your mouth, fake aristocrat!
Fake aristocrat? Shove it, you miser! Son of a... I was so damn close. My revenge isn't over yet! What? Andrea, what are you talking about?
Eugenie, it's you and me. This way!
Is that? I can't believe it. You two are sneaking in through that hole again?
Last night I snuck out here and weakened the wall a bit. Big enough for adults.
Albert, I'd completely forgotten about this.
Let's go.
Right.
Hey! Your chariot awaits, princess! At your service!
Renaud!
Bye. And fare thee well.
Reports say that Cavalcanti has been arrested.
Bertuccio.
Yes.
Do you dream?
Yes, just like anyone else.
I no longer have dreams. For I no longer sleep, you see. And so, in its place, I had this golden box garden constructed. But now, this room is the only place in which I may remain myself. And this single glass of water comprises my entire fortune. And what of you? What do you intend to do when it's over?
What I dream of is to serve you forever, Your Excellency. Even if that dream could not be. There is no one but Your Excellency that I can serve.
When all of this is finally over, all of my wealth will belong to you and the others. Use it in the pursuit of your own dreams.
Bankruptcy means nothing. I still have money. I'll run and run and run, and then I'll keep on running some more. Hurry up. I'll escape all of them.
Attention. Passenger boarding for flight 747 non-stop to New York is almost complete. All boarding passengers, please report to the boarding gate immediately.
You should go first, Eugenie.
No, you can go first, Albert.
I was terrible. I suppose I was only thinking about myself. I never gave a second thought to how you might be feeling. So, from now on, no matter what happens or where I am, you'll always be in my thoughts, Eugenie.
Oh, Albert. You'll always be in my thoughts, too.
Attention. Flight 747 to New York will be departing momentarily. Passengers intending to board, please proceed to Gate 4 immediately.
Albert,
Don't worry. It'll be okay. Whenever things get tough, you just play the piano. The same piano that I've always loved to hear you play.
And I'll always think of you when I play.
Yeah! You go show all those amateurs in New York City how it's done.
This is the final call for flight 747 non-stop to New York.
So, Eugenie's flight took off okay?
It did.
Is that from Eugenie?
Yeah, she said she had it hidden in the bodice of her dress the whole time.
She did, huh?
To my dearest Albert, happy birthday. By the time you read this, chances are that I'll no longer be with you. So instead of giving you a present, I'd like you to hear me out. Albert, this is important. I don't want you to ever hate anyone. Something occurred to me. Feelings of love and feelings of hate both start out as caring deeply about someone. It's sad, but I think that sometimes when those feelings aren't returned, feelings of love change quickly into hate. If something like that ever happens, I want you to think back to our childhood. Back to a time when we could still love openly and honestly, no matter how often we got hurt. Albert, I want you to go on living. Love people openly without being scared of getting hurt. I was truly lucky to have known you. Franz d'Epinay, I am forever in your heart.
Turn around. I have to see him one more time. There's something that I have to talk to him about. Destiny and revenge. The merciless gears keep turning. Again, I find myself standing before him. Next, Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 21, the Golden Boy's true identity. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me. Our dreams were not separated, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. Those who forge their own destiny and those who balk at it. Time visits all men equally and imposes on them a choice for the future. When the final letter entrusted to the young man is read, what future will that bring about for us?
Count! There's something important I have to talk to you about! Let me in! Count! Could he have already left Paris?
As Danglars bank stocks continue to plummet, customers swarm teller windows in a desperate attempt to withdraw their savings. At this time, the whereabouts of senior bank management officials, including
You're a bunch of idiots! I have your precious treasure right here. After a fire, hold a fire sale, I always say. With this stake money, I'm as good as gold. With 5 trillion francs, I can beat any speculator. Now then, which stock should I start with? Damn it, this is so inefficient without Michelle.
Good afternoon, Monsieur Danglars.
Count, you startled me. I was under the impression that I had bought out all the seats on this flight.
I have come here from Paris. I had to chase you.
Why would you do that?
I had hoped to have you accommodate me with funds. 5 trillion francs in cash, right now.
What? 5 trillion?!
According to our contract, there is no upper limit to my line of credit. None at all. You haven't forgotten.
Oh, no, Excellency. Believe me, I haven't forgotten at all. But you've caught me short. Since I'm traveling, I'm really not carrying any...
But you're carrying cash in that case, aren't you?
Oh, this?
Come now, give it to me.
I couldn't. You see, this money...
Now. Now. Now.
If you'd just gone home, you wouldn't have had to die. Stupid fool. I'm gonna have to do something about the body. But you're...
My good Baron, as greedy as ever. You haven't changed one bit from the old days.
But how?
Look closely at my face, my dear Baron, and think back. Remember the face of the man you consigned to oblivion 25 years ago. Remember the face of your friend whom you incriminated with your false accusations, with your lies.
Edmund Dantes! Edmund, take good care of this. You will be the next captain of the ship.
Yes, sir.
You called for me, acting captain?
Yes, I did. Danglars, these figures you entered in the trade ledgers just don't add up.
Oh, well, you see, when we were docked at Alpha Centauri last month, there were...
Listen here! This is embezzlement, Danglars! I'll overlook it this one time, but if I ever see it happen again...
I guess you think you're the captain already, huh?
All right, everybody, 3 cheers for Edmund. Young Mercedes has fallen head over heels for that boy. Compared to him, all the other guys who hit on her are no better than garbage. Garbage!
So, Edmund and Mercedes are finally having their engagement party.
To them! I pray they'll live happily ever after. Forever! Oh, congratulations.
There's really no such thing as a perfect man. You agree, Fernand? I mean, let's face it, Mondigo. Every man ought to have a flaw or two, right?
What are you getting at?
When Captain Leclerc was on his deathbed, he entrusted Edmund with a letter to protect. What do you suppose was in it? I heard it was a secret document addressed to Parisian dissidents. Pretty interesting, isn't it? Now, if we were to humbly bring it to the government's attention, what do you suppose would happen to Edmund?
Edmund!
Mercedes! This is all some kind of mistake! Don't worry about me!
You're still alive! This sure brings back old memories. Those days on the ship. When we all sailed the Sea of Stars together, and then... What are you going to do to me? If you think that I was the one who set you up, you've got it all wrong. I had nothing to do with it. It was Fernand. He did it to get your woman. I only told him about the letter because he was so depressed about everything. We all thought that it would be a funny prank if we reported the letter was yours. I swear I only meant it as a joke.
Out of jealousy and unjustified resentment, your cohort sent an innocent young man to rot in prison. Is that not the case?
No! It wasn't like that! I hated you! You were nothing but a constant nagging irritation to me! It made me sick to look at you! I didn't have any reason. I just wanted to get Edmond Dantes out of my sight! I wanted him gone forever! Lisa! This is amazing!
I appreciate your candor, monsieur. Now accept my humble way of repaying you for the cost of your bullets.
Please wait a minute! Edmund, wait!
Rejoice, monsieur, for everything that you touch turns to glimmering gold.
No! Wait!
Take it.
Hey! Wait! Don't leave me here! Please! Wait! Come back!
And that is one.
Hey, find somewhere else to sleep, will ya?
Where is he?
You've been waiting here all this time? Jeez, what a tenacious young man you are.
Don't mock me! Not now!
I simply must speak with the Count right away. Is that what you're trying to say to me?
Lay off! You're his flunky, it's none of your business!
Yes, you're right. Gosh, and here I was about to tell you exactly where His Excellency is right now. Come on, wipe that look off your face. The Count's in space, and right about now, I bet Danglars is...
You're kidding me.
Look, kid, you can struggle against what's happening all you want, but it won't do you any good.
Hey, you're the Count's right-hand man, aren't you? Then why the hell don't you try to stop him before it's too late? Why can't you understand how the Count really feels and keep him from doing something terrible?
Don't stand there and talk like you know everything. Why can't you understand that he has no choice? He has to get revenge no matter what. He can't forget the past. He has to act in spite of how he feels.
Yeah, well, I suppose. I mean, maybe what you're saying about him is true. But there's something that I have to tell him right away!
Right. They say that Villefo's first trial is gonna be tomorrow.
What?
Now, it's time for little boys to be in bed. Go home. Excellency, this kid might turn out to be a whole lot tougher than you think he is.
This trial in the case of the poisoning of the Villefort household, as well as the attempted murder of the Count of Monte Cristo, will now come to order.
I would like to make a statement before we begin. My actions were not out of self-interest. I did what I did in order to protect the peace and public order of Paris. As such, I plead not guilty, with no shame or remorse for my actions, and will be acting as my own attorney.
You can't come in if you don't have a permit. Go away!
This poisoning was the result of the attempt by Heloise, Monsieur Villefort's second wife, to poison her stepdaughter Valentine in order to get at her inheritance. Monsieur Villefort falsely accused the Count of Monte Cristo of these crimes and then attempted to kill him. Rather than being motivated by love for his wife, these acts were an attempt by
How dare you! Monte Cristo is a disruptive hooligan who is intent on throwing Paris into turmoil, and possibly a spy sent here by the Empire.
Did he say spy?
He did. As a long-serving and faithful officer of the court and crown, I call for the arrest of the Count of Monte Cristo.
Is that really the case?
Of course. I would like to call a witness who will help shed some light on the defendant's past.
Order in the court. The witness will state his name.
My name is Andrea Cavalcanti, Your Honor. Admittedly, it is an alias.
The witness will answer the question truthfully.
In the orphanage where I grew up, I was called Benedetto. But I don't know what name I was born with.
I see here that you were known to the public as the head of a notable aristocratic family. Is that so?
Please, no. I'm not an aristocrat. I'm nothing of the sort. I was abandoned as an infant, raised in an orphanage, and once I got out, I did everything under the sun. Larceny, arson, and even murder.
And what does this have to do with the case before this court?
A great deal. I'm here to tell the story of the secret behind my birth.
Stop joking!
Order in the court! Continue with your testimony.
I was born in Auteuil, in the mansion on the estate that the Count of Monte Cristo has been recently using as his villa. I was buried alive immediately after I was born, in a tiny little coffin. The man who fathered me must have been in a complete panic. A judge with a bright future having a child by his secret lover, even in Paris, that sort of thing is frowned upon. So he sheltered my mother in the mansion at Auteuil and took...
Your Honor, perhaps it would be prudent if we adjourn for the day.
The defendant is to remain silent.
Obviously, he's nothing more than a hired blackmailer. Who paid you to do this?
Is this any way to treat me? After all, it's been 17 years.
The people enter into evidence the results of DNA testing on the defendant and the witness.
What is this?
The coffin. The coffin that my parents gave to me instead of a crib.
Please stop this! I'm begging you no more!
Excellent timing. Allow me to introduce my mother. This is Baroness Victoria Danglars. Come now, isn't that true, Mother? Father shoved me into this box and then buried me in the garden behind the mansion, didn't he?
Is that really you? Forgive me! Please forgive me!
Be quiet! Shut up this instant! That woman's out of her mind!
Father, don't say such things about Mother. That was terrible.
It's him, isn't it? He must be the one who put you up to this. Your Honor, the two of them made up this entire preposterous story. It's the only explanation. I mean, that baby is dead and buried. He's long gone. He couldn't possibly turn up and...
Your Honor, please enter the defendant's statement into the record.
No! I only meant that he...
Order!
You have to listen to me! This is all a trap! You lousy con artist!
The servant who saved my life left this scrap of cloth with me when he sent me to the orphanage. He must have wrapped me in this warm cloth so that I wouldn't freeze to death. My whole life, this has been the most important thing in the world to me. After all, Father, it's not just a piece of cloth. It's the thing that connects me to you.
Then, you really are who you say you are.
I'm sorry, Father. But if I hadn't resorted to this, you would have never accepted the fact that I am really your son. I so wanted to meet you, Father.
Oh!
Goodbye, Father.
But why? Why, son?
Can't be! You can all kiss my ass! Every one of you! Just looking at your faces makes me want to puke! In the end, all you bastards are bloodthirsty animals no different from us! You hide your filthy natures behind those respectable masks! You do! And you! And so do you!
I seem to recall a Monsieur Dantes living here a long time ago.
I wouldn't know about that, madame. This place has stood empty for quite a while now.
Edmund.
Mercedes, you're still a young and beautiful girl, and something tells me my boy isn't coming back again. Mercedes, you shouldn't spend your life looking after a weak old man like me. I think you should go. Summer is almost over.
No, I won't. He'll come back. I know it.
You bastard!
How are we feeling? Better, I hope?
Who are you? What do you want? Why are you doing all this?
Oh dear, have you forgotten?
What?
Have you forgotten me? The innocent man you convicted 25 years ago, when you were the district judge for Marseille. The instant you discovered that your own name was listed in that letter, you decided to secretly eliminate the man from whom you had taken it.
Edmund Dantes? Is that you? I don't understand.
The man whom you once knew by that humble name died many years ago in the prison of the Chateau d'If and returned to life as Gankutsuo.
That letter you were carrying was dangerous for us and for all of Paris. If I hadn't done something, the government would have fallen into utter chaos. You see, I had no choice.
You are indeed a patriot, Monsieur Villefort. However, the real motive for your actions was to protect yourself, wasn't it?
It was to maintain law and order.
And that meritorious deed made you the man you are now. All for nothing. By the way, that needle was dipped in poison.
What?
That poison will be a blessing. It will rot your brain and send you to a place where no decent person could convict you of any crime.
No, wait! No, not that!
Villefort,
no!
A poor servant of the crown. The velvet wings of your precious law will cradle you until the end of your existence. And that makes two.
Start walking.
Warning, Eastern Fleet flagship has crossed Rubicon Line. Be advised, according to Article 59 of the Military Code, this is considered a national...
strike.
In spite of everything, the past will not let go of men. Vengeance gives rise to violence, and the cycle of sorrow continues. Next Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 22, Counterattack. Bide your time and hold out hope.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not separated, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
Mesdames and messieurs, good evening. Death is nothing but a release. My friend once muttered to me in a moment of candor, if death is a release, what is it that you wish to give them for it? My friend answered me succinctly, I will give them eternal suffering and remorse.
All right, Count. I'm done with running away. I want the truth. Now.
General, I beg your pardon, but are you sure that we're doing the right thing?
Don't worry. I know that you're afraid. You see, there's never actually been such a thing as the truth. The truth is something that you yourself create based on your own personal convictions.
Even if it means setting aside our conscience and turning our weapons against our own?
People never really look at their conscience. What they see is the truth that is standing there before them.
It was the day before the day before Franz died. That day, I walked all the way here after you confessed your plans to me. My world turned totally upside down. I clearly remember how my tears flowed. They wouldn't stop, no matter how much I tried. They just wouldn't stop. Franz left some parting words to me. He said never to hate anyone. He said that feelings of love and feelings of hate both start out as a deep caring for someone. Excellency, please, you've got to tell me. Tell me everything.
To Edmund's last night of bachelorhood!
We're looking for Edmund Dante!
Madame, we're here on direct orders from General Morcerf to collect you. The General will soon be entering Paris. He will form an interim government, and we will see the birth of President Morcerf before the day is out.
Fine, take me with you. Take me to see him now.
isn't that Fernand Mondigo?
The National Assembly is now under the control of forces loyal to the Eastern Fleet.
Have you lost your mind? This is a blatant act of high treason. Morcerf, we'll fight you! How dare you do this?
I suggest you all hold your tongues.
You traitor!
The National Assembly is hereby dissolved. I declare a state of martial law in Paris.
25 years ago, I was a young man named Edmond Dantes, and I was very naive. Indeed, before that day, I knew nothing of mistrusting others. I passed the days working and praying for the happiness of my father and fiancée.
Edmond Dantes! You are under arrest as a prime suspect in the assassination of the prince!
Oh, Edmund! Edmund!
Mercedes! This is all some kind of mistake! Don't worry about me!
Let go of him! Edmund! Edmund!
You've been charged with a crime.
But I haven't done anything.
It was an anonymous tip. According to the accusation, you have in your possession a letter that contains the facts behind the plot to assassinate the prince.
What in the world are you talking about?
Before your captain passed away, I believe he entrusted you with a letter.
That's right. The captain's last request was that I deliver the letter he gave me to the intended recipient upon our return.
Paris, Rue Coq-Héron, house number 13. That's Monsieur Noirtier.
That letter contained the names of all the men involved in the planning of the assassination plot against the prince. But Villefaut's name was included on the list, and I had unwittingly handed the letter over to him, a man who had much to hide and much to answer for.
I see. You were simply carrying out your duties faithfully. Well then, Dantes, why don't you let me take care of this letter and sort things out for you? I expect that they'll be releasing you soon enough.
Thank you for all your help, Monsieur Villefort. How can I ever repay you? My fiancée must be anxiously waiting for me to return from this ordeal.
Oh, by the way, have you spoken of this letter to anyone else?
No, monsieur. I fully obeyed the captain's last request and kept it secret from everyone, including my father. No one else knows of this letter, except you.
I see.
Here in Paris, it is believed that the prince perished in an assassination plot orchestrated by alien enemies of this world. But the plot was devised by people here on Earth. Those gluttons who had reaped enormous profits from the never-ending war wished for it to continue raging forever.
But that's...
With the assassination, prospects for peace became a distant memory. And just as those men desired, the war spread across the frontier, growing ever more intense with each new day, in the name of avenging the assassination.
And one poor unlucky man was consigned to oblivion, just so they could keep their secrets.
Those who exploited me and had me imprisoned, eventually became prominent and powerful figures in the legal and financial circles of Paris. And the man who had climbed to the very top of the military turned his gluttonous eyes and ambitions to the power of the presidency. That is how it happened.
Please, wait! Call Mr. Villefort! I don't understand. What crime do they think I've committed? I haven't done anything wrong. I haven't broken any laws. I'm innocent!
What I found waiting for me when I was imprisoned within the Chateau d'If was the very embodiment of endless despair. An automated fortress constructed to defend against enemies along the frontier. I became a component of its control system. In that place, that never-ending hell, I was not even allowed the choice of death.
Please kill me! Please kill me right now!
I don't care. I don't care about salvation. Even if my body should disappear forever, I will find those who took everything away from me. Those who drove me to ruin, who put me in this hell, and give them the cruelest, most diabolical punishment imaginable. Not even the respite of a death. What they'll get is suffering that will last for eternity!
My friend. My friend. My friend. Hope. Grief. Longing. Resignation. Rage. Terror. Despair. And then hope once again. For thousands of years I have waited inside this body for the arrival of a man like you.
I don't understand. I don't understand!
I am one with you. And you are one with me. To you, I give my knowledge and my power. And to me, you give your body and your soul.
Albert, I am the wheel of fortune. Indeed, it is now only my unyielding and merciless resolve for vengeance which propels me towards my final goal.
Count. Wait a minute! I want you to stop all this and stay! And give up on your revenge! Come back!
Only one man may give an order to the Count of Monte Cristo, and that is the Count of Monte Cristo himself.
Excellency! Are you saying that there's no one left inside your heart? That you no longer feel? Is that what you mean? Are you saying to me that the Count of Monte Cristo that I knew no longer exists? Ah!
Well, what have we here? So it's all come to this. Is this really how the world works?
Guillotine! Guillotine! No! Guillotine! Stuff for you!
Baptista! Out of my way! You can't stop me!
Take this with you.
What is it?
Call us if anything happens. Just don't turn it off. Don't tell the Count about this, okay?
Underground fortresses, weapons depots. There isn't a single one in the land that isn't known to me. I'm going to give them all a taste of my power. Let's get to it! Your next target is the Arc de Triomphe. Spineless cowards. Oh, Mercedes, good! I've been waiting for you! Darling, all of Paris is finally kneeling before me!
I just can't imagine that all this is what you really wanted, Fernand. The dreams that you told me about were all full of hope. Dreams of a free and peaceful world.
But there is hope, Mercedes. Don't you see? The pain is necessary for the good of the country.
Fernand.
As of today, you are the First Lady of the land, Mercedes. There's nothing that you need to be afraid of now.
Edmund is alive. And he's been right under our noses this whole time.
He's what?
The man who was once your best friend. The man who was once my fiancé and the love of my life has returned to us now as the Count of Monte Cristo. He survived. But how? How could that be?
That letter was... That's what it was about. So Dantes has come back. He's come back to get his revenge. To take out his vengeance on us.
Vengeance and revenge? What are you talking about, Fernand? I thought that you and Edmund were the best of friends. What do you mean, revenge? Why in the world would Edmund Dantes want to get revenge against you?
He and I were best friends? I never once thought of that bastard as my best friend. How could you not have known that? You've always been like this. Do you have any idea how much that naivete of yours hurts people? I admit it. The man who sent the letter that got Edmond arrested was... me, all right? If I hadn't, he'd have been made captain of his own ship. And I would have spent my life as a menial laborer at the Marseille docks. I had to do it. There was no choice. You understand? It was you! It was your naivete that cast Edmund straight into the depths of misery! I can't believe I said such horrible things to you. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Mercedes, I love you more than anything.
Come, Fernand. Let's you and I leave Paris together.
I've had it up to here with always having to be the pitied underdog to him! I'm sick and tired of living in that bastard's shadow! You are not leaving! You're staying here, right where you belong, by my side!
In that case, I'll never forget our time together. I thank you. Goodbye, Fernand.
Mercedes. Mercedes! Mercedes!
No, Mother! Mother! Are you all right? Mother! Mother! Father, why? Why did you do this?
Everything I did because I loved her. And I also loved you. More than anything. I really did.
Father, no.
Not yet. I still have him to deal with.
Albert! Albert! Albert!
This isn't over yet! Eat this!
Hey, Albert! You crazy kid.
Where's Mondigo?
This ain't good!
Father, why?
As long as that bastard is still alive, I can't die either! Monte Cristo. I mean Edmund Dantes. I'm going to take it all away from you. Everything you hold dear in life, just as you did to me!
Continue to plead, as if praying, to my father, to my mother, and most of all to your name. Next Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, Act 23, Edmund Dantes. Bide your time and hold out hope.
Albert! Albert!
This isn't over yet! Eat this!
Hey, Albert!
Father, why?
I bid you welcome.
You die!
Where did he...
Where'd you go? Where are you? Show yourself! Fernand Mondego!
Please allow me to express my gratitude for attacking in person, my good general.
You vile specter! Those words will be the last ones you ever speak!
I will curse you with the despair of one who has had everything in life stolen from him.
Prepare to feel the burning fire of my vengeance!
Don't push yourself.
Where's Mother?
We managed to pull her back from the brink. We're keeping her doped up for now.
Baptista, can this ship still fly?
Yeah, just barely.
We gotta hurry up and get to the Champs-Élysées. My father's gonna try and murder the Count.
Lifting off immediately. Setting course for the Count's manor. Baptistan, you've got things covered down there, right?
You bet. Go ahead and do your thing.
Hurry, please, you must take your medicine.
Not necessary. Eddie. My pact with Kankutsuo is inviolate. From now on, my body is no longer my own.
No, Excellency! You are yourself, I know it! You are the only person in this world I adore! Please stop this for my sake!
Eddie, your words no longer reach me. My only desire is to carry out my final revenge.
No, I will not allow you to die. Not like my father did. I won't do it.
Damn you, Dantes! Set your mind at ease.
I will not kill you.
I will not grant you a respite from suffering so easily. Nightmare. Be gone!
How can this be?
I will not die. I am not even permitted the final piece of death.
Stay away! Stay away!
Fernand, look upon me. Look upon the twisted man who has sacrificed himself body and soul for the sake of his ultimate revenge.
You mustn't! You mustn't go any further with this, Count! I cannot allow you to continue with your revenge!
Stand aside, girl.
No, I will not!
Stand aside!
I will not! Because I love you, Count! I just can't lose you. I don't want to lose another person I love. I'm going to make this stop even if I have to forfeit my life!
You heard what the little girl said, Edmund. Her Highness says that she's willing to sacrifice her life for your pitiful salvation.
Hey! Wait, Father! Father, stop it! Don't do it!
Drop it! Put that sword down right now! If you don't, she dies!
Count, your medicine!
You and your stupid revenge! You and your judgment! You and your rage! This is why you've always been nothing more than a pathetic, hopeless weakling! So then I guess you got just a little too carried away, don't you think? Shall I have you pay the price for that unfortunate indiscretion right here?
Fernand, I suggest you look to your son.
You bastard!
You may be right, but your son's life is mine for the taking. Bertuccio, pull the trigger.
What is this? Have you gone insane? Go ahead then, I dare you to shoot! She'll follow right on his heels if you do!
Stop it! Don't do it, Father!
Come on, Edmund! Give it up! Don't stand there and pretend to be so tough, because you're not! Let my son go now!
Bertuccio, please, you don't have to do this! He'll kill her! Don't you care what happens to Hannah?
The man I serve has ordered me to.
Father, don't hurt anyone but me. Please, Father, don't hurt her anymore. Haven't you done enough?
Edmund! Please, Edmund, let my son go. Don't hurt him. He's the only thing in this entire world that I have left that's precious to me. Don't take him from me. Hate me. Hate me. I'll give you my life if that's what you want. But please, please don't take his. I'm begging you, Edmund. Anything but my son's life. Kill me. Kill me.
Fernand. I'm so sorry. Death is the ultimate end of all things on this plane. But in the end, it is nothing but a release from suffering. What I want from you is utter despair. Despair to last eternity. It's time now.
No! No!
Baptista! What am I doing laying around on the ground?
Baptista! Why? Why did you do that? Please don't die.
Hey, quit your bawling. I'm fine. I'm just sleepy. That's...
Excellency, what is it that you want so badly that you're willing to hurt innocent people to get it? And you, Father! What the hell is so important that you'd kill Mother and Hannah for it? What could be more important to you two than the lives of innocent people? No matter how you try to justify it, murder is still murder! Count, Father, all you two are doing is running away! All you're doing is deluding yourselves! You think that refusing to back down somehow makes you better?
You claim to understand what my friend feels inside his heart? You think that you understand the ordeal that my friend has endured?
Well,
The pact is concluded.
Count!
My name is Gon Kutsuo.
Bertuccio, fetch my cloak.
Count, stop! Is this the so-called destiny that you spoke so eloquently about? Weren't you the one who insisted that a person's destiny was something that he had to create for himself with his own two hands? So tell me, where's that precious will of yours now, huh? Where have you gone in all this? Count, come back here! Count!
His time is up. You cannot save him. Not you, a mere boy who cannot possibly understand my friend's heart.
I know it's true. I might not be able to completely understand the Count's real feelings, but I... Excellency!
I'm going to... I'm going...
Count, no!
Excellency!
Damn it!
No! Excellency! No! Oh, Excellency!
I cannot die. Not until he dies at my hand.
Don't try to talk. You have to save your strength.
Where is he? Where is Albert?
I'm right here, Count.
Bring me my sword, Bertuccio! Bring me my sword of vengeance. Put it in my hand. I must kill him before I can die.
Count, I give you my word. Even if the future is shrouded in darkness, and even if despair is raining down on me, I will go on living, no matter what, the same way you did.
I want you to remember something for me. Remember, my name is Edmond Dantes.
I will not leave. I'm staying here. I will not leave his side. I'll remain with the Count. If you wish to flee, then feel free to do so. But as
Idiot! Listen to me, Hede! Do you really believe that the Count wants you to stay here and die in this place? Didn't you hear what he said to us before he died? He said, I want you to remember my name. It was his last wish. Hede, you have to live. You have to leave this place and live! Father! Let's go!
My son, I have always aspired to two things. To be nobler than the greatest of nobility. To be a finer soldier than any that has ever lived before. But in the end, it was all an egotistical wish that glossed over what laid underneath.
Father!
There will be no more running away from me, Albert. Now go. Hurry. Keep her safe. Hurry up! Run, Albert, and keep running. Ever forward. Oh, Edmund.
Jump now!
Pardon me, Princess.
Shout out my name. Seek out my soul.
My name is Gankutsuo. And I am always with you.
So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. You and I were lovers, our dreams were not separated, and when my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry.
What do we do now? We've waited and waited, but she hasn't come back.
Fine. Let her have it her way. All right, you good-for-nothings. Time to go back. Back to Luna.
All I could do was stand there and stare at the now masterless number 30, Champs-Élysées. At the city blocks that had crumbled away like sandcastles built on the beach. At the silent blue sky has spread out above me. So, the summer storm had come and gone, along with the end of our summer.
Je veux vivre au bord de la mer. La mer, quelle mer, mais cette mer. Et si tu me quittais demain, je serais toujours là. Et quand le déluge il viendra, peut-être tu ne seras plus là. Là où l'amour existait quand nous étions.
Well, if it isn't the chief secretary.
Ah, the assistant editor-in-chief came in person. You know, you're a hard worker.
I was just worried about whether or not you're doing your job. Tell me, how's the peace treaty coming along?
Treaty nears finalization at long last. So, pretty good. Thanks to this treaty, the full restoration of diplomatic relations between us and the Empire is starting to look possible.
So, this obscene marathon of a war is finally gonna come to an end. Civilian interaction will become commonplace again, and citizens of both nations will embrace. And then we'll see the birth of a nation that's prosperous in the truest sense of the word. Not a nation where only a select few can live free and prosper, right?
You know, there's no telling when the times will change again.
Yeah, well, even so, I really want to believe in them. I want to believe in all of the people who choose this solution at this time. And that includes you, my old friend.
Me, I just go with the flow during all times.
Well, let's leave the question of the truth of that statement for another day. Today we've got our long-awaited reunion with old friends. What's the matter? Oh, don't tell me. You forgot to make the reservations?
Sorry. Tell my secretary I'll be late for the afternoon cabinet meeting.
I'll tell her that you're out making a reservation that you just don't trust her with.
See you tonight at the Nouveau Casino. We'll start with the toast.
Too bad. I came all the way down here to show him this article.
Maximilian!
Hello, Emmanuel. I've come home.
Julie! Julie!
Welcome home, Uncle Maximilian! Welcome home!
Spare me the uncle bit, okay?
Big brother! Thank goodness. You're okay.
Mm-hmm. Did you behave yourselves and do what Emmanuel told you to do?
Of course we did. You bet, Uncle.
That's good. Now I have presents waiting for all children who behave themselves.
Yay! Hooray for Uncle Max! Yeah! Big brother. Maximilian! Maxa?
I'm home. Home for good. Valentine!
Oh, Maximilian!
Well, sir, I've returned. The elusive peace that you dreamed about for so long between the Earth and the Empire is finally about to come to pass. For that reason, I have resigned from the military and am now a humble civilian. In a fairly short time, the flow of goods traveling between Earth and the Empire will begin to grow. So I intend to buy back the Pharaon and help Emmanuel and Julie with the family business. See?
Oh, Maximilian.
Hey! Maximilian! Come on, Valentine! If we don't get moving soon, we'll be late for the party!
Ah, yes. You have an eye for quality, sir. That's a very rare import. All the way from Earth. You see, it's a brand that's quite famous throughout Paris.
Looks real good on black hair.
These models from Earth certainly are pretty, aren't they? Ah, here we are. I'd say that it goes perfectly with black hair, wouldn't you?
Beppo? Forget it. I'll pass.
What? But sir!
Forget it. Forget the whole thing. Stupid trinkets like that aren't nearly good enough for our princess.
Thank you, that's wonderful, Ali. Would you care to join me, Bertuccio?
Thanks, but I'm still on guard duty.
Come over here, I'd like to show you something.
What is this, Highness?
It says Monsieur Albert will be arriving here on the day of the coronation ceremony, and that he will do so as a secretarial aide to the Earth's ambassador. Bertuccio, what would you call this, if not fate?
I think that our old master must have guided him here to you, Princess, so that you would be able to fulfill your duties to the best of your ability.
Yes. Yes, I also wish to keep Janina safe from all who might threaten her, so that this peace endures for many years to come. I'm certain that that desire will never change.
And we will be there with you.
I'm thankful for that, Bertuccio.
A search is underway for the two ringleaders, Benedetto and Gaspar Catarus, who are wanted fugitives in all...
In Paris, it's two, huh?
Please, right this way. Are you done paying your respects then, mademoiselle?
Yes, I have.
Time certainly flies, doesn't it, Mademoiselle Eugenie? How many times have I heard you play? It must have been at least 5 by now. By the way, did you manage to meet up with your friend this year? You know what I mean, your young gentleman? Well then, you take your time.
Thank you, Monsignor. I appreciate it.
Hello there, Franz. My old friend. I just got back.
As I said when we spoke over the phone, I simply wasn't able to find a buyer for you. As such, we will be taking the house as payment in kind for the 5 years of accumulated back taxes. The state hereby assumes all rights to this land and all structures thereupon, and management of said land and structures. You're sure that's all right with you?
Yes, sir. I have no objections to that.
In that case, please read and sign this form.
Excuse me. Would it be all right if I went into the mansion and looked around the place one last time?
Of course. Feel free to go in, monsieur. Please.
Franz. I guess I've been pretty frantic these past 5 years. I just read books like crazy, always hunched over my desk for hours at a time. And before I knew it, I was already turning 20. I was completely frantic. I told myself that I had to live. That I had to live in your place. In Father's place. And in the Count's place. Oh, Franz. I was terrified all the time. Of finding myself trapped by the past. I was afraid that I might become totally obsessed with the past and end up hating someone around me. I'm sorry, Franz. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I haven't come back for such a long time.
Mademoiselle Mercedes Herrera. It has been a long time. How are you? The ship has finally begun her return voyage to Earth. Unfortunately, the captain has fallen quite ill. I don't think that it's anything serious, but it looks as if our return will be delayed. To be perfectly honest, I wish I could come home right now and hold you in my arms. That day we set sail, I watched the lights of Marseille from the porthole as they faded away. A day doesn't go by when I don't think back on that warm light, the light of my loved ones. Guided by that light, I never lose my way or stray from my path. That light that is shining so brightly in our future is happiness. So please, wait for me and don't worry. Instead of holding you in my arms now, I offer you these words. Bide your time and hold out hope. To my beloved Mercedes, with all my heart, eternally yours, Edmund Dantes.
So you've always been here. For all of this time, since before I was born, you've been right here. I'll never forget the time I spent with you and with my father, or the time I spent with the Count. I swear, Franz, I promise this to you. No matter where the rest of my life takes me, I swear I'll never forget that summer. Never.
Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry, but love can make us weak and make us strong. And before too very long, I was totally in love with you. I bathed in you, lost in you, captivated by you. Amazed by you, dazed by you, nothing can go wrong. Nothing can go wrong. So tonight I'll sing a song to all my friends, also to those we won't be seeing again, to those I knew and those I still adore, and I want to see once more. I just pray that you will love me and trust me, laugh with me and cry with me, spend those silent times with me, love me evermore, love me evermore. Our dreams were not sound by life, and then my friends betrayed, meant you never would be my wife. Harsh words were said and lies were told instead. I didn't ever mean to make you cry, but love can make us weak and make us strong. And before too very long, I was totally in love with you. I bathed in you, lost in you, captivated by you, amazed by